Oh my god. Okay. Hello, 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 Hazelbrad. Hello, Rose and Hugs. Hello, my guys. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I had to update the Discord bullshit thingy, whatever the fuck. Um, I'm only yawning because I don't know, because I love yawning. Fuck you. Let me yawn. Um, there's like nothing to watch, is there? What time is it? Well, it's 11:15. That's why there's nothing to watch right now. Yeah, girl, it's still way too damn early in the day. You know what? I'm gonna put Brutal Moose playing The Sims in the background for me to watch. So that's what I'm gonna watch while, you know, we're here vibing. But hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello Dre, hello Mandy, hello Sassy, hello Danny. Hello. Yes, we are about to cook it the fuck up in the kitchen. So we're about to do that. We're gonna do that in just a second. I should also low-key put it in my Instagram. Hold up, give me 1 second. Hello Danny, hello blah blah. Hello y'all, hello you guys. Okay. We are so we are this is actually a really cute little like stream starting soon screen. But okay. Anyways, we gotta get up. Let's get up. I gotta wash dishes, girl. I'm not ready for all that. I gotta do that too. We're gonna wash dishes. We're gonna cook an elaborate fucking breakfast because, girl, I want what I want and I want to eat what I want to eat, girl. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the hell, you know. So, that's what we are about to do. So let's fucking do that. Okay. Let me disconnect you from that thing. Dishes. I was like, what do I need that's over here? Dishes. I need to grab the dishes. Oh my god, there's so many dishes. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, Sunny. It's okay. You'll survive, baby girl. You'll survive. I know I'll survive, but fuck. Okay. What is up, you guys? What is going on? What is cracking? I am falling asleep on you guys. I'm so sorry. Okay. I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up. I gotta up and at 'em. Up and at 'em. Wake up. Wake up. I want a coffee or something of that sort. Okay. So we are gonna fry chicken. Okay, we're frying chicken today. I gotta wash the fucking dishes. So we're gonna do the unfun thing and also wash the dishes. Step outside of the sunshine real quick. We'll wake you up. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. I will. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Then we gotta wash. We gotta wash the dishes. We gotta make something to eat. gonna wash the dishes. We're gonna have a gay. It is nice being outside, I will say that. ¿Qué pasa, precioso? ¿Qué pasa, mi vida? ¿Qué pasa, bebé? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? You love corn dogs. Everybody does. Try a corn dog with your favorite beverage. Look at the baby. Corn dogs. I love you. Go, have fun, run. Be a dog. What up, Ziggs? Hello? Yeah. I sure hope this works. Hello. Let us fucking wash dishes, make food, and vibe. I'm at the old computer today. You can hear me and everything, right? Okay. Switching away. Don't want to look at myself all day. Just wanted to check. You know, these Lavazza, Torino, Italia, 1895 organic double shot cold brew with oat milk is gross. It is very gross. It is incredibly disgusting. It's just like, I don't know, girl. Like, it just does not taste good. Like, I think it's because it doesn't have any, like, sweetness to it, maybe. I don't know. It needs, like, sweetness or something. Or algo. What's up, Nessa? What's up, my love? We can make... Oh, yeah, you're right. We should totally fucking smoke as well. We should definitely smoke. We gotta smoke. No, Taco doesn't have to use it. He went potty in the morning. Let me, actually look. Hopefully this video, I want to say tomorrow, more likely Sunday, but that's coming up real soon. Oh, it's weird over here. I'm just set up a bit. How am I today? I'm doing all right. I did some yard work, read some animals. You want to sunbathe? You can sunbathe. It's okay. I'll let you sunbathe for a little bit. I want to for a little bit. Today, but you know, it'll go away. That looks like it's loud. Okay, sorry. My dog. Okay. Let's get shit together. Hello, Nessa. Did I say hi to you yet, baby? I'm so sorry. I gotta wash the dishes that I need to cook the shit that I need to cook. My apartment has carpet every room except the kitchen, so I have my puppy there. I wish I didn't have carpet so he can run all around, but my carpet is dark brown, so I wouldn't be able to see pee. Yeah, that makes sense, baby. Maybe get the kitchen for him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. When they're in their puppy stage, girl, they be peeing, shitting, whatever the fuck, everywhere. Pissing, shitting, farting, squirting. Doesn't fucking matter what the fuck it is. They're gonna fucking do it everywhere. When they're puppies or when they're kittens or whatever, bitch. Whenever an animal is an infant, whenever it's a baby, it's gonna piss, shit, fucking freak everywhere. It's gonna do all that shit everywhere. But yeah. Anyways, let me open up the fucking door as well. So we get some light in here. Okay. Or okay. You're eating Wingstop. Wingstop. You're in your car. That sounds fun. I am currently eating nothing, but I am going to start cooking very soon. Okay. I gotta wash the dishes. I swear, I feel like every time you guys catch me, I'm washing the fucking dishes. I be washing the dishes, bro. I like to organize my plates before I wash them, so I'm doing that real quick before I even start the process of washing all this shit again. I feel like I wake up just to wash dishes. I go to bed just to wash dishes. I live life to wash dishes. I'm always washing a dish at this point. I have become the staple dishwasher, and I'm fine with that because it's like my way of saying thank you to my mom, you know what I mean, for letting me live in her house for free. So like I'm fine with washing the dishes, but at the same time I'm like, damn, bro. It's like I eat, breathe, sleep the motherfucking dishes. Like I am always in this bitch. This kitchen is mine. I have literally told my mom, like at this point already, I'm like, Mom, get the fuck out of the kitchen. What the fuck are you doing in the kitchen? And she's like, I just wanted to make myself a coffee. And I'm like, yeah, girl, you can sit the fuck down and I can make you the coffee myself. Like, sit the fuck down. Like, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, well, I just, and I'm like, I don't want to hear it. I literally don't want to hear it. Get the fuck out of the kitchen. Go the fuck and sit down. I will make you your coffee. Like, the fuck? Like, you're acting like if I'm not here, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I get so offended when I see this bitch get up and do shit on her own. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And she's like, I just wanted to, and I'm like, no. What did you want? I can go get it for you. What did you want? And she's like, oh, I just wanted to get pretzels and that's it. Do you want this with that? And she was like, I mean, if you want to give it to me. And I'm like, well, yeah. Duh. Like, what the fuck? And I'll get it for her. Because it's like, no. I keep telling her, I'm like, I love you, and I'm not going to think that you're using me by asking me to go get you shit constantly, because that is my way of showing you that I love you and I appreciate you. Let me go do this thing for you. You relax. Tú estabas en el pinche trabajo todo el puto día. I can get up and go make your coffee. I can get up and go fucking, you know what I mean? Go do whatever the fuck. Fucking cook you fucking dinner. Fucking make you un panecito or algo. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, I am here to do those things for you. I am here to do those things for you. If it's unnecessary for you to have to get up, if I am here with you, just let me do it for you. That's just, I don't know. Like, I don't go to work. Estoy en la casa todo el puto día. Like, I can fucking get up and get you your shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally not a fucking problem. It's just, if anything, it's a problem when you don't tell me. It's a problem when you don't tell me, and then I see you get up, and then you're in my kitchen. You're in my kitchen. Touching shit. Moving shit around. ¿Quieres meterte, mi amor? Ándale. But yeah, I don't know. But I've always thought that way. I've always had that mindset. If you work, You don't really have to do a lot of the housework. I'm so sorry. It's the truth. If you have a job and if you are making the money and if you are buying shit and you're paying for shit, then I genuinely do not believe that you need to be doing a lot of house chores. I really don't. I mean, like, there's certain things obviously that, like, I think should be, like, be done, but, like, at the same time, it's like if I am home all day y no estoy haciendo nada all day, the least I can fucking do is wash dishes and make my mom fucking dinner. Like, that's literally, like, the least I could do. So that's why I fucking try to do that times 10. So that's why I try to wash all the fucking dishes every other day. I've been trying to do it every day, but it's hard to do it every day, you guys. I don't like washing dishes, but I try to do it every day. And I make sure to cook my mom her fucking lunch, her breakfast, and her dinner on most days. Some days I do miss breakfast, or other days I'll miss, like, lunch or something, but I'll make sure to get her at least 2 meals out of that day. I try to give her at least 2 meals a day. At least 2 meals a day. And, like, I also try to make snacks, and I try to make panecitos. Like, I try to make things that, like, make life a little bit more exciting, a little bit more interesting, a little bit more fun. Because it's like you're at work all day, and then you come home, and then imagine si nomás estaba aplastada todo el pinche día. Like, oh, fuck no. I would be mad if I came home and I found out that you were just aplastada the whole fucking day. So that's why I make sure to do shit. Like, I make sure to do shit that, like, she can appreciate and be like, oh, okay, like, alright, you know what I mean? Alright. You know what I mean? Like, está haciendo algo mi bebé. Like, está haciendo algo mi niña. No nomás está sentada como tonta. Está haciendo algo. Like, she's doing something. And also on top of that, she's doing something for me. She's making my life a little bit easier because now I don't have to make my lunch and I don't have to make my dinner. She can do it for me and I don't have to worry about that shit. And that is what I love. I love doing things for people so they don't have to worry about them anymore. I don't understand causing worry in people. Why would you stress someone out more? Why would you stress someone out more? Anyways, I digress. I need to wash all these things. So let me wash this first. This is gonna be first. These are gonna be last because I fucking hate doing utensils. All the bowls and stuff. Well, not bowls, but cups, I mean. But yeah, girl. I don't know. I try to do the most that I can do for us and also, like, mentally as well, because there was a point in time where I was doing a lot and it was starting to fuck with me mentally. So I try to keep it easy, but I still try to do things that are, like, noticeable. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'll make, like, bread and I'll make, like, some other thing and then I'll make, like, dinner on top of it and I'll wash the dishes on top of that. So it's like I'm good, but, like, oh, I forgot to take off the trash, but it's okay because she made bread and she washed the dishes and she did a bunch of other shit. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I try to do things that, like, I try to do shit. And then yesterday or 2 days ago, I took out the trash. Like, I don't know. I try to do things around the house that I can do. If I could, I would do my mom's laundry. But sadly, I cannot do my mom's laundry because she's very particular about her laundry. And also, we don't have a washer and dryer. So I have to go all the way to the fucking laundromat to go do all that. And then she's particular. So then it's like, So it's like I haven't gone that far, but, like, I would want to. Like, I would be down to wash my mom's clothes. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it gives me something to do throughout the day. Like, that's another thing that people don't understand is that I don't mind being your personal assistant. I do not mind being your personal assistant. I like being a personal assistant. The only problem, and this is directed towards one person and one person only, and they know who they are if they're watching, and I feel like they do watch. The only problem is that you wanted me to be your personal assistant when I was the main breadwinner. I'm not okay with that. When I'm the main breadwinner, I do not want to be the personal assistant. Why? Because I'm being the personal assistant at work all day. I'm being the personal assistant at work all day. So I don't want to come home and be your personal assistant. But I haven't been working. So I'm more than happy to be your personal assistant. Especially since you take care of me and you love me and you buy me little treats and stuff. I will gladly be your personal assistant. But if I'm coming home from work after working for 9+ hours and I come home and you didn't make me dinner and I have to make dinner, and then I pay for the gas in the car, or, like, I pay for the groceries that we're eating. So it's like, and you didn't even put away the laundry. Like, you can't even put away the laundry. and I was at work all day, busting my ass, sweating my ass off. Like, I have pictures, bitch, of me with sweat dripping down so much. Like, I was sweating so much throughout the whole day that my entire shirt, not just a part of it, bitch, my entire shirt was a whole new color, because it is now the color of wet. It is entirely wet. The entire shirt is wet. So it's like I would come home soaked, okay? Soaked from working my ass off, okay? My ass off. And then I would come home, and this motherfucker didn't do shit all fucking day. And then they'd use the excuse, well, I'm in school. Online? You're in school online? On a computer that you can pause and turn off and stop? The fuck? Hello? Like, what do you mean? You can take as many bathroom breaks as you want. You can eat whenever the fuck you want. You can take a nap whenever the fuck you want, because you are at home. You are working from home. I am at an actual place, bitch. I am at an actual place, working my ass off. I can't take bathroom breaks whenever I want. I can't take a nap if I want to. And I can't eat whenever I want either. I have a set schedule for the whole fucking day. I have someone breathing down my neck 24-7. And then I come home and dinner's not ready. Like, I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna be a bitch. Like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You have free will. I don't care that you're working. You are at home. You are at home. You have free will. I have met bitches that work from home, girl, and they walk around with that headset throughout the whole house. I be seeing bitches cooking while fucking talking on the headset. You know what I mean? Like, you can do your work. You can do your work. Like, you can do your work. You understand what I'm saying? Like, no, you work from home. Like, you can do your work, and you can make me dinner when I come back home from fucking my excruciating job that I had. Like, you could have made something, my guy. Like, you could have made something. Like, not even frozen burgers? Like, really? Like, you can't cut up a tomato? Like, I don't know, girl. I don't know. So that's why now, you know, that I'm not in that situation, but I learned from that situation, because I was like, okay, I know how it felt being an employee and like a full-time worker, and living with someone, having to live with someone that does not see the strenuousness in it, or the stressfulness in it, or whatever the fuck, or doesn't see like the, honestly, like the fucking the sacrifice that you're pretty much doing to work, you know what I mean, for the family, or whatever the fuck, for the relationship, for whatever the fuck it is. And I felt that before. I have felt that stress and that like ungratefulness before, where it's like I'm working my ass off and then I come home and nothing's done. I have felt that before, and I've been on both ends, you know what I mean, because I used to be a kid too, you know what I mean, I used to be a fucking teenager and I didn't used to do shit. And so like I've been on both ends. I've been the asshole that hasn't done anything, and I've also been the asshole that I've also been the fucking poor bitch that comes home and then there's nothing done, you know what I mean. I've been both bitches. So since I experienced that over there with that, now that I live here, I'm like, I do not want my mom to feel what I felt in my relationship. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't want my mom to come home and think the things that I thought of my ex of me. I don't want her to think that way of me. So I make sure to do as much as I humanly possibly can, so that way then she can see that like I love her and I appreciate her, and I genuinely like cherish her as a person, and like I am grateful for what she does for us as a family, and I'm grateful for what she does for me. And like that's why I buy her treats, and that's why I buy her food, and that's why like when I have extra money I'll order food for both of us, you know what I mean. Like it's like I don't know. I love my mother. I appreciate my mother very dearly. That bitch has been working since day fucking one for us. And you know what, and she loves it, and that's another thing, she loves working. So it's like, before anyone says you should get a job, she loves working. She does. She is a workaholic. The only thing she doesn't like is that it causes her physical pain, but like she genuinely loves the work that she does. Like she loves going to work. She loves hanging out with the people that she hangs out with at work. I'm not trying to disclose too much because I don't want to tell you guys like what my mom does for work, but you know what I mean. Like she loves the people that she hangs out with. She loves being around them. She loves, you know, entertaining. She just loves being there. She loves being there. She loves being a part of everything. And I can tell how much she genuinely enjoys it, because she does. She genuinely enjoys it. Um, Baby girl's just tired, you know? And so that's why I try to do everything that I can to not make her feel as tired. Like, now she can wake up a little bit later because now she doesn't have to cook her breakfast, or she doesn't have to make her lunch, because I'll make it for her. I'll make her coffee. I'll get up and get her coffee and get her stuff ready for her job. You know what I mean? Now she can relax in the mornings. Now she can watch TV a little bit in the mornings, you know what I mean? And relax and like chill and like get her stuff situated, and she can just focus on that and not have to focus on like, oh my god, what am I gonna eat for lunch? What am I gonna make? Oh my god, and I need to make breakfast. Oh my god, I need to make my coffee. Oh my god, and I need to throw that. I need to do this. Oh my god, like, it's just, I don't want her to go through all that. So it's like, stop, pause. What are you doing? Well, it's because no. I already told you I'm gonna wash the dishes. I already told you I'm gonna make you breakfast. I already put your water for you to make your coffee. Okay, and I'm currently getting started on your lunch. All right, all that is all situated. Is there anything else you need me to do in the house before you like get started for your job? You know what I mean? Before you start to get for work. She's like, well, I need to take out the trash. I can take out the trash. I can take out the trash. I can take out the trash right now. I'll do it right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do it right now. Like, it's a-okay. Like, because I understand. You know what I mean? Like, I totally get it. And also, like, not to mention, like, my mom's and I's relationship is really, like, complicated and stuff. But, like, it is such a beautiful fucking relationship, because it's like, I understand where she's coming from, and she understands where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? So it's like, I totally get how she may be like, for lack of a better term, she may be like mildly traumatized from like my high school years, you know what I mean? Because like I was traumatized, but like she may be traumatized in the sense of like, oh my god, my daughter isn't going to do anything because like when she was a teenager, she never washed the dishes and she never did this and she never did that. And it's like, but we've already had the conversation where I told her, I'm like, and I say this with peace and love to her, but I love her with my whole heart, but I did say it with peace and love. I was like, the only reason I didn't do those things when I was growing up is because I didn't feel like I was getting the respect that I deserved from my parents, which is why I never did things for my parents, because I didn't feel like I got the respect from them ever. I was literally fucking exiled from the family for a little while there. So it's just like, I didn't feel like they deserved my generosity. I didn't feel like they deserved my kindness. I didn't feel like they deserved my love. And so that's why I didn't really do all that stuff in high school and stuff. It's not that I didn't love them. It's just that I didn't feel like they deserved it. And they would always say, like, oh, when you go to a job, you're not going to know how to do stuff, da 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 da. And it's like, what they didn't understand is that I know how to wash dishes. I'm not a stupid fucking bitch. Like, I know how to wash dishes. Like, hot fucking water. I always put fucking alcohol in my soap. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm cuckoo. Like, you know, I know how to do my shit. It's just, I'm not going to do it for you because I don't feel like you respect me right now. And so, why would I do things for you if I don't feel like you respect me? And you don't respect me because you're showing me zero fucking respect. So, why would I do shit for you? And that's how I was in high school. And I totally understand, you know, thinking that your daughter is going to stay that way for the rest of their life. But that's not how it is. It's just, we just need to respect. And we had, you know, communication, conversations, you know what I mean? We've done a lot of like family, you know, talks and stuff like that, where we like talk and cry and, you know, talk about the past and blah, 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 blah. And, you know, we're trying to repair and mend our relationship and da 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 da. And like now my mom doesn't get, you know, defensive or anything whenever I bring stuff up, whenever it's necessary to bring stuff up, by the way. Because you don't bring shit up just to bring shit up. Only bring it up when it makes sense in the example, when it makes sense in the time, when it makes sense when it's happening. That's the only time you should be bringing up the past. You should only be bringing up the past when it makes sense in that moment, when it makes sense in that. Don't just bring it up, because then if you just bring it up, it just starts fucking arguments and it starts fights. So what you have to do is when it makes sense in that moment. And so that's what I've been doing with my mama. And you know, from, you know, when we first started, she would get defensive and she would be like, well, it was this and that and da 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 and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, okay, that's not the answer I wanted. That's not the reaction I wanted. That's not the answer I wanted. That's not how this was supposed to go. This was supposed to go a completely different route. And after that conversation a couple times with my mother started to realize, like, oh fuck, like I'm gonna lose my kid if I don't fucking, you know what I mean? Like if I don't listen to her and like actually take into account what the fuck she's telling me, because she's not telling me from a place of malice. She's not telling me from a place of anger. She's not telling me from a place of not liking me. She's telling me from a place of, I love you. Why are you doing this to me? So once she realized that, I feel like now it's like, now she doesn't go into self-defense mode. Now she goes into, I'm sorry. I haven't fully apologized to you for that, and I'm very sorry. And she'll like hold my hand and we'll like do like a little prayer, and she'll like hug me and kiss me on my cheek, and she'll tell me like I'm sorry for what I did, and you know,
onto better things. And I love that. I fucking love that. So, I fucking love my mom. I love my mom with every bone in my body. And I try to do things for her because I fucking love her and I appreciate her and I cherish her. And I don't know how else to show her how much I love her, you know? Like, I know other kids give their kids, like, give their moms money and shit like that, but it's like, I know my mom doesn't give a fuck about that. Like, she will gladly sustain me for the rest of her fucking life if it just means that I will love her. I love her, and I do. I love her, and I show her. I try to show her in many ways that I love her, and I cherish her, and I appreciate her. And I wish I knew how to do massages so I could fucking massage her too, but I don't know how to fucking do massages because her body is always in fucking so much pain, and she has so many knots, like, in her neck and on her back, and I don't know. I love my mom. I want her to be here for the long time, okay? I want her to be here for the long time. And I know God is going to fucking not do that because God loves to take the people that want to stay the most. But I'm going to love her and I'm going to care for her and I'm going to appreciate her for as long as I humanly possibly can. Because I know, oh God, I don't even want to think about it. But it's never going to happen. I don't ever want it to happen. I want us to live in a future where she just lives forever, but only if that's her decision. You know what I mean? I only want her to live forever if that's her decision. If she wants to pass, she can pass. But you know what I mean? Oh my God. I want to cherish her for as long as possible because I know that when the inevitable were to happen, I am going to be a very broken fucking person. Okay? Because then I'm going to have I'm going to actually have no one. At least at the very moment right now, I'm going to have no one. So, I don't like thinking about that. So I just like, and that was one of the things that happened in my mania too. Like last year, I kept thinking my mom was going to pass away. And it was just a lot. Like, it was just a lot. And I lost my grandma, and my grandma was a huge support system. And then, you know what I mean? So it's just like, I didn't want to lose the only person that loved me. I just want to lose the only person that loves me right now. So, I'm trying to do everything that I can to keep them for as long as I humanly possibly can, and for the rest of my life, at the very least. But yeah, so, I don't know. I try to do things. I even, like, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I try to do the most. I've been putting so many, like, healthy things in her food, too. Like, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I've been trying to make her fun vegetarian food too, because that's like another thing that I always thought about. It's just like, I don't like the thought that like my mom might pass away with an empty stomach, or she might pass away with like the stupidest fucking thing, and like I just don't want her to, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I don't know, like, she's vegetarian, but like she lives life so like mundane when she's like in charge of her existence, and I'm fine with that, you know, like she's fine with that, but at the same time, it's like I don't like sleeping at night knowing that my mom ate a fucking cup of noodle when she could have had a real meal, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I've been trying to make a bunch of like old Mexican stuff that her mom used to make for her, you know what I mean? That like she used to have to stop eating because, you know, she can't eat certain stuff because, you know, she's vegetarian and, you know, yada yada yada. So I've been trying to recreate a lot of those old ass Mexican dishes for her, but vegetarian, you know what I mean? I've been trying to make them vegetarian for her. And I don't know, she loves them, and I love making them, and I love her reaction whenever she gets to eat them. I mean, the other day it was so cute. Something happened that I haven't had that happen. I haven't had that feeling in years. Because you know what I mean, we're now in a technologically like advanced, you know, society or whatever, and so people don't really take pictures of memories anymore, you know, like I feel like people tend to live their life more now, which is good, but we almost never take pictures of things, you know, like I don't know, like I feel like before, people used to take pictures of everything because they wanted to be able to save it because there was no other way to save it. Now that you can pretty much save anything everywhere at all times, it's almost like people don't want to do it anymore. And so, in other words, what I'm trying to say is that I haven't had my picture taken in a candid moment, candid situation, like you are doing something and this is like going in like our memory books, history books type shit of the family. I haven't had that happen to me in years. And last week, one of you guys, Jenny, actually told me to make sopes, because I have the special flour to make sopes. And I didn't think about making sopes, and I was like, oh my god, sopes is an amazing fucking, like, yes, 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 I gotta make sopes. So I made the sopes, and as I was making the sopes, my mom walked into the kitchen to, like, you know, to like talk to me, but also to, like, I guess see what I was doing. It's like she literally came in, and she was in the middle of a sentence, and she was about to say something, and then she looked down at the pot of oil, and she saw the sope dancing around in the oil, and she was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, huh? She was like, are you fucking making sopes right now? I was like, yeah. And she was like, oh no, what the fuck? Where's my camera? Oh my god, Sunshine, you're gonna make me buy a camera. Oh my god, Sunshine, oh my god. And then she started like looking for her phone. She was like, where's my phone? And then she like tried to look for her phone. She was looking for her phone. She finally found her phone. She was like, nah, baby, this is fucking great. Like, she was like, this is crazy. She was like, this is the history books right here. She was like, you're fucking making sopes right now. And I was like, oh shit. Like, whoa. I don't know, it just felt good. It just felt so good. Like, I don't know, like, it felt good to be like immortalized like that, you know, for a second. Like, doing something so normal, but having someone else like want to immortalize it, it just felt so special, and it felt so beautiful, and it felt very like nostalgic too, because it felt so like early 2000s, you know, when I would like do stuff, and then my dad would like go and grab his camera to film me, or like my mom would go and grab the camera same to like film me, or she would grab her disposable and take pictures of me. So it's just like, it just brought me back to that. It brought me back to that. It just felt really good when it happened. I just really liked it. I don't know, girl. It just, I don't know. It brought me back to being a little girl, and like posing in front of the camera for my mom, and like her telling me to do stupid shit, and then she would take pictures and stuff. So it's like, it brought me back. And so it was just really nice. Like, it was just like, oh shit, like, fuck, I did something monumental today. Like, that's great. But yeah, I don't know. I'm of the belief that if you are at home, quite frankly, on some peace and love, not doing shit, at the very least, if you love your parents, and if your parents love you back, and if they genuinely like appreciate you and love you, do as much as you humanly possibly can for them. Do as much as you humanly fucking possibly can for them. If they love you back, if they love you and respect you and treat you with love and respect, then please, for the love of fucking God, do the same exact thing to your parents, okay? Because they're not going to be here forever. And I hate having that thought, but it's the truth. So just be good to them. Be good to them, because, I mean, fuck, dude, they're the only people on this planet that are going to love you unconditionally. You know, it's your parents and your grandparents. That's about it, you know? So those are the only people that are going to love you unconditionally. They're going to love you no matter what. So you really got to love those people. I used to be a huge family hater, but that's because I used to have a really broken family. And now that I, at the very least, have the support of my mother, that is enough for me to know that family's I guess I'm a family person or whatever. I guess I'm a family-oriented bitch now or whatever. But I used to never pick that trait for Sims, but I guess now I can pick it for Sims. Because I used to be a huge family hater. But now I have my mom, and so that's all I really need, you know what I mean? Everything else is hoopala. Who gives a shit? Even the rest of the family is hoopala. As long as I just have my mom, I really don't care. As long as I have my mom. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are very sweet. Yes, exactly. Respect is earned, not given. I grew up on that rule. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yep. Life is way too short. No, literally. Yes, yes, Jenny. If you wouldn't have suggested that, it wouldn't have happened. And so I'm so fucking grateful for you suggesting that. Because I didn't even think about sopes. I like literally when you said it, I felt stupid because I was like, oh my god, sopes! I should make sopes. I know, I want to take more memory pictures because I love tangible memories. I love memories that are in books. I love like tangible memories. There's definitely a mosquito in here right now that is eating my fucking leg alive. And I need it to show itself so I can fucking kill that bitch. Because it's fucking eating me alive, bro. I can feel it eating me alive as I'm standing here. But yeah. Yes, you got to take more photos. I don't know. The photos are great. I used to love taking photos, and then, you know, I went through my whole I'm fucking ugly phase or whatever, and so there's a lot of like no photos around that time, and I'm really sad about that because I honestly do love like photo memories. I love having memories and photos. I'm tweaking, girl, because I feel like there's something biting the fuck out of my legs. But yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Exactly. Every birthday should be celebrated. And my mom's the same exact way. She is very, very adamant about birthdays. She wants birthdays to be sexy. She wants your birthday to be fun, to be good. She's like, it's your birthday. If it weren't for today, you would not be here. So enjoy it. Enjoy it and cherish it and have fun. It is your day of life. You came to life on this day. Enjoy it. If it weren't for today, you wouldn't fucking be here. Enjoy your life. Enjoy it. Enjoy your birthday. Thanks to today, you are alive. You are alive. Like, fuck. I know CVS will print photos right from your phone for 10 cents. I know, I really want to do that. I really want to make us a little photo album or something. Maybe I'll do it for our Christmas. Yeah, I definitely should make a photo album. I'm definitely going to do that. Because I also have a couple pictures that I've taken of my mom without her noticing. So I can definitely add those to the photo album too. I definitely have more than enough photos to do a photo album. I should definitely do that for fucking Christmas. That would be an amazing Christmas gift for my mama. And I can add photos of the dog. I can add a couple photos of the house so we can have like a memory of what the house looks like. Yeah, no, I'm going to do that. I'm going to totally do that. I can totally fucking do that. That's going to be a fun ass project to do. I can totally make a photo album / scrapbook for her. Oh my god, that's going to be such a cute Christmas gift. I'll either give it to her for Christmas or for her birthday. I'll see. I'll probably give it to her for Christmas. I'll probably try to do it for Christmas. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot. Let's just say that. It was a lot. Oh, yes, there it is. Fuck you, bitch. Haha. Killed it. Fucking cunt. Eating the fuck out of my stuff. But yeah. Anyways. We gotta, I look, you gotta pee again. But, I totally agree with that, Susanna. I have a couple books from my high school, if I'm not mistaken, like from my high school years, and those are really cool to look back on. But yeah, no, I totally agree with you. But yeah. I know, I love looking through photo collages too, bitch. Me too, bitch. Trust. But yeah, I don't know. That whole rant was essentially for me to say, if you're at home valiendo verga, get the fuck up and do something. If you are at home valiendo verga, bitch, get up and do something. If not for you, then for someone the fuck else. Because I understand this whole idea of like doing things for you and only do it for you and do it for yourself. But some people need to genuinely understand that there are people out here that do not give a single rat's fucking ass about themselves. They do not give a single rat's fucking ass about themselves, but they will gladly fucking do anything for another human being. You understand what I'm saying? So there are certain people out there that I genuinely believe, if you want to do things in your life and it is so hard to get to do things because you're like, oh my God, it's just I have to do this and I have to do that, and oh my God, so many chores. If not for you, then do it for someone else. If not for you, then do it for someone else. The dishes are bothering you, but they're probably bothering your roommate way more. The dishes are probably bothering you, but they're probably bothering your significant other or your mom or your dad or your aunt, whoever the fuck, way more than you. If you love them and if you care for them, do things for them, you know? But at the end of the day, you're still doing it for yourself. But it doesn't matter because in your mind, you're doing it for them. And it's a gift for them. Even though they may not appreciate it, even if they don't care, it doesn't fucking matter because you did it for them. You know what I mean? So it's like, whatever. It was like a little gift from me to you, you know? But you don't have to tell them about the gift. You don't have to do nothing like that. It's just they will appreciate it by simply stepping into the kitchen and feeling a sigh of relief for not having to fucking deal with all the dirty dishes that you haven't washed yet. You know what I mean? Like, if not for you, do it for someone else. Because something that I've learned in my mental health journey is that I love me and I do care about me, but I don't love me or care about me enough to do certain things for me, you know? And that's not to say that I don't love myself and I don't appreciate, because I do. I love myself and I appreciate myself a lot. A lot. Believe me, I am very, very narcissistic about moi, okay? Because I love me. I do. I love me. But, girl, sometimes a bitch doesn't want to get up and make food. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I'm just lazy. And that's it. It has nothing to do with love. It has nothing to do with appreciation of yourself. It has nothing to do with nothing like that. I'm just lazy. Like, I don't want to get up and I don't want, I'm like, why would I get up and cook a 4-course meal for me and me only when I know I could just make myself ramen real quick and that'll be whatever? While that is valid, you should still make yourself a real meal. But if you're like me, in my predicament, where you're like, yeah, but I don't want to make that full meal because, like, I don't know, girl, that's just a lot of work for just me. Train your brain into being like, while I am cooking dinner for myself, I can make my mom something as well. You know, make it something so it's beneficial to someone else. So then in your head, you're like, oh, this isn't just for me. This is for someone else too. So like I'm benefiting the both of us. So it's like now there's a purpose. Now there's a reason. Now there's a point to it in your head. Because you're like, oh, this isn't just for me. Now it's for someone the fuck else too. You know what I mean? Like that is just the way that I've been training my brain into doing stuff like this. Is that at the end of the day, it's not for me. It's for them. Even though it is for me. Because I'm doing things that are good for my mental, because I'm washing dishes, I'm keeping spaces clean, you know what I mean, things like that. At the end of the day, they're good for me. They're very beneficial for me. But they're not beneficial to me in the way that they're beneficial to someone else. Does that make sense? Like, they're beneficial to me, pero it's more beneficial for someone to not see the mess, you know, and to be like, oh, thank you for cleaning up the mess, rather than, am I making any sense? Rather than me being like, oh, I cleaned up the mess and now I don't have to see the mess. I don't care if I see the mess. I don't give a fuck. But that other person cares. So I'll do it for them. You know what I mean? Anyways, I don't know, girl. I don't know. All this week taught me, all the life lessons this week taught me were just that people are not naturally empathetic. You low-key have to learn empathy. Try to live life empathetically. Those are like the things that I've learned. Not everyone is empathetic. You gotta learn how to be empathetic and live life empathetically. If you can be empathetic, be empathetic. If you can't be empathetic in that moment, don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. It's just like how we were talking about with the video games. If you can't be blue all the time, if you can't be good all the time, don't lie to yourself and still choose blue. If you genuinely feel like it's a red moment, like if it's a mean moment, a mad moment, a out of line moment, you know what I mean? Do the vigilante thing instead if you feel so. But at the end of the day, try to be the best person that you can be. And sometimes being the best person involves you having to do some of the bad stuff. You know what I mean? And that's just life. That's just how life is. But I always try to be as humanly empathetic as I humanly possibly can. There are times where my empathy can run very short, and we have had those conversations before on here too. But those times when my empathy runs very short is just because I genuinely, in my heart of hearts, do not comprehend it. And I just need someone to explain to me a little bit better so I can comprehend it. And then I will gladly feel empathetic. But if you don't make it make sense to me, then I am so sorry. It's very hard for me to feel empathetic. But that's just me choosing red in that moment. You know what I mean? That's just me choosing to have that red moment in that moment. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so sorry I didn't choose blue. But I don't know, girl. It's just a red moment this time. And I'm sorry. But most of my track record, I try to do blue. I try to pick blue. I try to live my life in blue. I try to be a good force, man. I try to be a good energy, a good force. And whenever I'm not being that good energy or good force, I try to do the best that I can to reevaluate, rechange, refix. And it's so frustrating that people don't see how you can refix, reform, and rechange yourself in a day. You know what I mean? Like, obviously the results aren't going to be immediate, but results in the sense of like that other person is obviously not going to feel like ease in that very moment, but the human being that wants to genuinely change can change that exact day. You know what I mean? It's just that it takes time for people to notice it and for people to witness it and for people to know that that change has happened. And so that's why I'm so frustrated when I hear people talk about change and how they're changing and stuff, and I don't see no change. I don't see no change. Still doing the same shit they've been doing. And I call it out. Most of the time I call it out. I always try to call it out whenever I can, whenever it's welcomed, and even when it's not welcomed, I try to call it out. And I hope people do the same for me. You know what I mean? I hope people do the same for me. But like, you're talking to someone that overanalyzes themselves 24/7. So it's like, if I did fuck up at some point, if I did do something wrong at some point, I will more than likely come to that conclusion on my own. I will more than likely get to that point on my own because I fucking think about everything in every situation more than once, constantly, forever, for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Like, every single situation I play over and over and over in my head. I play it in different ways. I rewind it. I subtract it. I fucking put it in through this, put it in through that, put it in the blender, put it in the pasta maker. Like, I do as many things as I can to that thought, to that memory, to that situation. Like, I try to look at it from all points, all views, and I will do it so much to the point where I know that the answer that I get is the answer that it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, because it's like, no, girl, no, you're talking, like, no, you're talking to someone that, no. Like, I think about everything that I do. I regret things that I do. I think about them, and I talk about them, and I apologize when I feel like it's necessary. But there, and if you don't get an apology from me, it's because I've already thought about it, and I didn't feel like it was necessary. So, and there's also a couple apologies that I haven't given out yet that are necessary, but I just haven't given them out because I am not at the mental capacity to be able to do that at the moment. Not that I'm not ready to apologize. I am. I'm more than ready to apologize, but I just have a lot on my plate right now. Like, I have a lot of stuff in my personal life on my plate right now. So there's certain things, I don't want to add more to it. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's not a negative outcome, even if it's a positive outcome, I don't want to add more to my plate. It doesn't matter if it's like, I don't care if you're adding a cupcake to my fucking plate, bitch. I already have over 5,000 calories on this hoe. I don't care if you're giving me a piece of fruit. I don't care what the fuck you're giving me. I already have a lot of shit on here. It doesn't matter if it's good, doesn't matter if it's bad, doesn't matter if it's tasty. I don't care. I already have so many stuff on my plate. I have so much stuff on my plate. I don't want anything else to it. I don't want to add anything else to it. Girl, they are charging these bitches by the pound, and this bitch is already a pound. Okay, I want to pay the fucking set price. I don't want to go over. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow, and we can make a new plate with a new set of food pounds or whatever the fuck, and problems and situations and whatever the fuck that I need to fill up, and we'll get back to that pound. But I am not going past the pound, girl, because I am paying the set price. You got your sweet ass crazy if you think I'm gonna pay for the fucking ounces. I'm not paying for the ounces. I'm only paying for the pound. I ain't paying for the pound. But yeah, I don't know, dog.
Where's the shitter around here?
You can learn to be empathetic. I had to take a class in college for my healthcare management degree. Wow. What do you think it means when random people point and laugh at you? Well, most of the time it's probably someone talking shit. It could be also that maybe they're not pointing at you and they're pointing at something else, because that's also happened before. That's happened to me before. But on the other end of things, I've pointed at something and laughed, not realizing that I am pointing in the direction of a human being. And then I'll have that person come and confront me because of it. And it is such a fucking awkward conversation and awkward situation, because you're trying to tell them, like, no, I was finding like this thing that is not funny, but it's funny to me because I'm stupid and broken in the brain. So like I'm looking at this fucking like sign or whatever that is literally like such a normal sign, but to me, because I'm fucking cuckoo, I'm like, oh my god, that is so hilarious, because it's like a funny ass sign to me. And so I'm pointing and laughing at it, but you think I'm pointing and laughing at you, but I'm not pointing and laughing at you. I'm pointing and laughing at the sign, but you don't see the humor in the sign. So now you think I'm lying, but I'm not lying. It's just I'm dumb. Like I don't know I don't know what the hell you want from me. Like I will tell you to your face if I was pointing at you. Like I'm not pointing at you. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking at the sign. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no. So it just kind of depends on the context. Like, I mean, if they're right there, right in front of you, and there's like nothing around you, and like you really are the only like subject there, then yeah, they're probably fucking making fun of you and they're being bitches. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Everybody makes fun of everybody. Don't act like a fucking saint. Don't act like you haven't looked at people. Maybe not pointed, but don't act like you haven't looked at people and thought things of people and like had thoughts of people that are comical or funny to you. Like, don't pretend that hasn't happened to you. That happened to you. Granted, you are not an asshole and go out of your way to point and laugh at the person, but like, everybody has those thoughts. It's just that some people are assholes and like to express those thoughts. You understand what I'm saying? And you just have to deal with the fact that some people are assholes and just like to express them. That's it. There's nothing you can do. I mean, if you're not going to fight back, then what's the point, baby? It's not going to change nothing. It's not going to change nothing. You fucking dwelling on it is not going to change nothing. It's not going to change them thinking that you're whatever, whatever. Who cares? There are random fucking strangers on the fucking street. Who gives a shit? Like, unless they're your boss or they're making your money or like whatever it may be, then maybe you can like confront and like start a whole thing. But at the end of the day, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? They're an asshole that have nothing better to do than to fucking be at the mall in the middle of the fucking day laughing at people in their fucking face, hella fucking loud, fucking disrupting the vibe of the fucking mall. That is on them. Like, that is on them. Point blank. Like, point blank, period. Like, I don't know. Whatever happened to human decency? Like, I don't understand. Like, I remember how it was way back in the day when you didn't used to point and laugh. You would just fucking be like, oh my god, bitch, 12 o'clock? Look at 12 o'clock, girl. You're not ready for what's happening at 12 o'clock. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you would do. And then your friend very slyly would look at 12 o'clock. They would look on the fucking clock in their brain, and they'd look at 12 o'clock, and they'd fucking look at what they needed to look at. And then you guys would have a quiet conversation when you guys got home about what the fuck you guys saw. I don't understand why the fuck human decency does not exist anymore. I don't care if you make fun of people. I don't care if you're laughing at people. Because, girl, I feel it. We're human beings. Human beings are funny. Like, human beings are funny. If fucking monkeys can laugh at each other from fucking miles away, then we can fucking laugh at each other from miles away. Like, we're all fucking human beings. We're all fucking apes. We're all fucking monkeys. Like, who gives a shit? But the difference is how you go about it, okay? There's a difference on how you go about it. It's how you go about doing that activity that matters. If you do it in a chill, calm, chillax, comfort of our home type of way, I don't give a fuck. But if you're out there fucking pointing at people, laughing at people like this, you're a bitch. Like, you are a bitch. Like, I don't know. Whatever. No, babe. Oh, well. I played Call of Duty Zombies, and that's about it. I think I played a little bit of Warfare, or like Modern Warfare or something, but I never played I never played the game. You know what I mean? Like, I never sat down and played that shit. I only played zombies at like friends' houses and stuff like that. I never actually owned the game. And the same thing with Modern Warfare. I never actually owned the game, but I would play it at like friends' houses and stuff. Because I had a friend in high school that had a fucking Xbox One, and so we would play zombies on her shit. And she would make me so mad, girl, because like I always had like the best game plan, and this bitch would not listen to my game plan, and then we would die way too fucking quickly. And I would always be the last bitch standing. And it would always make me so fucking mad, because I'm like, girl, get your shit in order. We are soldiers. There are zombies. get your shit together. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, and like, girl, I would get so mad.
Pretty nice.
I would get so mad, girl. I would get so mad. Because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Bitch, run in a circle. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing going at them fucking head on, bitch? We gotta run in a circle. Run in a circle. Like, girl, I would get so angry. I would be like, oh my God, bitch. Like, I got us to level 9, ho, and then you decided to die. Like, oh my God. Like, girl, I would get so aggravated. I would get so aggravated. But yeah, Mario Party would be so fun. No, yeah, I totally understand you getting paranoid over something like that, baby. Exactly. Standing and pointing is straight up clown behavior. Exactly. Like, you're crazy. You're crazy. What are you, a mime? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know. But yeah. Is there another fucking mosquito in here? I swear to God, dude, these mosquitoes are like, they are invisible. Like, you just feel your legs being eaten alive, but they are invisible. Like, these fucking mosquitoes are literally invisible. Okay. I need to go piss. So let me go piss real quick, and I will be right the fuck back. Okay, I'm gonna piss, we're gonna wash the dishes, and then we have to cook. Because I want to cook, bitch. I want my chicken. Okay, anyways, let me go pee.
Why is she in a bikini? Because she wants a photo op. Well, not anymore. Don't know about the puppet joke. It's because I was talking to Mr. Science Theater. I was trying to just hone in on my, my inspirations. I gotta freeze her out. That's just, that's part of my routine. So is refusing to do my fucking job. Fine, dude. Fine. Let's go home then. I guess I did do like 10 different comedy sets back to back. You can see how that would be a little upsetting. Crow or Tom Servo? You know, I used to say Tom Servo no doubt.
We do need to do one thing first, though. The only thing we're doing right now in regards to cooking, I need to season my fucking chicken and let it sit in the seasoning. So, we need to do that real quick. So, hold up. Let me quickly get my chicken prepared, and then we can fucking... Or not prepared, but you know what I mean, like prepped. And then, no, yeah, that means prepared. What the fuck am I saying, dude? Yeah, let me do that real quick. Oh, damn, I gotta get my other gloves. We're officially out of these. No. Okay, I need. Oh fuck. Oh my god damn it. I knew I should have gone in another box when I open all those shits. Okay. Let me put seasonings and stuff on my chicken. Let me pat down my chicken. Put seasonings on my chicken. But yeah. Yes, the new mosquitoes are way smaller and they're ankle biters. They like to go by your ankles and they're tiny. They are so fucking tiny and they like to go by your ankles, dude. It's like from, I forget where it's from. I think it's from like, I don't know, girl. I think they said they were from like England or some shit. They're like this like New Zealand fucking mosquito or some shit. I don't fucking know. But it's from like overseas, I think. It's like from over there. Like it's from like Europe or some shit. I don't fucking know. But yeah. It's crazy. Thank you so much, Aisha. Thank you so much, my love. I know, I really like that. I really liked my video that I did. I really liked my Walmart video that I did. I thought it was pretty funny, like on some straight up shit. Okay. Let's see. Let me dry my chicken. Cause okay. Here's the thing. We're probably gonna get some. This is why you don't eat at everybody's house comments. I don't wash my chicken. I don't wash my chicken. I don't believe in washing your chicken. I don't wash the chicken. I'm sorry. I don't wash the chicken. All I do is I pat it down dry. I put the oil on it. I put the seasoning on it. And then I fucking fry it in the oil. Like, that's all I really do. I don't believe in washing your chicken. I feel like it's a waste of fucking water. Literally, there's been science experiments done that when you wash your chicken, all you're doing is actually just infecting your entire kitchen with salmonella, because the splashing water carries the salmonella to the rest of your fucking kitchen. So
Yeah, girl. I don't, no. I do not do that. I do not do that. I do not. My mom never washed the chicken. I don't wash the chicken. Also, not to mention, like, we lived in Mexico for so long, so, like, washing our chicken just wouldn't make sense because, like, the water is way more contaminated than the chicken could ever be. So, yeah, no. No. No, 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 no. Okay. I gotta get my other gloves because I'm gonna have to change my clothes out again. Okay. I need to get the other gloves, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. Oh my goodness. All right, let me put some of this stuff on my chicken. I'm seasoning my chicken pretty simply. I mean, I'm not doing anything too crazy. Salt, pepper, whatever the fuck else I have in here. I'll probably add like parsley or something, or I don't fucking know. But I know for a fact salt and pepper. I like my chicken relatively simple because I really love the taste of the chicken itself. You know what I mean? On some white people shit. Okay, sorry. But I do. I like the chicken of the taste itself. It's also some fucking Mexi shit. Because, like, Grandma never really used... Like, don't get me wrong. Grandma used seasonings. You know what I mean? Like, she used seasonings. She would definitely use her basil and, like, all her stuff, you know? But at the end of the day, like, chicken is chicken. Like, she used to love making just, like, plain chicken where it's, like, just, like, salt, pepper, fry it, and it's fucking delicious. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care what anybody says. Ah, you need seasoning. Yeah, I know you need seasoning, but sometimes you just want that fried, tasty, like, meat taste. Like, sometimes you just don't want anything other than just, like, that tasty meat taste. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, sometimes you just want that chicken taste. Like, I don't want anything else. I just want the taste of the chicken. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. Whatever. Let me also look at my apron. There we go. Okay, I have my apron on. Need my apron. I also need to fucking redo my hair. Let me tie it up. But yeah, I understand people that don't like the taste of like I don't know, like of its like original. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's like base. I guess it's like it's base. Like customer skin, you know? Like, I don't know. It's like based character skin, I mean. I don't understand people that don't like the base character skin of food. Because I really like the base character skin of food sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know, maybe I'm weird for that. But okay. Yeah, girl, apron is great.
No, baby, I'm not going on no dates. I don't have any dates or anything.
Oh, they're becoming friends. I thought they were getting, they're making friends with each other. I thought they were becoming friends with me.
Yeah, I don't want you to either. As long as you cook it to the right temperature, it kills everything. Exactly.
That's gonna be the camp house. I'm just gonna try and get
Thank you so much, baby. My mom bought it for me from Amazon, if I'm not mistaken. It's technically meant for like heavy duty. Like it's technically meant for like heavy duty working. Like it's like a heavy duty apron. Like it's like it's meant for like Bob the Builder type motherfuckers. But I just wanted a really good apron for when I cook. And there's pockets, so I can put all my stuff in the pockets. I don't know, it's sexy. There's 3 pockets and stuff. I don't know. It's a really, really good apron. I really like this apron. My mom got it on Amazon. Let me show you. What? Like it's a really sexy apron, girl. And then like tiene pockets right here, so I'd be putting stuff in my pocket sometimes. Like there's times I'd be putting the salt in my pocket or something, you know, while I'm like cooking. I don't know. It's great. I love this thing. But yeah. Thankfully, it's still pretty early in the day. We're going to be pretty much cooking all day because I also want to make bread today. Yeah, I want to make bread today. I want to make... What else do I want to make? I don't want to make bread. I want to make baked chicken. I want to make a couple things. But yeah. We're making a couple things, doing a couple things. I have nice kitchen knives. I just don't use them. I have the kitchen knife that I love and cherish and adore, but I just don't use it out of fear that it's gonna get dull or get ruined. So I almost never ever bring it out. I only use this knife during Thanksgiving now. I think the last time I used this knife was during Thanksgiving. But they're my knives that my ex got me. The one and only gift that I've ever genuinely appreciated from my ex. They got me these really, really fancy fucking knives that I had been begging and wishing and hoping for. Granted, they didn't get me the set that I wanted because I wanted the bigger set because, you know, I'm a fucking cook. So, you know what I mean? I wanted the bigger set. I'm not going to lie. I wanted the bigger set. And I even told them, I literally told them, if you buy me the big set of knives, you do not have to get me anything else. Nothing else. If you get me the 6, I think it was either 6 or 8 set. I forget what it was. It was either 6 or 8 knives. If you get me the fucking 6 or 8 set, you literally do not have to get me anything. Like, this is literally like the gift of gifts. Like, you don't have to get me anything for Christmas. Like, this can be my one gift this entire year. Like, I am fine with that. I don't care. I just want the big set of knives. And this motherfucker heard that and only ate up like one piece of the fucking information and was like, oh, okay, she wants these knives, I'll just get her the fucking 3-pack. And so he got me the 3-pack, and then he got me a bunch of other random crap that I didn't fucking want. And like, don't be wrong, like I was grateful or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I was like, oh, thank you for, you know, these things. Like they're cute and I love them or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like I didn't care. Like I literally didn't care. Like I just wanted these knives. And it was so like annoying how they did it too, because like, so they gave me a bunch of other shit, right? And like, it's a peace and love, dude. Like, I'm an adult. If I want toys, I'll go buy myself toys. I don't want toys. I want expensive things that I don't want to purchase because it's like, it hurts me to purchase it. But like, if someone else were to purchase it for me, like that's like amazing. But they're like necessities. They're like things that are like useful. So it's like, whatever. Anyways, this motherfucker bought me like a bunch of like random ass crap from like Daiso and like a bunch of other I don't even remember the other shit that I got that birthday, and that's so bad. Like, I know that's so bad. I know I'm such an asshole for that, blah, 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 blah. I already know I'm an asshole. I already know. But I didn't care. I'm so sorry. I didn't care. I just wanted the knives. And so he got me a bunch of other crap. I don't even fucking remember what the fuck it was. And then I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And then finally, this was the last gift, right? He was like, okay, this is the last gift. I know you said you wanted the bigger set, but I wanted to get you other things. Already not listening to me, but it's fine. It's fine. You half listened to me. It's fine. But here you go. And then they gave me the 3 set, right? And I opened up the knives and I cried. I literally cried. I was so excited. And I was really, really grateful about the knives, but I was grateful about the knives in the moment because I was very excited that they got me the knives. And I was like, oh my God, they got me the knives. They didn't have to get me the knives. They got me the knives. I'm so happy. But then I started to like think about it recently. And I was like, I got them like everything that they wanted. And I even got them things that they didn't even know that they wanted, but like they wanted. And they couldn't even get me this one thing that I really like. They couldn't even like fully, completely get this one thing that I have been wanting. And it like pissed me off for a second because I'm like, I bought this motherfucker games that he lost as a child. And it was like a one-off conversation. We never talked about it again. And I bought him those games and surprised him with all those fucking Pokemon games for the fucking DS or some shit, or for the Game Boy, or I don't even fucking know what. I bought him all those fucking games and he was super excited, super elated. But like I feel like I never got anything I feel like I never got anything to that magnitude in return. Like that magnitude of thoughtfulness in return. You know what I mean? Like he couldn't believe when he opened those games because he was just like, oh my God, like I didn't think you were gonna get these. Like I would have never even thought to like, and I'm like, you wouldn't shut up about them that day. So I was like, I know exactly what to get him. I'm gonna get him those games. And I also got him a bunch of other crap, but I got him those games specifically for, and I don't even know if they were for his birthday or not. I think they were just like random. Like I think it might have just been a random ass gift. Anyways, I digress. He got me the knives, but he only got me the 3-pack. I'm okay with getting the 3-pack. It's fine. I just would have appreciated the 6-pack or 8-pack. I can't remember what it was. It was either the 6-pack or the 8-pack and not anything else. I would have been so happy for that. I would have been so, so happy for that. But no hizo, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm still happy. It's just I'm like a lime green happy when I could have been a fully green happy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's so close, but yet not home run just yet. They never did a home run because they never listened. And that's all it boiled down to. It's just like, listen to the words that are coming out of my fucking mouth. I didn't say get me other things. I didn't say get me a bunch of other shit. I said get me these set of knives. I know it's an arm and a leg, so just get me these set of knives, and that is it. That is all I want. I know they're expensive. They're pricey. I know. But it's also during Christmas time, so they're going to be on sale. So get me the fucking 6-pack because it's going to be on sale. It's an arm and a leg, but it's on sale. And I was also spending an arm and a leg that Christmas. So I was just like, just get me my fucking knives. Like, just give me my fucking knives. And I know they did. I know at the end of the day, they kind of sort of did. But they still didn't do what I said. I said just the knives. And then they got a bunch of other crap. And then they got me a smaller pack of the knives when they could have just bought me the 6-pack of knives and I would have been happier. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm not crazy. I don't think I'm crazy. I really don't think I'm crazy. I feel like I make sense. I feel like I make logical fucking sense. It's just that people make me crazy. But I feel like I make logical fucking sense. Like, I don't think I'm ungrateful. I was very grateful for that shit. But at the same time, it's like, if you wouldn't have bought all this other miscellaneous crap, I could have had my 6-pack of knives that I wanted. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you wouldn't have done the thing that you think was right, and if you would have just fucking listened to me and done the thing that I asked you to do, I would be so over the moon that I would be puking how over the moon I would be. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know. I think I'm just a bitch. I think I'm just a fucking asshole. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's just, I asked for this one thing. Like, I asked for this one fucking thing. I didn't want anything else. I really didn't. That Christmas, I really, like, I didn't give a fuck about the makeup. I didn't give a fuck about the clothes. Because I was already so deep into the YouTube shit around that time. So I was just like, I can get all this stuff on my own. And I can get it for free even at some places on my own. So it's just like, I don't need this stuff. You know what I can't get for free, motherfucker? Those fucking $500 knives. I can't get those for free. So just give me the fucking knives. Just give me the fucking knives. Fuck. I can buy all the makeup in the world. I can buy all that shit in the world. I can buy it all. Not the knives, though. Or I can not only buy it, but also I could possibly even get it for free or something from, like, a sponsor or some shit. So it was just like, fuck. Like, I can't get a sponsorship for those fucking knives, so just give me the fucking knives. Like, I just want the knives. And out of all the things that he got me that Christmas, guess what the thing that I used daily was? The fucking knives. I used those knives constantly when I lived at that apartment. I wouldn't stop using them. I was in love. I was in the kitchen constantly. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. We had a whole apartment. We had fucking oven, everything. I feel like I could have been one of the easiest fucking girlfriends to buy things for. Because at the end of the day, they wouldn't have even fully been things for me anymore. They would have been things for the family, bitch. Because I got to the point where I wanted pots and pans. Like, I was just like, I was living in my full on fucking housewife fucking mode. I was like, I want pots, pans, knives. I want things that are going to make my kitchen nice, that are going to make me want to come in here and cook. I want all the fucking appliances that I need. I want everything that I need. I want everything that I want and need. I remember one fucking Christmas I asked him for a blender because I was like, I want a blender. I want a blender. And I can't remember if I was the one he got me the knives to or what. I literally can't remember. Because I gave him like a list of shit because I was just like, I know I'm probably not going to get the knives. So I remember I also gave him like, I think I told him I wanted a blender and I wanted like one other thing or something. And like, again, I'm very happy that you bought me a bunch of stuff. But at the end of the day, all I wanted was that 6-pack of knives. Like, the only reason I asked for the blender was because I wasn't sure if I was even going to get knives in general. So that's the only reason I asked for the blender. Because I wasn't even sure if I was going to get knives. So I was like, just give me the fucking blender. The blender is cheaper. And you can shut up. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to complain about the price of the knives or anything. You can just buy me a fucking blender. It'll be useful in the kitchen and it's cheaper and whatever. But they ended up buying me the blender, I think, that year. And then they bought me the 3-pack of the knife. And again, I am not ungrateful. I am just frustrated that I couldn't listen to very simple instructions. That's it. That's it. That's it. Like, very simple instructions. Very thankful for the thought. Blah, 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 blah. I'm happy, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, I just wanted the 6-pack of knives. I just wanted a 6-pack of knives. Because now I don't use my knives because I only have 3. And I only have 1 chef knife, I have 1 paring knife, and I have 1 fucking bread knife. And so I don't use them because I'm like, I only have 1 of these. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the 6-pack had like, I had a knife for like fish. I had a knife for steak. It had multiple knives. So I wouldn't be scared to quote unquote ruin one of my knives because it's okay because I have another one that can pretty much do the same job. You know what I mean? Like, I know technically it's for something different, but like it can do the same job as my fucking chef knife. You know what I mean? Like, my fish knife can essentially do the same job as my chef knife. My whatever the fuck knife, you know what I mean? Like, whatever fucking other knives that they had up in that bitch, like, they could have been used as my chef knife if my chef knife would have fucking gone lost or gone destroyed or whatever. But since I only have 1 chef knife, I don't like using it because I'm like, no, bitch, it's gonna break. It's gonna fucking dull. I don't know, something's gonna happen to it. So I just don't do it. I just don't do anything. I know Thanksgiving is around the corner, baby, and I'm gonna go cuckoo crazy. I know, girl, yes. Oh, you had a cooking class this morning, that's fun. It's blunt as fuck. Ooh, that's bad. Your blunt knives are not good. You gotta have those bitches sharp. Thanksgiving is around the corner. I'm very excited for Thanksgiving. My birthday's coming up with something that I'm like, honestly, right now, currently, I don't really have anything in particular that I would want for my birthday. Not to sound insane, but honestly, like, if I could have anything from my, like, on some wish dream shit, it would be a fucking shed. That's honestly the only thing I need in my life. Like, I don't need anything else. I really don't. You know what I mean? Maybe pots and pans, because our pots and pans are kind of breaking on us. And so I kind of would like some pots and pans, because I'd be using pans that don't have handles and stuff. So maybe pots and pans. I probably honestly want pots and pans. I want utensils. We don't have any more utensils. Like, I don't know what the fuck would be happening with our utensils, but like now we're down to 1 cup of utensils when we used to have like 3 cups of utensils, but now we only have 1. So I'm just like, I don't know, bro. I want things for the house. Like, I want knives, fucking, utensils, pots, pans, small baking sheets, like the really tiny, tiny baking sheets that can fit in the toaster oven, like things like that. You know what I mean? Things like that are what keep me happy right now. Pauline, the only way for you to be able to forgive and forget, my love, is if they want to forgive and forget as well. The only reason my mother and I have the relationship that we have is because of grueling work of me constantly calling her out, her constantly calling me a bitch for calling her out, us getting in arguments and fights and spats, and that happening enough for her to finally wake the fuck up and realize, like, oh my God, if I don't listen to my daughter and take into account what she is telling me about her childhood and take into account what she is telling me about how I treated her in the past, I'm gonna lose my baby girl. So she did a 180, you know what I mean? And she was like, no, like, we gotta fix that. And so we've been repairing it ever since. So it's just kind of like, it's kind of like with drug addicts. They are not going to get the help unless they want to, and they are not going to get better unless they want to. So it is not really up to you. It's more up to them, if anything. But yeah, it just kind of depends on whenever it is they're ready to grow and change and apologize for all the bullshit that they've done to you, because you shouldn't push it aside either. Like, that is something that my mom and I learned very quickly that we could not do. I couldn't just bury the past, because anytime I would bury the past, she would just keep doing the shit that she did in the past. And so once I started being vocal about the shit she was doing, and being extra vocal about the shit she was doing, and not just mentioning it once, but mentioning it every single time it happened, and giving her examples of when it would happen, and telling her, see, that right there, that is one of the things that I've been mentioning. You know what I mean? Like, I would do things like that, and after doing that for long enough, it's like she started to realize, like, oh my God, I see where my daughter's coming from. I see where she's coming from. I see where I need work and where I need change and where I need to do something different. And that wouldn't have happened if my mom wasn't the adult in the situation and decided, I need to listen to my baby girl. You know what I mean? Like, that's all it boils down to. Your parent just has to be the parent for once. They got to stop fucking living in this teenager land. They got to wake the fuck up and be like, oh my God, I'm a parent. I need a parent. I need to be a parent. I guess they assume we're unemployed, and they're right. Period. Period. I love that. I love that. Cooking class in the morning. I love that. Yeah, exactly. Giving me the bare minimum with filler shit. Exactly. Like, it's like, you could have just got me the 6-pack of knives. You could have got me the 6-pack of knives, and I'd be in this bitch. I'd be in this bitch. But I can't be in this bitch because I'm afraid my fucking chef knife is gonna break, so I don't fucking use my chef knife, so I use the fucking shitty ass knives that we have. And I wish I could use my chef knife, but that is for Thanksgiving and Thanksgiving only. That is for Thanksgiving only. Because that is the only time I would need something that intense and that powerful and that beautiful. It's during Thanksgiving. I don't need to bring out my chef knife cutting fucking baby carrots. You know what I mean? But when I'm cutting real food for Thanksgiving, I'll bring out my chef knife. But not for right now. Right now, I can use this shitty ass fucking knife from Walmart. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. A knife sharpener, yep. And cutting boards. Yeah, yeah. The little whetstones. Uh-huh. Yeah, that would have been nice too. Yeah, most people don't even consider knives a gift. No, literally. But I do, and I told him verbally, like, get me this, you know? Exactly, Jenny. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Someone who really listens and loves you will get you what you specifically asked for, because they see how much you really like it and how excited you are about it. Exactly. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, girl. I don't know. That's not to say that they were all around bad. Again, whenever we talk about the bad things that they did, that doesn't mean that they were all around bad. I obviously had good times. I obviously had happy times. I obviously had times where I was in fucking heaven and in sky high and fucking on cloud 9. Obviously. But, yeah, I don't want to talk about that. I mean, He took me to Disneyland. Woohoo. Like, girl, that's not a story. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I had fun on my first trip to Disneyland, and I've even talked about it that, like, if it weren't for them, I wouldn't have experienced a lot of shit in my teenhood. And I'm so grateful for them for letting me be there with them while experiencing those things. Because if it weren't for them, I wouldn't have been able to experience a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have been able to go to Disneyland all the times that I did. I wouldn't have been able to fucking go to Las Vegas or go to San Francisco the times that I did. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have gone camping for the first time if I wasn't with that person. So it's like, I am genuinely very grateful for a lot of the things that they did for me. But at the same time, it's just like, those things were things that you did when we were teenagers, and you didn't really have to do much. All you had to do was just ask your dad, yo, can she come? And then I would come, and that's it. You know what I mean? But, like, as adults, when we were adults, living our adult life, this motherfucker did jack motherfucking spot. Ooh, you get up to go get me my water. Okay, I guess it is mi criado, because I fucking tell you to go get me my shit after I'm done with my fucking shift of all day. Okay, I'm sorry. I make you go fucking, I make you get up to go get me my charger and my water, and I make you to go get up to go fucking fetch me a piece of toast or some shit. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I'm a bitch. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I would have, like, bipolar explosive episodes. I would always apologize, but I would have bipolar explosive episodes, and then I was a fucking enemy for a while, and then I would always have, you know, I would have to do damage control, and I knew to do damage control because I even had that conversation with him multiple times. I'm like, I am not mentally stable. I'm trying my best, but fuck me, you do shit that just, my guy, how is it that I never have bipolar episodes or explosives when I'm with my friends? Why do my friends not stress me out the way you stress me out? And it's not that they're getting special treatment. It's not that I see them differently. It's that they're not doing the shit you do to me. Like, you do this weird, random little shit that bugs the fuck out of me, and, like, I go crazy because it's just like, how do you break a plastic Christmas tree? Like, I just don't get it. I'm so sorry. I need to get off this topic. It's because I fucking watched Brittany Broski's podcast yesterday, and she talked about her experience with the fucking guy that she was with, and she literally went through the exact same shit that I went through. So it's just like, it fucking brought up a lot of old feelings, and it brought up a lot of old, like, emotions, and it brought up a lot of old fucking memories and shit when she fucking was talking about her fucking past relationship with her fucking college dude that she was with, and it also just made me, like, so hyper aware of the fact that this bitch is about to be 26, and she's still thinking about the fuck ass that fucked with her when she was in her fucking teen / like, early adulthood. So, like, it kind of gives me, like, peace of mind to know that, like, it's okay that I still talk shit about the fuck ass that I was with, because I was with this ass for longer than Brittany was with her ass, and she's still talking about him 6 years later. And that bitch is successful. She has a house. She has money. She eats. She's happy. You know what I mean? She goes to Italy and shit with friends. You know what I mean? Like, that bitch is content. So clearly, I think it's okay for me to talk shit if I want to talk shit. You know what I mean? Like, point blank period. It's my life. It's my past. If I want to talk shit about my life and my past, I think I'm allowed to do so. No matter how long it's been, no matter how many years it's been, no matter how long we've been broken up, I feel like I'm allowed to talk shit if I want to talk shit. If I'm washing the dishes and I randomly remember some bullshit ass memory, I feel like I'm allowed to be like, oh, that bullshit ass memory. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm allowed to do that. Yeah. Yeah, it hits different when your man takes the time to plan shit and surprise you and really thinks about, oh, I did this for you, for us to have a good time together, instead of, can she come? I mean, there was also, like, not to mention another time when we went to San Francisco and we didn't even do any of the things I wanted to do. And I paid for the trip. And we didn't do any of the things that I wanted to do. Their family helped out with $100. Whoop-de motherfucking do, bitch. Okay, I paid for the rest of the gas. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I paid for the rest of the gas from to and fro. All they provided was $100. And I provided the rest of the money. I provided the rest of the money for the trip. I provided the rest of the money while we were on the trip. I provided the rest of the, like, granted, thankfully we stayed at their family's house, but that was fucking torturous, and I should have just paid for a fucking motel room, because I did not like being with their family for that week, because their family was absolute dog shit in my eyes. I'm so sorry, but, like, I judge. I think it's probably because I'm bipolar. I don't know what it is, but, like, I can see the twitches in people's eyes. I can see the twitches in people's mouths. I can see how they feel without them needing to tell me how they feel. And that entire house was so fucking passive aggressive. It was just too much for me. It was just too much for me. I fucking hated staying there. I did not like being there because I don't like being passive aggressive. I like telling you to your face or out in the open that you're a bitch. You know what I mean? If I don't say it straight to your face, I will say it loud enough for you to be able to hear it. You understand what I'm saying? But like these motherfuckers were just passive aggressive. They were just passive. That's it. They were just passive aggressive. And I couldn't handle being in that environment, and it was just too much for me. And I also didn't like seeing how entitled white people are. Like I was just like, fuck, like I am dating someone that's family is like this. Like I don't think I can fucking marry into this family. Like this family is dog shit. Also, fuck that fucking family because they thought my ass was a fucking gold digger when I was paying for everything. How the fuck would I be a gold? Well, he's gonna be a coder in the future. He's gonna make a lot of money in the future. And I feel like you're just doing the long haul and waiting for him to get super rich, so then you can piggyback off of him and get his money. Why would I spend all my money as a teenager on some fuck ass that might be rich in the future? Why would I spend all my love, time, effort? Why would I go and donate plasma from my body so I can go have a nice anniversary dinner with my fuck ass of a boyfriend? Why the fuck would I do that if I was a gold digger? Why the fuck would I sell plasma for months to save up money for us to go on a nice if I was a gold digger? Like, pardon, bitch? Like, that entire family was dog shit. Like, they were just dog, like, they were like, she gets angry. Yeah, I get angry because I get treated like shit. I get angry because I get treated like shit. I'm being treated like shit in this fucking long-ass fucking relationship. And yes, I may yell at him. Yes, I may get angry at him. But it's because he's doing shit that is fucking, like, bitch. Bitch. I understand he's your son. I understand you fucking love him. I understand y'all got rose-tinted glasses because he's smart. He didn't curse until he was really old. And you know what I mean? Like, he's like a college dude or whatever the fuck. Like, I get it. I fucking get it. But I am so sorry on some peace and love. Your son vale verga. Vale verga. I'm sorry. Okay, no sabe cómo hacer nada. No tiene cerebro. Está pendejo. ¿Cómo chingados vas a quebrar algo que no se puede quebrar? Like, what? Like, he's stupid. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I'm a bitch. I'm an asshole. I hope fucking God comes and strikes me dead because I'm a bitch. I know. But sometimes you just gotta say what you gotta say, and that motherfucker was dumb. That motherfucker was dumb. And he would get so mad at me when I would call him dumb, and I'm like, maybe it hurts because it's true. Maybe it hurts because it's true. Because you're fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Like, and you're not even cute enough to be a himbo, bitch. This isn't himbo behavior. You're not Julian motherfucking Solomita. And Julian Solomita at least still knows how to do shit. You don't know how to do shit. Even the shit that I wanted him to know how to do that he should have known how to do, he still couldn't do that shit. I would ask him to do shit on the computer, do shit on the fucking TV, whatever. He would still have to Google and look it up. Girl, I can do that. I can do that. What is the point of you being a computer nerd if you still have to look shit up? Like, I understand looking things up. I totally understand looking things up. Obviously, you don't know everything. But, like, we're already 22. And I'm asking you to do something very simple on this. And I know it's simple on the computer. I just don't know how to do it. But I know you should know how to do it. Because it's a very simple thing. And literally, you're, like, a computer nerd. And, like, you went to school for computers. So it's, like, you know what I mean? I would expect just a little bit more knowledge than what he would give. So I was just like, how is it that me, motherfucker. How is it that I didn't graduate high school? I barely even fucking graduated middle school, bitch, okay? How is it that me, who didn't even go to college, I didn't spend money to go to college. I didn't do none of that. I didn't spend 4 years learning how to do something, okay? How is it that you spent 4 years learning how to do something and you're still a dumbass on that subject? Like, girl, I am sorry I'm a bitch, but I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How is it that I have learned more in my life by simply doing things than you by going to an institution that teaches you how to do a thing? How is it that I have learned more by simply living my life doing shit And you can do something that you were literally taught to do for 4 fucking years. Like, honey, what? Honey, who? Honey, what? Hello? What? Like, no. I'm so sorry. No. Because you can say many people are dumb. You can say Britney Spears is dumb, but that bitch built an empire. So how dumb can she really be? You know what I mean? How dumb can she really be? That bitch built an empire as a teenager. How dumb can that bitch really be? People love to say that Kim K, all the Kardashians are dumb. How dumb can they really be if they built an empire and continue to do so? I don't know how many people we have seen in reality TV spaces that have gone extinct, bitch, after like a year or two. These bitches have been doing it now for almost 3 full decades. They very clearly have a talent of some kind. They very clearly have some form of intelligence of some kind. Because they're good at least at one thing. They're good at selling their life. Okay? My whole thing when it comes to being a human being, I'm not asking you to be out here being Einstein. I'm not asking for Einstein. I'm just asking for, can you be good at least at one thing? Just one thing. One thing. Can you like do something with little to no fuck up? Can you, is there something in your life that you are good at that you can do with little to no fuck up? If there's not, that's a problem. You got to fix that because you are being useless. You are a useless member of society, babe. I'm sorry. If you can't do a single fucking trade, a single fucking thing, like a trait, whatever. I don't care if it's even sewing. I don't care if it's painting. I don't care if it's gemming something or like, you know, bedazzling something. It could be something as simple as maybe you just understand how to like take care of ants. I don't care what it is. But if you can't do at least one fucking thing with little to no error, with minimal to little to no error, what have you been doing all your life? What have you been trying to do all your life? What are you learning? What are you doing with the knowledge that you gain? Like, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Like, it just, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know what I mean? It's one thing to want to grow and to want to learn more. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not saying I'm fucking out here being Chef Gordon Ramsay, but I'm just saying I can hold it down in the kitchen if I need to hold it down in the kitchen for my family. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I know how to cook with little to no error by myself on my own. I didn't have to go to school. I didn't have to pay for classes or anything. And I can do that for myself. I know how to do that for myself. I know how to cook. I know how to cook good. You know what I mean? Could I cook better? Probably. Yeah, definitely. You can always get better. But I at least have something that I can't fuck up on in the simplistics. You understand what I'm saying? Like, essentially what I'm trying to say is that it's like, you can't cook. You can barely wash the laundry. You're still not even okay at the thing that you're trying to learn in college. You're not even okay at the thing that you're trying to learn in college right now. At least at the time of this conversation that we were having back in the day. You know what I mean? Now I bet they're doing great and they're doing fine. You know what I mean? It's been years since they got out of college. They're probably still doing that, you know, thing. And they've probably gone way better now. But the thing is just at that age, I had things that I was good at, you know what I mean? Things that I was at least good at, that I could at least accomplish and do with little to no failure. It almost felt that every single fucking activity, every single fucking mission, every single fucking side quest I would give this fool, it would always come back with absolute intense error, absolute intense fuck up, absolute intense, like, it wasn't like on some little small shit. Like, it wasn't like on some like, oh, like that's like an easy fix. No, it was always like, did you just pour the last cup of coffee down the drain?
This is illegal. What's happening here is
You just poured the last cup of coffee that we had down the drain. And you're laughing. You think this is funny. And now I have to laugh because if I don't laugh, I look like a fucking bitch. But you literally just threw away the last cup of coffee down the drain. And so you know what I would do? For a lot of the relationship, I did suck it up and I would just let it be And I find it so crazy that the times I did decide to blow up, I guess were enough for him to think that I was a dick. Because I'm like, wow, if only I would have blown up every single time I wanted to blow up, this motherfucker would hate me. You know what I mean? Like point blank. So I don't know. I don't know. That whole situation was fucking crazy. I don't know, dude. I hate thinking about it, but at the same time, it's just like I feel like I need to, because it's like I need to remind myself to not go through that again, because I don't want to go through that again. I don't want to experience that ever again. You know what I mean? And it's like, and I did learn stuff in that relationship. You know, I learned a lot of stuff in that relationship, but it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I guess I was at fault for not being able to see what everybody else saw in my partner, because I only saw their faults, but it's because they only showed me their faults. The only times that they would show me the good sides of them, it was like on some kid shit that I was just like I want to be supportive so bad, but it's like I didn't push you out my pussy. You know what I mean? Like I want to be supportive, and I want to be here for you empathetically and supportively, but you're doing things that a mother is proud of you for doing, not a girlfriend. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing if my 10-year-old kid told me to get excited about something, that the thing that you're doing right now. And it's another when it's a 22-year-old fucking man telling me to get excited for the thing, and like and to praise them for the thing that they did. You made buffalo broiled burgers in the oven. I'm not going to applaud that. I'm not going to congratulate that. You got a frozen patty, dumped some sauce on it, and then threw that shit in the fucking broiler and called that cooking. And then wanted me to be proud and excited for you taking the steps to start cooking. No. No. No, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. You can call me heartless. You can call me a cunt. You can call me a bitch. I don't care. I don't care. I am not your mom. I am not your mother. I am not going to be proud of you like a mother. And I'm not going to show you that pride that a mother shows you. Because you're 22 fucking years old. You should already know how to do this. And also, you don't have no traumatic story that tells me why you don't know how to do it. You don't know how to do this because you're stupid. Because you didn't want to do it. Because you didn't want to learn. You had many opportunities to learn how to cook. And you just never decided to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you had many opportunities in your teenhood to learn how to cook. And you just didn't do it. You had me there to cook for you, pretty much. Because I would go over to his house and I would cook for them and his family sometimes. Because he complained about the fucking cooking that his dad would make. And so I would go over to his house and I'd make them a decent meal every once in a while. And it's like, but then he was like, well, can you like teach me? And I was like, I can teach you, but all the times you want to learn are times when I don't want to teach. Like, I don't want to teach every time I step in the kitchen. Okay? I'm sorry. I don't. Again, no soy tu mamá. No soy la criada. And no soy Chef Gordon Ramsay. Okay? So, if you want to learn how to cook, go to one of those three. Because that ain't me, honey. That's not me. I'll gladly teach you, but not right now. Like, we haven't eaten all day. I want to cook the food correctly, quickly, and get it in my system. And I don't want to have to babysit you on cutting onions. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not that I didn't appreciate certain help that he gave. It's that I didn't want to have to mother him while doing those things. I just didn't want to have to mother him while doing those things. Like, he would always be like, well, I would always like suggest helping in the kitchen. I'm like, yes, but you wouldn't learn things outside of me. Like, you never went out of your way to learn how to do shit without me there. So I would have to immediately go into mom teacher mode every single time you would help in the kitchen. And it would piss me off. Because why are you asking me if you can help and then not being helpful? Like, there was this one time And again, I totally get it. I totally get it. Like, I explode, I get angry, I yell. I understand that that is wrong. I understand I shouldn't do that. I get it. I know. And I regret all those times that I exploded on him. I should have been more calm in those situations. I should have been able to articulate my thoughts and articulate my feelings without having to yell. But I just, having to repeat yourself over and over and over and over and over and over again, there's going to get to a point where in that repeat, I'm going to start yelling. Because maybe if I yell, you'll fucking listen. Because I've already told you, I don't know how many times calmly, I don't know how many times in the right side, I don't know how many times I've told you with a smile, with a little pat on the back, with a little, it's okay, buddy, you can do it. I don't know how many times I've already done it like that, and you still haven't done anything different. So I'm going to start yelling. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I know I fucked up in that. I know I shouldn't be doing that. I know I shouldn't be yelling. But I've already told you like 20 other times how to do this thing, and I've tried in many different ways. I've tried drawing pictures, I've tried giving you slideshows, and nothing's working. So I've even tried to put on videos, you know what I mean? Like, slyly. Like, I would put on like cooking videos and stuff. Like, maybe he'll retain a little bit of it. You know what he would do? He would go play video games. Anytime I would do something that like was sly for him to like watch so he could learn shit, he would watch it as genuine entertainment, and he just would not learn anything from it. Or he would walk away and go play video games. He'd be like, okay, I'm going to go to my room. I'm going to play video games. Blah, blah, love you. And I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then he would go to the room, and then I continue in the living room, and then I change it to whatever the fuck else I wanted to watch. But, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, the thing I was going to say. I did yell at him one time in the kitchen because I told him, can you please get me a pan? Can you please get me a pan? You know what? You know what this motherfucker did? Does this work? Don't look at that, bitch. I accidentally boiled water for a little bit too long because I was stuck stupid on something. I think I was talking to one of my cousins or some shit, so I accidentally boiled water on something. Don't look at that. But leave me alone, bitch. I was sleep deprived that day. Listen, little to minimal fuck up, okay? This is my first fuck up in the kitchen in like what? Like 2 years at this point? Whatever. Anyways, he grabbed one of these, bitch. I was like, can you please grab me a pan? Because he was like, because I was already stressed out that day, and I just wanted to cook my food. You know what I mean? I just wanted to cook us our dinner and like eat and like calm down and like watch TV with him. You know what I mean? I wanted it to be civil. I wanted to have a civil fucking night. But this fucker was like, can I help you in the kitchen today? And I was like, oh my God. Because anytime I would say no, he would get butthurt. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't want to deal with the butthurtness today, so I'll just say yes. I'll say yes. I'll say yes. So I say yes. I'm like, yeah, you can help. But, you know, just be useful. You know what I mean? Like, don't be in my way. I can do that, sunshine. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm cooking, and it's getting to a point in my cooking where I'm starting to get a little stressed out. And it is nice. It would be nice to have help in the kitchen if they knew what to do. But he didn't know what to do. So in that moment, I remember I was like, can you please pass me a pan? Like, in like a stressed out type of vibe. And this fucker pulled this out. For the people that don't understand, for the people that don't get it, for the people that don't, you know, follow, this is a pot. This is a pot. This is not a pan. This is a pot. I would have said pot if I wanted the pot. I asked for a pan. If you can't even handle me the right fucking apparatus, why are you in here? Why are you in here? I understand you want to help. I understand you want to be of help. But it would have been so much faster for me to just grab the pan myself than for me to ask you to grab the pan. You grab the wrong thing. Then me get mad at you and then have to grab a pan myself. And then I kick you out of the fucking kitchen because you're being a fucking useless fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's just easier for me to just do it and us not have to go through this whole fucking tango. We don't have to do this tango. We don't. And we don't have to do this tango. But he always wanted to do the tango. Then there was also another part of me that felt like he liked it. I feel like he liked the abuse or whatever the fuck. I feel like he liked me yelling at him. I genuinely feel like he liked me getting angry. I genuinely feel like he liked me losing my shit. I feel like he enjoyed it. I think he like, there was a part of him that liked it because he would do it constantly. And again, I would give him the same example every single time. Why don't my friends do this? Why aren't my friends causing this in me? Why is it only you that causes this in me? Like, there's no way that this can be a me problem. Like, I know I'm a problem, but there's no way that this is fully 100% my problem. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is very clearly like a problem between the both of us. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ranting. It's just, like I said, I watched Brittany's podcast and it brought a lot of memories back and it brought a lot of shit back. And so I was just like, fuck, like, I don't know. It made me start thinking about things again. And I was just like, oh my God. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why the universe wants me to be so nostalgic recently. But like, they've been doing a lot of nostalgia shit, bitch. Because I cried about YouTube the other day. I cried about a book the other day. I cried about my video games. Like, I keep crying about nostalgic things. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Yo no sé, güey. Yo no sé. And I'm sorry for ranting, dude. I haven't even been reading the fucking messages. I'm so sorry. You're eating kebabs tonight? With my chicken, I want to have vegetables, mashed potatoes, and mac and cheese. I want to have like the full like vibe. They literally thought I was a gold digger, bitch. Like, his dad had a conversation with him and was like, I feel like Sunshine's a gold digger. And then he came to me and told me, hey, my dad thinks you're a gold digger. Like, literally, like, straight up, point blank, period. Like, he was like, my parents think you're a gold digger. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I was like, really? Yeah, girl, I sold my plasma because he couldn't sell his because he wasn't 18 yet. I was 18, he was 17. Because, like, we started dating when he was... I think he was 15 and I was 16. And then he was 16 and then I was 16. And then I was 17 and then he was 16 still. And then he turned 17. So then we were both 17. And then I turned 18 and then he was still 17 for a little minute there. And then he turned 18 as well. So we did all that. But yeah, so it's just like, there was a little point in time there when like he couldn't come to certain movies with me and he couldn't donate plasma, and even when he could donate plasma he didn't want to because he was afraid to, and he only ever did it once for an entire relationship. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you're rich right now, that don't mean shit to me later. Exactly. Hi Danny, what's up, baby? Yeah, basic life skills were not taught to them. No.
I'm not reading any more comments. Like, my eyes are just, I'm having my eyes automatically blur.
How did we last 5 years? You want to know I've already talked about the genuine reason as to why we lasted 5 years. I genuinely believed in my heart of hearts that I couldn't get someone better. I honestly, genuinely believed in my heart of hearts I could not get someone better. And I thought that the entire relationship... And I kind of sort of talked about the situation a little bit, but not really. Because again, like I don't want to talk about... I don't want to talk about people that I'm not like necessarily involved with. Like, I was involved with my ex, so like I'll talk about my ex, but I wasn't really like involved with this other person. So I don't really like talking about the situation. But essentially what happened, we were on a like breakup. Like, I was broken up with the fool. Like, I literally was like, can we break up? And he was like, I want to break up. Cried and all that shit. And so then I was like, okay, can we sleep in separate rooms and like be independent or whatever the fuck, but we're still like dating, but can like we be independent? Like, I was essentially saying like, we're broken up, fool. Like, can we be broken up? So I tried to break up with him. He wasn't having it. So like, point blank period, he wasn't having it. So we got back together, but I was like, okay, but we're sleeping in separate rooms though. So we slept in separate rooms. We were still together, but we were sleeping in separate... I was broken up with the fool. Like, in my mind, I was broken up. His mind, we were still together trying to fix things. But I broke up with him. And then he was like, you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, fine. We'll be on a break. How about that? We'll be on a break. You go to your room. I go to my room. You know, I'll make it how I want to look. You'll make your room how you want to look. And we'll be dependent together. You know what I mean? We'll be dependent people together. That's essentially what I did. And he was like, okay, fine. And so then we started doing that. But like, I was already pretty much living my life single. I mean, I wasn't doing anything. Like, I wasn't doing anything like infidelis or anything like that. But I was just pretty much already in my mind single. Like, I was just like, I'm gonna break up with this fool again in like a month. and this will be over, and you know what I mean, whatever, I can live my life how I want to. Funny enough, in that like break time, someone moved in with us, and long story short, during my mania and during my psychosis, I came to the conclusion that God was showing me essentially that I could find someone better for me, and there is someone better out there for you. It may not be this person that moved in, but this person is already doing more for you emotionally without them even really knowing it than your own significant other does. And if this person can do it without even being romantically involved with you, then that means you can find someone that wants to be romantically involved with you and can still do all those things that you desire and that you love. So in other words, God literally gave me a compare and contrast. God literally was like, okay, this bitch needs a compare and contrast. We'll give her a compare and contrast so then this can finally be over. So they fucking made the compare and contrast happen, and it happened. And I got to see it in real time, in real life. And there was a lot of things that person did that I still think about to this day, because they were just thoughtful without them really, I think, wanting to be thoughtful, but they were very thoughtful. And I still think about them, you know what I mean, about the things that they did or whatever. And they were just doing it like from like a platonic friendship type of way. But since I was going through a lot and stuff, I saw it as romantic. It was like a whole thing. But we never cheated or anything. We never did anything like that. But I did tell him, like, you know what I mean? Like, I have feelings for you because like you treat me better than my own fucking partner treats me. And then that started arguments in the fucking apartment. And then we were also really drunk when it happened. It was like a lot. We had like this full on like 4-hour long fucking conversation. About me and my ex, and they were just pretty much trying to convince me to go back with my ex. And they were like, sometimes you can't have the things that you want, because believe me, there's things that I want and I can't have. And like, while saying that, he was like looking at me in a way, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my god, like this sucks. And so then I was like, okay, fine, whatever, yeah, I'm not gonna go back with my ex, but you know what I mean, like, I just want you to know, you know what I mean, like, you treated me better than he ever treated me, like, straight up, like, on some point blank period. Like, in these 2 months, you made me feel seen and heard more than my own significant other has done in the past 5 years. And I just wanted to make that clear to them. Like, that's literally it. I just wanted to make that clear to them. And, yeah, God gave me a compare and contrast. I saw the compare and contrast live right in front of me. I saw the compare and contrast live right in front of me. And it was crazy to see that right in front of me. And it opened my third eye. And it made me officially realize that I can find someone way better. And then, thankfully, if that night wouldn't have happened, I don't think we would have ever actually, like, broken up. And it sucks that it had to happen the way that it did. But also, I just wanted to be free. I didn't want to be in that relationship anymore. So I didn't really care about the whole idea of, like, I didn't care anymore. Because I was just like, I feel trapped. Like, this motherfucker won't let me leave. Like, this motherfucker won't let me break up with him. Like, because I broke up with him. That's another thing, though, is that I literally broke up with him, bro, when we were 19. I broke up with him when we were, like, 18, 19. I broke up with his ass, and we broke up, and it was, like, this whole thing, and we were, like, broken up for, like, a day or two, and then we ended up getting back together, but I broke up with him. The only reason we got back together is because he convinced me that he loved me, so I went back with his ass. But I had every right and every reason to leave him when I was 19, but whatever. And I honestly should have, but whatever. So we get back together at like 19 or whatever. And then we started dating again. And then I think I remember I broke up with him again. I broke up with him again at one point. Like, we had another breakup. And then again, same thing. He came crawling back and I accepted it again because I didn't believe I could find something better. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Like, if God wants me to be with this fucking idiot, I'll be with this fucking idiot. So I was literally just settling. I was settling because that's what I thought God wanted me to do. That's what I thought the universe wanted me to do. So that's what I was doing. I was just settling. And it wasn't until we had our third breakup. And then, you know, again, he fucking roped me back in or whatever, essentially, by saying like, oh, I'm going to change. And da-da-da-da. You know, but I didn't believe it anymore, but whatever. And so that was on the third breakup. And then after the third breakup, God decided to do okay, here you go. You needed a compare and contrast. Because clearly you're not seeing how this guy's dog shit. So I need to give you a compare and contrast, and it's gonna fuck with your head a lot because you're gonna think this guy likes you for the next 2 years when in reality he never liked you. I was just giving you a compare and contrast. So, yeah, that happened as well. That was one of the main things in my mania slash psychosis. I thought that guy liked me and he didn't like me, and I was just frustrated because I felt like our chapter wasn't like officially like closed. Like I never felt like our chapter was officially done because we never had like a conversation, him and I alone, like about things. And I was also very manic and very like tired and up in the air, and like I was just feeling very crazy around the time when we did have a conversation. So it's just like it never felt like we had closure. And so I remember I went a little cuckoo crazy bananas and I sent a lot of emails, and I regret that. I still regret that. And I even apologized it multiple times during the emails, and I apologize in a lot of ways because I feel bad. They don't care. I mean, they haven't messaged me or talked to me or told me anything, but like I still apologized for doing that to their fucking inbox when I was manic. But yeah, no, I don't know. A lot of things happened in my mania, but that was definitely one of them. I became very hyper aware of the compare and contrast, and that was another thing is that that I didn't realize until now, because now I'm in like a healthy state of mind. I was manic throughout my entire breakup, babe. I was manic throughout my entire breakup. I was manic before the breakup. I was experiencing intense mania slash hysteria for probably an entire year. Like I was feeling it for maybe even more, for like 2 whole years. I was in like full on panic, hysteria, manic. Like I'm seeing symbols and everything. There's meaning in everything. Like you know what I mean? Like I went through that craziness for 2 whole years. I just didn't understand that that's what was going on until I had my massive blow up, and I ran all the way to the Jack in the Box, and then my mom called the paramedics and stuff. That was when I finally started to realize like, oh no, I'm crazy right now. That's not to say that the things that I said during that time didn't have merit, because they did. They did have merit. What do you think made me manic? Was those things. Those things made me manic. Going through those situations made me manic. So, I don't know. It was a lot. It was just a lot. And, like, I don't know, bro. That whole time in my life was so, like, intense and, like, stressful and frustrating because there was, like, so many things that I wanted to understand and I just couldn't understand. And, I don't know. A lot of shit happened around that time. A lot of shit happened around that time. And if it weren't for the compare and contrast that God finally gave me, it probably would have never have ended. And I'm forever grateful for that compare and contrast, no matter how much hurt and pain and stress and shit it might have caused me, and even the people that were involved. Like, and I feel sorry for that, and I am very like apologetic for that. But at the end of the day, if none of that would have happened, I wouldn't have come to the conclusions that I did, that I have now. You know what I mean? Like, I would have never have realized the things that I realized if it wouldn't have happened. And even though it caused a lot of stress and turmoil and a lot of sleepless nights and a lot of stuff, even though it did all that and it created all that ugliness, I am very happy for the outcome that came out, which is me understanding and being aware of when someone gives a fuck about you low-key and when someone doesn't give a fuck about you. You know what I mean? Like, it was just nice having that compare and contrast right in front of me, because now I can call it out in men immediately, Because, like, this fool started doing that shit and he, like, didn't even know me like that. And he was doing all that, So it's like, I don't know. If a essentially complete stranger can do all that, then I feel that the love of my life should be able to do all that, So it was just like, I needed that compare and contrast, no matter how, unhealthy it might have been during that time. I did need it so I could finally understand that, like, I have value and I deserve someone that sees that value in me, Literally, you know how easy it is to look up a recipe and follow it? Like, it's not that deep. Yeah, that's true. Some people do things. Some people play dumb to get out of things. Yep. Weaponized incompetence. Yep. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you so much, baby. That's actually beautiful advice. My therapist told me in a fancier way that negative waves of nostalgia is just your brain trying to process unhealed trauma. Don't feel bad sharing how you feel. It will help you heal or even try painting or writing more. And I have apologized to him. And and like, again, like I said, I've apologized to everyone in that situation. Granted, the apology was when I was not in the right state of mind, but I still apologize. Should I apologize again? Probably. But I don't feel comfortable doing that second, third, whatever, how many rounds, girl. I don't know, because I apologize a lot during my mania. But um, I'm not comfortable doing that next round of apologies because, like I said, I don't think I am in the right state of mind to do that just yet. Like, even though I am in the right state of mind in the sense of, like, I'm not being, like, my manic self, like I am still manic. Like, don't get me wrong, I went crazy cuckoo bananas about the whole PlayStation situation because the PlayStation situation was like the last straw for me. But I've had a lot on my plate emotionally and mentally and metaphorically that I feel like adding something else to it would just not be healthy at the moment. So even though that is something that I am planning on doing and that is something that I want to do at some point, it's just not something that I feel like I'm comfortable doing yet because I know I won't be able to give it my full attention and my full time and my full empathy and thought process and like energy and patience and da 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 da. Like, I know I won't be able to give all that right now. So I just talk about it, and I'm changing for the better. Like how I said, example, how, something that my ex always complained about is that they always felt like I didn't do things around the house. Granted, my reasoning for not doing things around the house is because I worked. Peace and love. I worked, bitch. I was the only one working. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I come from a Mexican household. I come from a Mexican viewpoint of thinking. If el hombre vale verga y tiene que estar en la casa haciendo cosas en la casa. You know what I mean? Like, if the woman is working, and she's gonna go out and do the money and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why the fuck is she coming home cooking dinner? But that's just how I was raised. And so I understand how he felt during that process of, me not helping around in the house. And even though I don't agree with it fully, I still internalized it, took it into account, and like I said earlier in the stream, that is why I do things now for my mom, because I understood how I felt in that situation when someone wasn't doing shit in the house and I was the only one working or whatever. And like I said, I've also been on the flip side where, like, I'm the one sitting at the house not doing shit and then someone else is working. You know what I mean? Like, I've been on both. And I understand the feeling. I get the feeling. And I know I could do stuff in the house, and so that's why I do. But, yeah. That whole relationship just, I don't know. I took the things that he told me into account. Like, he would tell me I didn't care about his emotions. I try to care about his emotions, but I am so sorry every time he would tell me his emotions. The only thing I could think about is, like, you're stressing out because, like, you're stressing out about something, and I say that with so much love in my heart. It's not stressful. Literally just walk away. Stop thinking about it. Stop talking about it, and the answer will come to you, and you can go back to doing what you needed to do. Because a lot of his stress and worries were about school and about work, and what he didn't understand is that the human mind needs breaks. Gotta drink water, girl. I'm talking too much. I'm talking too much and I haven't eaten anything. But I was like, the human mind needs breaks. You can't work on something for hours and hours and hours on end and expect to see different results. You gotta walk away from it for a little while, not think about it, and then God will give you the answer later. He just isn't giving you the answer right now because it's not your time to know. So just give it a rest. Sit down. Calm down. Do something else. And anytime I will tell him that, he told me I didn't understand, I didn't get it, da, 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 da. But then all the times that he would listen to my advice and he'd walk away and he'd calm down, settle down, within 4 hours, it was like on some cracky shit every single time, bitch. He'd be chillaxing, sitting down, relaxing, whatever, not doing his homework, not doing, like, grueling homework or whatever. And I remember how it would happen. He would literally be in the middle of like relaxing, and he'd be like, oh my God. And then he would get up and he'd go back to his station and he'd start doing his shit because he'd be like, oh my God, I know what I need to do now. And it was all, I hate to say it, bitch, but it was all because of me. Like, the fuck? If it weren't for me, bitch, you wouldn't have walked away from the computer and calmed the fuck down for a second. And now, thanks to me being able to get you away from that fucking computer for a minute, you were able to fix the fucking problem in your code. Like, I'm sorry, bitch, but like, I'm that hoe. You've nearly finished your kebabs. I am so sorry, baby. Ah, I gotta clean the screen. Okay.
Thursday's a possibility too. I think Monday and Tuesday are gonna be total no's though. But week after, I should be back. I will at least be back Wednesday, Friday.
What is up? Let's suck. What is up, baby? But yeah, girl. I don't know. I always took the things that he told me into account. If he ever felt like I didn't, it's because I myself decided I couldn't, or I was trying my best to do those things. I remember one time he complained because he said, you never let me pick anything on the TV. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'll let you start picking shit on the TV. Like, it's not hard to just tell me what the problem is. Like, I can easily fix the problem. You just gotta tell me. I can't read minds. I can't, like, I can. But, like, I can't read minds, you know? But I can. But, like, I can't read minds. You know what I mean? So it's like, but, like, just tell me what you want me to do, okay? Just tell me, I need it to come out of your mouth. I need you to grow some balls and be like, yo, XYZ. And I'll be like, okay, period. XYZ. Thank you for telling me, you know? It's not hard. Communication, conversation. The only reason I kept telling him things over and over and over again, like, oh, you're fucking up in this, is because that's what I wanted him to do with me, but he never did. And so, how do you expect me to believe that I'm fucking up if you never told me I am? You know what I mean? How do you expect me to think that I'm fucking up when you don't ever tell me I am? How do you want me to change as a person, grow as a person, if you don't tell me the things I need to change and grow? If you don't point them out to me, how the fuck am I going to figure it out? How am I going to see it? I'm not going to know unless I know by you telling me. Like, how am I going to know something's bothering you or something's, like, annoying you unless you tell me? You got to tell me, you know? And so it's just like, I don't know. I'm sorry I always find problems in you, and I'm sorry I always tell you, but that's just because I want you to do the same for me. I see things in you that need reorganizing, that need maybe not fixing, okay? Maybe fixing is too strong of a word, but it needs to be tweaked. It needs to be modified. And I'm very vocal about it because I want you to be vocal about it back to me. But for some reason, he never felt like he could. I don't know why he felt like he couldn't. Maybe he thought I would explode or something if he did. But, like, I kept trying to tell him, like, the only times I explode are when you twist my words or twist my thoughts or twist my opinions. That is the only times I really, like, explode for, like, no reason or whatever. As in, like, you didn't, like, necessarily, like, do something, like, physically. Like, you didn't, like, break something or, like, you know, destroy something. But, like, on accident or whatever. But, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't even remember what my thought process was anymore. But I don't know. But yeah. Hello, Maria. Hello, my baby. Going to someone's house for the first date always ends in a rape, bitch. Point blank, period. It's happened to me almost every single time. The only times it doesn't is when your body tells you the opposite. But, like, other than that, girl, it's probably gonna end in rape. Every single time a guy has ever told me to go to his house, it has always ended that way. And I've learned that lesson now. Like, now as an adult, like, now fully, like, at 23, today, on this day, at fucking September 27th, okay, 2023, I am telling you right now, do not go to the house on the first date. I learned that the hard way many, many times because I kept testing that theory. I kept testing the theory, and God made that theory very clear to me. Do not go to the house on the first date. It always ends in fucking rape. Almost always. I think the only time it hasn't was when I went out with Pool Boy. That was the only time it didn't. And that's because we weren't even originally going to go to his house. We were originally going to go somewhere else. And then we decided to go to his house last minute. You know, and I decided to go to his house last minute. It wasn't even him that suggested it. It was me. So it's like, that was the only time it never happened. But whenever it's the guy that suggests it, it ends in that almost every single time, bitch. It ends in the R word almost every single time, or the S word in every single time. If it's not sexual assault, it's full on rape. Like it always happens. It always happens. I don't know. It's just something that God has been trying to make very clear to me, and I have heard him loud and clear now. Exactly. Don't do it. Thank you. Bloodsuck. Yeah. Don't do it. Don't go to the no. That whole situation also made me realize, like, yeah, no. You can't trust men. You just can't trust men.
I thought we were exploring the forest. She here. So what's your name?
Yeah, exactly. A guy can be really charismatic but still be an a-hole. Yep. The guy that I was talking to that did it last year, he was being pretty cool, pretty chill in the text messages and in the phone calls and stuff. And then I went to his house and that happened. He essayed. Sexually assaulted, not full on rape, but he definitely sexually assaulted me. And then later on, it happened again as well when I went to a house again. And yeah, no, girl. It's just, I don't recommend it. Oh my God, I'm at 5%. There we go. Yeah, go somewhere public, exactly. Their intentions are never innocent. Exactly. If he insists on the house, that's already a red flag. Yep. You make sure everybody knows who he is. Yep. Okay. I've been drinking a lot of water, so let me go pee one last time. Then we're going to wash the dishes, and then I'm going to cook.
German Shepherd. Can we name him Mayhem? We gotta get the German Shepherd, dude. I like Mayhem too. It's like from those car insurance commercials. Get Mayhem. Mayhem's an excellent dog. He loves wrestling. Yes. Even though he's too big to bring to school, Julie loves to walk the same. Mayhem is a friend, child, and pet all rolled into one. 1979. It's summer. He's summer, he's off the high desert. What do you think about kids, she asks. Kids? They're not very smart. Nice. Deceiver. Oh, God.
Okay. All right. Let me fucking wash these. Yeah, girl, that lady needs help. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Pretty much, at the end of the day, from that entire conversation, the thing that you can take from it, always try to be someone that wants to genuinely do better, genuinely be better, and genuinely wants to change for the greater good of you, yourself, your relationships, your just your life. You know what I mean? Like, don't ever take criticism from a human being that hurts as something to be angry at or be annoyed by or be hurt by. If someone is telling you you're being a bitch, it's because they're surprised and hurt that you were capable of being a bitch towards them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's literally just like, I am shocked that I have never done anything like this to you. And I've even apologized for things that I've done to you. And I continue to apologize for the things that I've done to you. And yet, for some reason, you continue to be a fucking cunt towards me. You know what I mean? It's like, I've done everything I can do. I've done everything I can do. And it's like, it's gotten to the point where it's just, sometimes you gotta walk away, you know? Sometimes you gotta walk away. And the thing is that I find it crazy how people expect you to change, people expect you to do all these things, right? But they won't even do it themselves. They won't even do that exact thing themselves. And that is something that I find perplexing. That is something that I find confusing. That is something that I find aggravating. Because it's like, the whole reason why I would tell him things that he had to change or fix about himself, and the whole reason I'm like that with everyone in my life, is because I can see the good in you. I can see the great in you. But you're doing these things that are suppressing it, that are making it unable to come out, making it unable to shine through on some gay shit. It's true. So I make those things aware to you, so that then hopefully you can internalize that and fix it and break down some of the concrete and dirt barriers that are blocking the light from coming out of you, you know? Because everyone is in a cocoon. You just have to learn to get them out of that cocoon. And some people sadly are fucking Russian doll fucking cocoons, okay? You open one fucking cocoon just to realize that there's another cocoon inside, just to realize there's another cocoon inside, there's another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. And it's so hard for you to finally get to their core and get to who they are. And my goal in life is to be able to be that core, that light, without any digging. I don't want people to have to bring out pitchforks and fucking, freaking pickaxes and fucking, I don't want them to bring bulldozers and fucking digging things. I don't want them to bring all that shit. I want it to just already be there. You know what I mean? I want it just already be there. I don't want to come across to people as someone that needs to be dug out. You don't have to dig shit out of me. I am here and I'm here. That's it. There's no fossil you gotta fucking scoop out. I'm just here. Okay? I'm just here. And that is genuinely my goal in life, I feel like. And that's what I enjoy doing. That's what I like to do. I like to slowly try to be the best version of myself that I humanly possibly can. And another thing I love to do is I love to try and get those same values, same ideals out of people because I know they're in there. They're stuck. You know, they're stuck under concrete. They're stuck under bedrock. They're stuck under something that is hard to dig through. And, you know, and I try many ways. You know what I mean? I try spoons. I try shovels. I try, you know, drilling the bitch. But at the end of the day, if it's unable to be broken into, it's unable to be broken into. And that's just something that's going to have to, it's going to have to slowly crumble on its own. And that is something that they're going to have to do on their own. They have to slowly crumble out of there on their own. If you can't dig them out, then you just got to wait for you got to wait for Mother Nature to do it, you know? Got to wait for Mother Nature to create an earthquake to fucking break something so difficult and so hard, you know? And that's what it got to. That's literally the point that I got to in my relationship. It just felt like I kept digging and digging and digging and digging and digging, and I just wasn't getting anywhere. So I was just like, it's out of my hands. It's out of my hands. It's out of my hands. The universe needs to create an earthquake. It's out of my hands. I can't do anything. I can't. There's only so much breaking down barriers that I can do. An earthquake has to happen. There's nothing more I can do. There's nothing more I can do. Sometimes an earthquake has to happen, and the earthquake ain't me. The earthquake is something else, you know? Well, that's just what it is. That's just what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand people that have barriers everywhere. Since everyone got barriers, that's why the world is so dark. That's why the world is not well lit. That's why the world is so fucking grim. Because everyone has their light hidden under barrier, under barrier, under barrier. And it's so hard to get it out, take it out. And that is why we are walking in darkness. Because no one will let their fucking light out. Or they'll only let it out around certain people. Which is also not good, because then you're fucking essentially doing bourgeoisie shit, but with spirituality. So it's like, girl, stop. Either you're fucking open or you're not. You're either an open fucking cocoon or you're not. You can't be both at the same time, babe. You can't come in and out of that cocoon whenever you fucking want. Either you're rebirthed or you're not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. Either you're a good person or you're not a good person. You know what I mean? You can't fucking be picking and choosing that much. Like not like that. Like no. No. Either you let your shine out or you don't. Because at the end of the day, all it shows by you hiding your light until the right person comes around or the people that you like come around, all you're doing by hiding your light until that happens, all you're doing is just making it harder to find you. That's all you're doing. It's just making it harder to find you. That is all you're doing. And it's also making it confusing to find you too. Because I see this blinking light. I see this blinking light. And then it goes away. And you know why it went away? Because it went back into their fucking cocoon. They went back into their fucking cocoon. And then they come out. And you see that light again for a little second. And then it goes back into the fucking cocoon. It's like a blinking light. It's so hard. It's so hard to follow it. It's so hard to chase it. Either you're in or you're out. Either you're in or you're out. But yeah, I don't know. My goal is to not have any barriers. I don't even want cobwebs. You know what I mean? I don't even want cobwebs. I want my light to be able to be seen everywhere I go. I want to be able to walk into a room and someone be able to know and tell, like, that bitch is free. That bitch is out of her cocoon. Like she actually left her cocoon. And I'm not fully out of my cocoon yet. And I'm not saying I am. I'm not saying I am. I'm saying that's my goal. My goal is to be fully out. I'm not fully out yet. I'm not fully out of my cocoon. There's definitely still barriers that I have up. There's definitely still things that I have up. And I need to learn to, bring them down and bring them fully down. And I understand people making barriers to be safe and to be protected. But at the end of the day, there's other things that can protect you outside, baby. That don't have to be your cocoon. You can hide behind a tree. You can hide behind a bush. You can hide inside of a house. You don't have to be in that cocoon. You don't have to be here, you know? You could be locked up, but you don't have to be here. You can be free in your house, safe, free, behind the tree, safe, away from the eyes, You don't have to fully hide yourself. You don't have to fully hide yourself. You can just hide behind a tree. That's it. Just hide behind a tree. Or learn to dim it. Learn to dim it on your own. That is another thing. You can learn to dim your light on your own. And sometimes you gotta dim it. Sometimes you don't want it to break as loud. You don't even want it to be as bright. And you can dim it. But that's once you get to that point. We're not even at that point yet. So it's like, I don't know. It's like you're trying to dim a light that's already dim. Like the light is already being covered up by dirt and concrete and all this other shit. And then you're trying to dim it even more, but it's already dim. I don't understand dimming your light when it's already dim. I understand dimming your light if it's like super bright and you're like, oh fuck, I need to dim it for a second because I need to hide in the woods. You know what I mean? Like I need to hide in these dark woods and I gotta dim it for a second. And I totally get that. I totally understand wanting to dim your light for a second. But if it's already fucking dimmed, why are you dimming it more? Why are you dimming it more? Why? I don't get it. I don't know. But I guess it all just boils down to people wanting to hide. It's just people wanting to hide. They want to hide. And it's easier to hide in your cocoon than it is to hide in a house or hide behind a tree. So they hide in their cocoon. I know. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That sentence was a lot, baby girl. Thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God, Nessa. Yeah. Don't delete the comment because that was a very beautiful comment. Yeah, I do. Wow. I never looked at it that way. Wow. Oh my God, this is like a breakthrough right now. Yeah, I wish I felt forgiven too. I wish I felt forgiven too, and I think that's why I'm so apologetic about everything that I fucked up in my past, because you put it into words. I don't feel forgiven. I feel like I'm still fucking up, or I fucked up, or I'm afraid that people like think that I'm still away, and so I want to make it so abundantly clear that I'm not that way anymore. Because I understand how that way of being was toxic. I understand how that way of being was not good, and I don't want to be that. I don't want to be her. She was scary. I didn't like her. And I'm trying my best at making her go away and making her understand that she is not wanted. And by her, I mean me. I mean that version of me. I'm making it very clear that they are not wanted right now. And there are times that they are necessary. But right now is not one of those times. And I understand that she comes out whenever she whenever she feels unwanted or underappreciated. I know that's why that very scary, vindictive, evil, nihilistic, negative, sadistic, whatever the fuck version of me comes out. I know that version of me comes out because I feel underappreciated. And I'm trying to explain to her and tell her and talk to her and let it be known that even when you are not being appreciated, my love, it doesn't mean you aren't doing good stuff. It doesn't mean you aren't doing good things. Just because someone doesn't tell you you're doing a good job, it doesn't mean you're not doing a good job. I know it's nice to hear it from people, and I know you like hearing it from the people that matter the most to you, and I know you want to hear it from the people that you hurt, but you also don't need that to continue. And I know you want it, and I know it's a desire, but you don't need it to continue. You can continue doing what you're doing without them feeling like it's worthy of it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, just because there's a possibility that the people in your life, in your past, still think a certain way of you, doesn't make it reality. Okay? Just because they remember that very intense part of your life. Like, you were going through a lot, Sunshine. You were going through a lot. I don't think you understand how much you were going through. And you were going through a lot. And that's why you were evil. Because you couldn't see the good anywhere. Because it was nowhere around you. Okay? But it's not like that anymore. And I need you to understand that you are here to make the good. You are here to be the good. You gotta be the good. If you can't find the good, you gotta be the good. Don't add more to the bad. And that's what I was doing. I was adding more to the bad. And I'm so fucking regretful for it. Because that was the first time in my life that I've ever chosen the red path. And I don't like the red path. I don't want to be vindictive. I don't want to be nihilistic. And I chose that path during that time because I was going through a lot of shit. And that's why I went down that road, because I could not see the beauty in life because it was nowhere around me. I was surrounded by darkness, terrified, scared, angry that I was in darkness. And I let that anger out. And I shouldn't have done that, because all I did was just add it to the darkness. All I did was just make the cloud blacker. That's all I fucking did. What I was supposed to do is the opposite. I was supposed to be like, oh my god, there's so much darkness everywhere. Holy fuck, I need a fucking flashlight or some shit. I need a flashlight, and I think that flashlight is me. Like, that's what I was supposed to do. But I didn't do that, and I'm regretful of it. And I want people to understand that is not me anymore. But at the same time, I comprehend that perception is both everything and nothing all at the same time. Because, yes, perception matters a lot. Because, yes, perception matters a lot. You can be literally the most angelic fucking human being on the planet, but if people perceive you to be an ass, you are an ass in that perceivance. You know what I mean? No matter what you do, if you are being perceived as an ass, then you are an ass. You know what I mean? In that moment. But something that we as human beings need to also understand and learn and get comfortable with is that I'm losing my train of thought. It doesn't change your core. It doesn't change your core. That's what we need to learn as a society. It doesn't change your core. that perception of that person, the thing that that person perceives of you, even though they may see it as truth, at the end of the day, it is not your core. At the end of the day, it is not you. If you don't believe that, if you don't think that, if you're not that way anymore, then no matter how someone perceives you, you're not that thing. Because you know within yourself, for you, because you are the only person that matters, really, genuinely, I'm not like that anymore. I'm not that anymore. You may perceive me as that still, and that's frustrating, but I've grown, and I know I've grown, and that's all that matters. That's all really that matters at the end of the day. If that means I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life, then I'll be alone for the rest of my life. But I know in my heart of hearts that I am doing everything possible to not be that person anymore, to not be that person again. I do get there sometimes. I do get to that point sometimes when things are crumbling down and things are piling up, you know what I mean? Like my table getting destroyed, my bong being broken, you know, and then the PlayStation, you know, being out of the house for over a year and then coming back with none of my stuff in it. You know what I mean? Like that was a breaking point. Turning on my PlayStation and not seeing my fucking user profile was definitely a breaking point. And I did have a recent like mini episode. By like episode, I just mean like I was just screaming in the house, like angry. Not directed towards anyone really, like it was, but like it wasn't. And I just had to let it out. I had to scream. I had to let it out because I was just like, it's one thing after the other. You know what I mean? And it's just like, when it's one thing after the other, after the other, after the other, it's just like, there comes a certain point where I can't take it anymore. You can only jump on a plank of wood so many times. It doesn't matter how strong that plank of wood is. It doesn't matter how flexible that plank of wood is. It doesn't matter how good that plank of wood is. There will come a point where it snaps. There will come a point when it breaks. There will come a point where it gets brittle and it fucking dissolves. There will come a point. And I got to that point like 4 days ago, okay? My fucking wooden bar snapped. It fucking snapped. There was too much fucking shit on top of it. It fucking snapped. And I snapped, and I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, why did you delete my user profile? Why did you destroy my table? Why did you never pay me back for my bong? Like, it's just like, it keeps going on and on and on. What the fuck? I told you I'm fucking manic whenever I see my fucking shoes somewhere where I did not put them. Okay? One of the things that made me spiral last year was the fact that someone put my shoes outside of the bathroom for me without me knowing, without them telling me they were going to do that. And I walked out and I saw the shoes out right in front of the door. And it freaked me the fuck out because I thought it was on some spiritual fucking god fucking demon shit. And it made me spiral even more. Okay? And what do? They do the exact same thing again literally 2 days ago right after I had my fucking manic episode. So it's just like, I'm done. I'm done. I am done. I exploded. I had to have my moment. I'm done. It's too many things have piled up. Too many things have accumulated. I mean, not to even mention the fact that you only hang out with me because you're lonely. You don't even hang out with me because you like me. You just hang out with me because you're lonely. So it's like, and then you use me for my alcohol. You use me for my weed when you don't have it. So it's just like, fuck you. I'm done. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. I love you. You deserve the best. Or no, I hope you get what you deserve, whatever that may be. Good or bad, I hope you get what you deserve. That's it. Whatever you deserve, that is what you deserved. Awesome, peace and love. You know, whatever you deserve, you'll get, and hopefully it comes tenfold. And like I said, it's both negative and positive. You know what I mean? You'll get what you deserve. I don't wish you the best. I don't wish you the worst. I just wish you what you deserve. And God will definitely give you what you deserve. That's it. Not anything bad, not anything good. Just what you deserve. That's it. It's just crazy. I don't know. I know. I'm sorry. I'm talking to myself and I'm having a moment with myself, but I'm also talking into the void and whatever. You know what I mean? I know. I'm being kind and patient even with my negative emotions. I even told my mom, you know what I mean, before it even happened. I was like, Mom, I've been feeling really on edge because a lot of things are piling up right now. So I just want you to know I might have an explode. I might have a blow up. I want you to know it's not directed towards you. I apologize now and I'm apologize later as well. But I just want you to know, I want you to be aware that a lot of stuff has been piling up. It's not you. It has nothing to do with you. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic. I want you to know I have literally zero animosity towards you. I love you. I'm just on edge right now. And I might blow up. Okay? As again, not because of you. You're not doing anything. You're doing everything great. It's not you. A lot of things have been piling up and I might blow up. Okay? I'm telling you as your daughter that loves you, I might have a freak. And I just want you to know. I want you to be aware, you know? So you know. Baby, I genuinely feel like you need to forgive yourself more than anyone else. You're the only one beating yourself up about these things you feel guilty about. I know. You are someone who is empathetic, caring, and kind, loving, and you are more than deserving of truly feeling forgiven and loved. Believe me, you can't trap yourself in guilt that isn't necessary or applicable to a situation you are in now. I know. Because like I said, all those things that I regret, I have now changed. I flipped them, you know? And I'm the same way with other people, like, when it comes to perception, you know, like, whenever I talk about my ex, I talk about the past. I am saying they were dumb back then. They were an idiot back then. I don't know about now. They're probably amazing now. You know what I mean? They're probably doing fantastic now. But back then, it was too much for me. I judge people based on their past in their past. I judge people based on their present in their present. And that's just how I am. That's how I've always been. That's how I will always be. If I see genuine change in a person, I am willing to say, yo, that is genuine change in a person. But if I still see you doing the same shit that you've been doing, then no. I'm sorry, but no. Thank you. Because I feel like I am. I feel like I am allowed to be upset with certain things. And I know, and I again, I love my mom with my entire heart. And I know she just wants the best for me. And I know her telling me, like, don't let these people affect your emotions. I know that's just her being my mommy. You know what I mean? That's just her being my mom. You know, like, keeping me at base, you know? And I genuinely appreciate that. And I internalize that and I try to do that, you know. I don't want people to affect my emotions because my emotions at the end of the day are my emotions. And I don't want people to be able to twist and turn and make me feel certain ways and make me feel manic and make me feel crazy and stuff. I shouldn't be giving people that power, you know. And I know that and I'm aware of that. And I'm still growing and I'm still learning and there are times where I give people that power and I need to not give people that power. And I'm trying to learn how to go through that, but at the same time, like you said, emotions are emotions for a reason. Emotions exist for a reason. Anger, happiness, sadness, confusion, all of that exists for a reason. It's to show your emotion. So at the end of the day, it just kind of depends on how you do it, and I need to learn to do it in a more stable manner. But the thing is, once a piece of love, even in the stable manner, I still don't get told the truth the next time. So I'm like, does it really end up mattering in the end? You know? If I tell you you fucked up in a stable manner, or if I tell you fucked up in an angry manner, like, it really doesn't matter because you're still gonna do it the next time. So it's like, I'm so sorry, but like in my fuck ass little fucky head, I'm like, I'm gonna yell then, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna get the same fucking result. Might as well get the fucking energy out. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the fucking day, I'm gonna get the same fucking result. So might as well just fucking let my anger out finally, and then I can, you know, go about my life, you know? So it's just like, I already know nothing's gonna change. I already know nothing's gonna be fixed. So it's like, it's all going into the void anyways. So it's just like, just let me fucking yell. Just let me fucking yell. If I wanna fucking yell, let me fucking yell. You're not gonna fucking listen anyways. It doesn't matter if I say it. It does not matter if I say it calmly. It does not matter if I say it with a fucking ice cream in my ass. It doesn't fucking matter if I give you a cake with the fucking instructions on it, okay? At the end of the fucking day, you are probably gonna do the same shit over and over again because you've already done it over and over again. So it's like, I'm at the point now where I'm stepping away, and until I see growth, I'll come back. And that's if I even ever do, okay? Like, and that's if they ever even want me to. You know what I mean? And that's how I go about my life now. That's how I go about my life now. And like I said, that is something that my mom started to notice. Like, she's like, oh, my baby girl is not kidding. Like, if I don't internalize and take into account the things that she's telling me, she will stop communication with me. Like, point blank, period. Like, she already showed me that before. Like, she's like, my baby girl ain't weak, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I've reached a certain point and I'm done. I reached a certain point and I'm done. I hate my feelings not being taken seriously. I hate not being taken seriously. I hate being seen as just someone that overreacts over stupid shit, when in reality it's not stupid shit. It's very, very important shit, because if I were to do the same shit to you, you'd be pissed. I don't know. I'm so sorry for being philosophical right now. I don't know, but I know you guys like it and hate it, but same thing. But I don't know, bro. I've just been doing a lot of thinking recently, and I don't know. I feel like a lot of life lessons have been happening this like past 2 weeks, 3 weeks, honestly. So it's just like I've been thinking a lot. I've been in my mind a lot. I've been, you know, all that shit. I've been doing all that. And so I just have a lot of things to say. I promise all the lives are not always like this. I don't know. Sometimes we gotta talk about heavy shit, and I've been on a heavy state of mind for the past like 3 weeks, so that's why the lives have been a little heavy and haven't been as like fun as they normally are, because I know normally they're just like, you know, fun. And I know they haven't been like fun like that. I've been doing a lot of like introspection and a lot of thinking and a lot of pondering and stuff. And I know how some people may not want to watch that or may not find that enjoyable or interesting, and I totally get that. But you know, this is my channel at the end of the day, so I get to do whatever the fuck I want. But I am sorry if it is like if it is content you aren't fond of. I am sorry if it is content you aren't fond of. And then the tree thing happened too. Like, I don't know, bro. A lot of things have just been happening. I don't know. It was a breaking point. I don't know. Which I still need to show you guys the tree. I gotta do that. I can actually show it. I'll show it to you guys right now before we start cooking. Because I've got to show you guys that. Because I know I said I was going to show you guys that, and then I completely forgot to send it in the group chat. So I'll just show you guys right now. Let me just finish washing the utensils. I don't need to wash the pots and pans. I'm just going to wash the pots and pans that I need when I need them. Like, obviously I'm going to wash the pots and pans at some point, but I just mean, like, I'm not going to wash all of them right now. because I want to make my food, but I also want to show you guys the tree. I also kind of want to smoke. I don't know, bro. I think we need to eat a snack or something before we eat our real meal, because I need something in my stomach before I start cooking. So we might make like a really tiny snack. Like, I don't know. But I want it to be food, though. I want it to be like food. Like, can my snack be real food? What can it be? Real food snack? It's a real food snack. I don't know. No, I just want my food. We'll just make my actual food. I know what I can do. I know what I can do so I can be productive. Hold up. I know how to be productive in this situation. I'm gonna wash a pot. We're gonna wash one of these. I'm gonna wash a pot. Should I wash this one? Yeah, I'll wash this one. I'm gonna wash a pot. Put my potatoes to boil. Put my water to boil for my macaroni. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna be smart. We should have done this a long time ago, but oh well, girl. I've been talking. I've been having to say things. Okay, so let me wash this. Put my water to boil for my macaroni and for my potatoes. God. I'm about to disconnect that fucking phone. Because it's never anyone important. It's always just the freaking credit card company. I haven't heard from my friend in a minute, so like, I need to send them an email. That's another thing. I feel so bad because I want to do more when it comes to my friend that's locked up and shit, but like, I just don't understand how to use their fucking shit, dude. I don't know how to use their fucking jail shit. And I know their other friend knows how to use it, and I know their other friend is so much better than me because they know how to use it, and I don't know how to use it, but I don't know how to use it! I don't know how to use it! I keep trying to figure it out, and I can't figure it out, and I don't know how to tell my friend I don't know how to figure it out, babe. I'm sorry. Your friend is fucking stupid. AKA me, bitch. I'm fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry, babe. I don't know how to fucking work it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. And I don't know which even email to text you on or email you on. Because you changed your places so many times. So I'm just like, girl, can you just please call me? Like, I love you. Please call me. Contacting you is difficult. It is difficult on my end because I'm stupid. I am stupid. And I keep trying to tell her I'm stupid and she won't listen. Like, I think she thinks I don't want to talk to her or some shit, but I do. I fucking miss her so much, but I just don't know how to use that shit. I don't know how to use that shit, and I always tell her whenever she calls me, like, please call me more, like, fuck. And, like, I think she does, I don't know, I think she doesn't believe me or some shit, bro. Like, it just boils down to, again, why don't people just listen to me? Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. I would say something else if I meant something else. I would tell you a different sentence if I meant a different sentence. Fuck. And it happens everywhere, all the time. Well, it's because I didn't tell you. Why would you think that if I didn't say it? I didn't say it. So why would you think that? I did not say it. I would tell you. Do you know who the fuck you're talking to? Like, oh my goodness. Like, I would tell you. Like, straight up. Or I would give you an excuse that gives me the same result, you know? I don't get it. Calm down, Ziggy. You guys want the TV? Oh, let's see me turn off. getting so up and at 'em about the freaking ice cream truck? But yeah, I don't know, dude. Whatever. I don't know. There's still fish in this. What the fuck? Oh, I need water. Oh, I gotta pee again. Girl, all this pee is gonna kill me. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Let me set this water to boil. Let me put that water to boil. Let me go pee real quick. Hold up. Oh my god, dude.
Just spend a lot of time with Julia. Oh, so you have someone there? Well, you're taking a little break, or we're. I'm sorry. Can you hold that thought? Sure. Just gonna keep hiking and hoping it warms up. I don't think so. Why? Have you? Okay, good.
Okay. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you, my love. I hug you back. I hug you hug back. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you. Having patience and kindness with yourself is one of the most important parts of practicing of processing your emotions. And people that truly care about you won't hold your emotions against you and judge you for them. Exactly. Life's not always fun and rainbows and glitter. The real raw you is one of the things I love about you and your lives. Thank you so much, Sassy. Thank you so much, my love. You need some weed. That's on some piece of love. Period, Carolyn. Don't worry, baby. We're about to smoke. Hello, Melly. What is up, my love? Hi, Sentinel. What is up, my baby? Okay. Let me wash this real quick. I did not see this mug. let me get a pot for my macaroni. All right. Let me put this water to boil as well. Okay. Let's go sit down and smoke weed while this water boils, dude. I know I said I was going to show you the tree, but you guys are at a very low percentage, so I can't really do that just yet. But acuérdenme, por favor. Like, remind me to take you to the fucking back so I can show you the tree that got chopped and shit. Ooh. Oh, hi Ziggy, hi baby. Okay.
I think I gotta look at
I need the fan as
the
well
top of
because
the
it's fucking
canyon on
hot.
the north side.
Calm down, Julian. I don't need you as loud anymore, baby. I'm right next to you. Sometimes I think I do have PTSD, bitch, because I love the fan way too damn much. And they always say people with PTSD love the fan too much, and I don't know, bro. That's what my psych told me. I was like, ooh, shit. I was like, okay. My psych was like, yeah, you show signs of PTSD. I was like, oh. He was like, do you sleep with the fan every night, even when it's cold? I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah. He was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's one of the signs. I was like, oh. He was like, do you take cold showers a lot? I was like, yeah, whenever I can. He's like, yeah. He's like, that's one of the signs. I was like, oh shit. But yes, what is up, you guys? What is up? Let me pack us a bowl while the water is boiling. I know we talked a lot in the kitchen and didn't do much in the kitchen, but girl, I'm only human, okay? I'm only human. I'm only human with my feet on the ground, or whatever the fuck she says. I'm only human. Hey, period, Sentinel. Period. You're married? I did not know you were married. Have you always said you were married?
Girl, I must have heard marriage and in one ear out the other. You know what I'm saying? Wait, how old are you? Not to be like a concerned mother, but like, how old are you? Oh, you've been married for a year. Oh, okay, period. So it's still fresh. Still very fresh. Oh, you're 25. Okay, period. You look younger, babe. You look like you're 22. You look like you're 22, 23. Like straight up, flat out. I was like, oh yeah, 22, 23. Period. I did not know you were 25. That's cool. You do not look 25, and that's a really good compliment, bitch, because 25 is always when you look old. I'm telling you. I don't know why. You look fine for 21, 22, 23, 24. The second you hit 25, you look decrepit. And then 26, you're back to being sexy. 27, you're back to being sexy. 28, you're teeter-tottering a little bit. 29, you're teeter-tottering a little bit. 30, you're back to being sexy again, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. And then I feel like you kind of like stay on the leniency of sexy for like the 30s. And then at 40, you get fucking intense. Like, it's just fucking crazy. And at 40, I feel like that's also like your midway point where God decides whether you're going to be ugly or pretty again. And I feel like if you've done everything correctly up until that point, like as in like, you know, been like not a horrible person type shit and God wants to give you a gift, he tends to make you very pretty in your 40s as well. And then if he made you ugly in your 40s, then you have a whole decade to make it up, because in your 50s, you have another moment where he's like, okay, I can either make you pretty or fucking ugly. You know what I mean? Are you a better person? If not, then you're probably going to go down the ugly route. But he's on the ugly. But like, yeah, I don't know. That's just something that I've noticed when it comes to ages. And you don't look 25. Like, I say that like as someone that like has seen many 25-year-olds. You don't look 25. Like, you don't have like that dead look in your eye that a lot of quarter life people have. Period. 31 and I'm 60. I agree. Period. Gotta go to work in less than 2 hours. What about? I didn't say cheers. Cheers. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, my love. Oh, yeah, this is nice, girl. I don't think... Have I smoked it? This may or may not be my first bowl. I don't actually know, and I can't actually tell you because I don't actually remember. Why does this fucking piece of shit fucking recommended think I want to watch fucking Irma? I don't want to fucking watch Germa Herma, whatever the fucking that motherfucker's name. I don't want to watch that bitch. Ugh, has a very punchable face. I bet he's a great guy, and I bet he fucking saves babies out of burning buildings, but I don't give a fuck. He has a very punchable face. I don't like that fool. I'm sorry. I always try to put him on. Because, like, he's not ugly. You know what I mean? Like, he's not an ugly man. But I always try to put him on. And every time he speaks, I'm just like, oh, my God. Like, I don't know what it is about you, dude. But you're so boring. You're boring. I find you boring. I can't do it. I'm sorry. There's just something about you I don't think is real. Like, I feel like you are a fake. I feel like you're a fluke. I feel like you're one of those fuckers that tries really hard to be cool and you're not cool. You're fucking boring and you're gonna be boring for the rest of your life. I'm sorry. I don't like that guy. I'm sorry. I don't like that guy. Some people just gotta be okay with the fact that they're boring. And it's okay. Sometimes you want a boring friend. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you want a boring friend. Sometimes you want a friend that doesn't do shit. So then you don't have to do shit. And you know every time you hang out with that boring ass friend, you're not gonna do shit. But that fucker...
It's just like, don't be an entertainer if you're like super boring. Like if you're super boring, I can't do it. Like it's I'm okay with a little boringness, you know, if I like the vibes. But if I don't like the vibes and you're boring, girl, I'm out. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm evil. I'm mean. I'm evil. Oh my god, we completely forgot about this. Did we ever even watch the second? We didn't ever even watch the second part. Has he even posted the second part? Let me see. Because my mother and I need to watch that if he's posted the second part. That's true. I have not smoked since the life started. That's very true. Herma, baby. Herma from fucking... Oh, or Germa. Herma, whatever the fuck their name is. From YouTube. They're like a gaming YouTuber. But... They're like a gaming YouTuber, pero... I find them... I don't know, dude. Not patronizing. That's Ethan Klein. I find Ethan Klein patronizing. I don't know what I find this guy. I don't know. I don't know. He's boring to me. I find him to be boring. I'm just not intrigued. I'm not interested. I'm not enthralled. I don't know. I forced a loser to live with the Chad in The Sims 4. That is hilarity. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jazz. I'm so sorry, Jazz. Yes and no. Yes and no. I have watched anime in the past. I have indeed watched anime in the past. And there's a couple animes that I do like and do enjoy and do, you know, watch and stuff. But I'm not like an avid anime watcher. I'm not always watching anime. It's not like my preferred like cartoon variant to watch. I watch it every once in a blue moon, every once on a random ass occasion. For the anime, I'll tell you the ones that I've watched completely and that I enjoyed. I am devastated that we are probably never going to get a second season of this show, but it's okay because it was great for the season that it had. I loved Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Fantastic show. One Punch Man was fantastic for the first season. Second season was a little lackluster. I kind of forgot it. Yuri on Ice was fantastic. Beautiful show. I think those are the only ones that I've completed. I have watched a little bit of My Hero Academia. I find it fucking grueling to watch. I find it so fucking annoying. I don't find the charm in it. I don't see the beauty in it. I am so sorry. Those characters drive me up the fucking wall. Because they're all dog shit. They're all horrible at explaining their emotions. They're all horrible at communication. They're all horrible at, like, the meanings of the episode. Like, I hate the, like, lessons that they teach. Because I'm just like, no. Like, quite literally, no. Like, oh my god, girl, no. That show pissed me the fuck off. I did not like that show at all. I did not like that show one fucking bit. But yeah, so I did not like My Hero Academia. I am so fucking sorry, but it's just like, I don't know, dude, it just felt so like, be a pussy. Like, it just felt like the meaning of that show was like, be a pussy. And when you're not being a pussy, be a dumbass. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it was never like, be strong or be intelligent, be like, forward thinking, be like, no, why would I fix the problem? Might as well just make it worse. It always just felt like the characters made the problems worse because they were never sitting down and actually thinking about what the fuck they had to do. They were just acting and not thinking about the consequences while doing so. And then the fucking lesson was act. You know what I mean? And I was like, whoa, the lesson should have been think before you do, not just do. What? But the lesson was always like, just do it. And I'm like, girl, he broke his arm beyond repair. His arm is fucked. He shouldn't have done that. He should have thought of the consequences. What?
And then he didn't think of the consequences. And I was like, girl, what? And then, like, I remember there was something, oh my God. There was a part where they wanted me to feel sorry for the fucking gravity bitch. And I wanted to fucking, oh my God, dude. I wanted to curb stomp that bitch like no other. I fucking hated that gravity bitch. I was like, girl, you are being a nuisance. Nuisance. You are causing issues, problems. You are a problem. I don't like you. And for some reason, everybody was like, I love the gravity one. Girl, annoying. She was annoying. When you have a brain and when you can see the fuckery in people, that character does not work for you. I don't like it. I did not like that gravity bitch at all, because I was just like, are we really going to say that she's in the right in this episode? Like, really? Even though she fucked up beyond compare? Even though she fucked up beyond compare, we're going to be on her side? Really? I was like, wow, dude, I can't watch this show. Exactly, like she was causing the problems. Thank you. That's why I stopped watching. I couldn't watch it anymore. When I couldn't talk shit about the gravity bitch anymore to my fucking ex, and he would start complaining and he'd be like, well, how would she know? When he started fucking defending the gravity, a cartoon, when he started defending the cartoon, I couldn't watch it anymore. I was like, okay, why don't you go fuck gravity bitch then? Why doesn't she make you fucking dinner then? If you really fucking want to defend that bitch, why doesn't she go fucking make you dinner? The fuck? That bitch is fucking stupid. I am so sorry. Same thing goes for fucking, I don't care if people get mad at me. Same thing goes for fucking Iris from Flash on CW. Girl! Oh my God. Oh my God. No, it's not because I'm sexist. No, it's not because I'm fucking racist. No, it's not because I'm a fucking asshole. It's literally because that bitch was stupid. Iris was stupid. How you gonna say that your job is equally difficult as Flash's? How are you gonna say your job is equally difficult as Flash's, bitch? You are a human GPS. You are a human GPS. That is what you do, Iris. You don't do shit. You are a human GPS. And you're saying your job is equally as important, equally as hard, equally as difficult, equally as grueling, equally as fucking physically taxing as being the fucking superhero of your fucking city? The only superhero in your fucking city? Because the other one, fucking Archer, or whatever the fuck his name is, he's somewhere the fuck else. Fucking Supergirl is somewhere the fuck else. Everybody else is somewhere the fuck else. Cisco barely fucking goes into his superpowers and shit. The fucking Earth bitch barely goes into her powers and shit. Also, that bitch is always Earth, by the way. Like, she's always, like, grass and, like, Earth type and stuff. So, I don't know, girl. Maybe that bitch is spiritual. But anyways, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, girl, no. No. Flash literally he is the one holding up the team. That man was locked in his mind for millennia. He was locked in his own mind for millennia. And you're mad because he came back not the same? Like, are you dumb? Like, Iris, are you fucking dumb? Like, how selfish, how fucking narcissistic, fucking piece of shit bitch do you have to be like, oh my God, I cannot believe my boyfriend, husband, whatever the fuck, who was locked in his own mind for over, like, a fucking zillion millennia, bitch. Like, it was like, you guys literally did the math and we're like, oh my God, he's been in there for, like, zillions of years. Like, for us, it was only 6 months. For him, it's been zillions of years. And you're trying to tell me your job is just as hard as his? And of course, my piece of shit ex, same thing, would fucking defend Iris and be like, well, and I'm like, girl, no, I don't care, no, fucking hated Iris, fucking hated that bitch,
Oh my god, she was so useless. She was so if it weren't for her, Flash would have, like, literally, she was the reason why Flash was trapped in his mind for those zillions of years. Because he was trying to save her ass. And I didn't like Iris. I hated Iris, bro. I'm so sorry. I don't care what anybody says. The Iris apologizers can go fucking kick rocks, bro. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck. That bitch was stupid. She was stupid. Fucking, self fucking absorbed. Fucking narcissistic. She was everything under the fucking sun, bro. I hated Iris. I hated Iris. I hated that fucking episode where they try to paint it as like, oh, Iris's job is just as important as... She's a human GPS. She's a human GPS. Anybody can be a human GPS. If it's a job that can be replaced by someone, then it's not an important job. Ooh, sorry. If your job can be replaced by someone, then it's probably not that important, babe. Then you're probably not that important to the cause. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, maybe the job is a little important, but you yourself are not necessarily that important. Because we could just find someone else that can be a human GPS. All you do is tell Flash, go left, go right. They went to the tower, go to the tower. Turn to left on Avenue 2. Like, girl, you're a human GPS. I can get another human GPS. We can't have another Flash. We tried that, and it turned evil. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we can't have two Flashes, bitch. We can have zillions of GPSs that are human. Zillions of people can read the fucking street names to Flash while he's running, okay? He gave you that job so you felt useful, not because it's actually useful. Alright, babe. You're telling me Flash hasn't learned the streets yet? Like, no. You're telling me Flash can't run up the building and just, like, look on top of the building as to where the fucking evil person is and then run towards it? Like, girl, Flash is a superhero. He don't need you. Like, you're a great, maybe emotional support, maybe a great, you know, maybe a great partner, you know, like a love partner, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're a great, like, you know, wife to have, maybe. Maybe you can be there for his emotions. Oh, no, wait, you can't, because he was trapped in his mind for zillions of years, and for some reason you wanted him to fucking act all hunky-dory normal when he came back, and got angry at him for not being normal. So it's like, you're not even good as a wife, bro. Like, I did not understand Iris's character at all. She was a horrible fucking emotional support. She was a horrible fucking, like, employee. She was just horrible. Like, that bitch was just horrible. She was the reason Flash was stressed half the time. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I fucking hated that bitch. I fucking hated that bitch. Like, Iris, like, that episode would have made sense if they try to, like, spin it as, like, oh, the emotional support is just as important as, like, the, like, hard work and physical support that fucking Flash does. You know, the emotional support is just as important. If it was, like, that type of episode, then that would have made sense to me. You know, that storyline, that plot line would have made sense to me. But the fact that they made it about her job, like, her occupation, how her being a human GPS for Flash is just as important as Flash being Flash, I just didn't understand that. I was like, no. Like, you cannot compare apples to a fucking Gucci belt, bitch. Like, you cannot compare. You can't compare the two. They're two completely different things. Like, no. Right? How is a normie gonna compare her normie problems to a superhero? Thank you, bitch. I was like, girl, what? Like, that whole episode. Oh, that whole episode, bitch, made me angry. I was in your dreams. Was it good or bad? Okay. Let's go. Let's go back in the kitchen. Our water is most likely at a roaring boil.
So let's go to that shit. Our water is in fact boiled. Let me lower the water temperature. Let me grab my mac and cheese. Also, when I said mac and cheese, I meant Kraft mac and cheese, girl. I'm making Kraft mac and cheese. I am not busting out no fucking cheese and roux. I am not making no roux today. I am simply making Kraft mac and cheese. I am making Kraft mac and cheese. We're gonna make mashed potatoes, and then once these sides are done, I'm gonna fry some chicken. Hello, Camogelo. Hello, Camogelo. Yes, don't forget to like the live. Sunshine, I'm sick. Do I still hit the weed? Need advice? I mean, I do because I don't give a shit, babe. But like, it's technically recommended not to. It's technically recommended not to smoke while you're sick, like stuffed up or whatever. But I do because I don't give a shit. But it's up to you, baby. I mean, I haven't died. You know, I'm still here. I mean, I'm not extinct just yet. So, yeah. Okay. Boils and noodles. I need salt to this. Oh. Nito, you were so close at pronouncing my name. I am South African. I love that. Camogelo. Camogelo. Camogelo? 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 Jello? Jello? Like as in like hello. You know what I mean? I said jello, but no, you know what I mean. How do I say it? Can you like do the what is it called when you like spell it the way that it sounds, if that makes sense? And you like put the little like dashes and stuff. I forget when you like sound it out. I don't know. I know, literally, that's some big commitment to the food. Yeah, girl. I'm sorry. It's cause I don't know, girl. We've got into a little talking situation, girl. We were just talking, you know, chit-chatting about stuff and about life in general. But yeah, okay. Let me grab potatoes. I want to make enough mashed potatoes for me, my mom, and her lunch tomorrow. So I'm going to do like 4 potatoes. I'm hoping this will be enough potatoes for those 3 meals. Because I love mashed potatoes. That's the only reason, you know. I don't know, dude. I love mashed potatoes. I love potatoes in general. If anything is going to take me to the doctor, it's probably going to be the potatoes that I eat, bitch. Because I eat a lot of potatoes. I eat a lot of potato, I eat a lot of bread, and that's not, you're not supposed to do that, but I don't care. I don't care. I want to live my life. I don't care. I hate all these rules that is implemented by God. Like, and I love you, God, and I know you put those rules there for a reason, but I love potatoes. I love potatoes. And also, potatoes are one of the first things you gave us, so I feel like it shouldn't be that bad that I'm eating potatoes. The first things you gave us were potatoes, rice, and corn, and that's a lot of the stuff that I eat. And bread. Granted, bread, I guess, came a little bit later. Maybe bread was a little bit more human than it was, God. But still. I mean, you gave us the wheat to make the bread. I feel like that's, probably, maybe wheat is the cure to cancer. But anyways, what am I trying to even say? I don't know. God put potatoes on this goddamn earth, so I feel like I'm allowed to fucking eat them. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. I don't care if they're unhealthy. I don't care. 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 Don't get me wrong, like, I don't eat crazy. Like, I don't eat crazy unhealthy or anything like that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna fucking prevent myself from enjoying things and loving things in my life that involve food. Like the bitches that have to eat cauliflower rice, but not for, like, no health issues, but just because they're like, oh, I cannot have the calories of white rice. I can't have those calories that are in white rice. So I'm gonna eat cauliflower rice. Like, girl, what? You're a fucking idiot. What? Eat some fucking rice and shut the fuck up. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I can't have the calories from rice. Girl, you have a problem. You have a problem. That rice ain't for you. That rice is for the bitches that can't eat rice because they can't eat it. Cauliflower rice is for the bitches that are disabled, not the bitches that are weird. The fuck? Like, ugh. I can't have the calories from rice. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, shit. You have a fucking eating disorder. Shut up. Fix yourself. Go to therapy. Like, oh my God. That isn't for you. That is for people that literally, like, oh my goodness. Like, that is literally for people, bitch, that can't eat rice. It's not meant for you. It's not meant for you. There is no need for you to substitute rice. You're a vegetarian. Rice is vegetarian. Why are you substituting your rice? You're a vegan. Why are you substituting? Rice is vegan. Why are you substituting your rice for cauliflower? Because you have a fucking eating disorder. You're fucking weird. Either you're fucking weird or you have an allergy. But if it's not an allergy, bitch, you're fucking weird. Like, I'm sorry. It's either allergy or weird. Like, there's no in between. It's either you have an allergy or you're fucking weird. I don't think cauliflower rice is right in any fucking situation, any scenario. Because it's like, girl, just eat rice. Just eat rice. Unless it's on some dietary restriction shit, because, like, you can't digest it or something. Eat rice. What are you doing? Cauliflower? It's wet. What are you doing? Oh my God. It's even harder to make cauliflower rice because that shit always comes out wet and gross, and then you have to dry it, and it's like this whole process. With rice, bitch, rice, water, pot, boil, eat. Like, you're done. You're done. I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I'm sorry. I judge. Bitches are weird, and I judge. I'm a judger. I be judging. Oh, babe, I'm so sorry, my love. Stop, your accent was perfect. Thank you, babe. No, baby, that is not bad to say, Jessie. Mira, look, this is something I will say. The people that say eating is bad, listen, look at me and listen to me, okay? The only people that say eating is bad are the Caucasians. Everybody else in society, in the world, understands, knows, and is aware that food is the only thing on this planet that is both a necessity
and a genuine enjoyment. You can have a necessity and a genuine enjoyment at the same exact time. This is a want and a need. Do you understand what I'm saying? It is so rare to find things in this world that are both a want and a need equally, as an equilibrium. Fully yin yang, bitch. Food is a fully yin yang motherfucking shit, bitch. That is yin yang. Every other fucking goddamn culture has found out and realized that food is the yin yang of life. This brings people together. This can bring people apart. This can fucking start nations, end nations. Poison, non-poison. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, food is powerful. And Caucasians are the only ones that have not figured it out because they're so enthralled with the idea of not wanting to have it for some reason. Or having it but not using it to their advantage or to their disposal. They're so fascinated with this idea of having food but not actually eating or using the food. And I don't know why. I don't know why. They want to have every option, everything that you can possibly have, everything that you could possibly eat. And then get mad at you for eating. Get mad at you for wanting to try that meal or that food or whatever. Because it's not healthy. You're not supposed to eat that. You know what they don't do at every other place on the goddamn earth? That. They make things that they want you to eat. And they want you to eat them. Everywhere else, food does not go to waste. It gets eaten. America is one of the only fucking places that food doesn't get eaten. And you know why? All the Caucasians. All the fucking whiteys. All the whiteys. And I mean whiteys. White. Not just white people. White people are whatever. I mean, fucking, who cares? I'm talking about white people. They're the only ones that haven't figured out that food is the answer. Food is one of the main answers in life. They just haven't figured that out. And it's a necessity. And they haven't even figured it out. They see this necessity and all they think are the negatives. All they think are like it's just like, girl, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. Is there water in this? Yes, there is. Thank God. I need water, bro. Okay. Oh, I also need to wash my potatoes. But yeah, girl, I don't know. I don't know, girl. Food really is the way to the soul. They are not wrong about that. The only people that don't listen to that are whiteys. Food is very important. It is a very important thing in your life. And it should be a very important thing in your life. And that's why everybody should learn how to cook. That's why everybody should learn how to make meals. Everybody should learn the recipes of their grandmas and great-grandfathers and shit. Because food is the only thing that can bring us together and take us apart all in one go. All in one go. It brings us together and breaks us apart. All in one go. It does it all the time. Food can both start wars and end wars, girl. It's crazy. And I hate when people don't realize that. They're trying to get rid of like this thing that is so beautiful because it is two things at the same time. Exactly. And there are even studies that show enjoying your food allows you to obtain more nutrients and vitamins. Food is also such a social event for a lot of other countries, such as India, where they put everything out and everyone just shares from the same bowl. Yeah. Yep. I don't know, girl. Other places are doing it right. The whiteys are the only ones that are trying to ruin shit. They're trying to ruin shit.
always try to ruin shit. You gotta stop listening to the white idiosms, because the white idiosms are gonna want to fucking kill you, dude. Why do you think they're the only fucking race that dies so fucking young, bitch? It's because they're fucking stupid. They're not listening to God. They're not listening to their heart. They're not listening to the fucking earth, the trees, the moon, the stars, the fucking sun, dude. They're not listening to this, you know? Están aquí, güey. They're in here, in their own brain, in their own mind. The human mind is one of the biggest flaws in humans. The human mind itself. Human mind itself is a yin-yang. And they're even trying to get rid of that. They're even trying to get rid of brains, bitch, because they're trying to give it to fucking computers now. You understand what I'm saying? Like, human beings are stupid, bro. I don't know. Whatever. What am I even getting? I'm getting milk. And butter. Yeah. I don't know. I told my mom something the other day that I haven't said, like, out loud. But it's, like, the truth. The reason it's called your instincts is so you don't go extinct. The reason why we have instincts is so we don't go extinct. When you stop listening to your instincts, you go extinct. You die. You go through something bad. You go through things you don't enjoy. Because you are going extinct. We as a society, without listening to our... By us not listening to the earth, to the universe, that is what's making us die so quickly and fucking fall down like flies, babe. It's because nobody is listening to their instincts anymore. Nobody is listening to their gut. Nobody's listening to that anymore. I don't know if you've noticed, but every time this does something and you do the opposite and then that bad thing happens, yeah, baby, that's linked. It was telling you not to do that thing that you were thinking of doing. It was telling you, hey, no. And you know what you did? Fuck you. I'm gonna go do it. And then you did it, and then guess what happened? Something bad. Because you weren't supposed to do it. If you don't listen to your instincts, you go extinct. That's why they're called instincts. Ugh. The reason why we as a population, as a society, as human beings have been able to come so far and so long and be able to live the life that we have lived is because we have been listening to our body this entire time. When we stop listening to our own body, that is when we start fucking up. As people, as humans, as creatures on this earth. When we stop listening to ourselves, that is when we start fucking up. Just think of fucking animals, for example. Think of your dogs. When your dogs listen to themselves. They listen to their instincts. That's why they're still here. That's why they're still with us. You may not think that guy is bad. You may not think that guy is an evil dude. But your dog knows because your dog is listening to their instincts. Because they don't want to go extinct. It's like, come on, dude. Like, it's not a hard concept. That's why all these animals are still here, because they're listening to their desire, they're listening to their heart, they're listening to what they need to do as a fucking creature, as a society, as whatever, in their own little fucking world. They are listening to what they need. They are listening to themselves, which is very important. You gotta listen to yourself. Gotta listen to yourself. Oh, I wish I learned my grandma's recipes, but she only cooks organic now and makes none of the southern dishes she used to use, or uses the same ingredients. It's honestly sad. That is so sad, Monique.
I'm still cooking the mac and cheese and the mashed potatoes, babe. I've been talking a lot. I went through a whole rant about a lot of stuff. I just been talking, so I just been talking. You want to know how to differentiate anxiety versus instincts? I can actually tell you. I finally cracked the code, baby. I can actually tell you. Like, straight up, 100%, no lie. This is literally like, bitches make you pay for this information. And I'm telling you, I have done the monk work. I have done the fucking Zen work. I figured it out. Anxiety you feel in your heart. Instincts you feel in your gut, in your stomach, like in your core, like right here. This is instinct. This is anxiety. This is instinct. This is anxiety. If you feel this happening, that's anxiety. If you feel this happening, that's instinct. Okay? If you feel the both of them happening at the same time, that is something you gotta figure. That is something intense. And that means don't do the thing, bitch. Like, that is both spirituality and yourself stressing out because they're just thinking about the idea of you possibly doing that thing. And they're like, oh my God, please don't do it. Please don't do it. Like, we're trying to send you the sign, but you're not reading the sign. And so now we're stressing out. Oh my God, she's not reading the sign. Oh my God, she's not reading the sign. Ah! That's why your body does that. Okay? That's why your body does that. That's why your body starts doing both of them at the same time, and they're stressing out and they're freaking out and they're like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, because they're scared that you're not going to be listening to them. If you only feel it here, that's anxiety. This is anxiety. If you feel it in here, that's your instinct. This is your instinct. If you feel the pressure, if you feel that feeling right here, that is your instinct. That is you being instinctual. Okay, I'll even show you my actual stomach. Okay, I'll even show you my full stomach. Okay, so you can get the idea. Right here. This right here is your instinct. This, the middle part of you. The middle. This is instinct. This is anxiety. Tu corazoncito makes you feel anxious. This makes you feel okay? So let's say you're in a situation, right? Let's say you're in a situation. This is the perfect example. Let's say you have a date planned. And you are feeling a certain type of way about the date. If you're feeling that pressure anywhere around your stomach, baby girl, that is God trying to tell you, please don't go. Please don't go. I'm trying to tell you, I don't know how to tell you, but please don't go. If you feel that shit in your tummy, in your stomach, in your core, that is the universe and God trying to tell you, please don't go. If you feel it in your heart, that's your body just being a body. That's just your body being anxious. That's just anxiety. If it's your stomach, that is God telling you, please don't go. And if you feel the both at the same time, that is God really telling you, please do not go. Okay? That's what it means. That's how you figure it out. That's how you know. If you feel your heart pounding and that's the only thing that's happening, if this is the only thing that's happening, right, and you're like stressing out and like your heart is pounding and shit, anxiety. Calm down, take a breather, take a chill pill, eat a meal, watch your favorite show, take a nap, and rethink, regroup. Okay? If you feel it in your stomach, cancel the plans. Cancel the plans. If you feel it in your stomach, cancel the plans. Cancel the plans. If you feel it in your tummy, cancel the plans. Like, cancel them. I am not kidding. Cancel them. At the end of the day, it is your decision. At the end of the day, you get to make the choice. But do not get mad at God if something happens because He warned you. He warned you. He gave you the warning, and you chose not to listen to it. And that is something you, within yourself, have to come to terms with and have to forgive yourself for and have to understand that we are human. We make mistakes. That is what we will do. But try not to do them again. If you feel, again, like I said, if you feel that feeling in your stomach, that is your instinct. That is the universe, God, answers, all that shit telling you, stop. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do that thing. Don't do the thing. Don't do the thing. Don't do it. If it's your heart, that's just exactly. That is the way I found out. I have finally figured it out. That is the answer. Heart, anxiety, stomach, instinct. Point blank. Point blank. Period. Period. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Telling you. That is the answer. That is the answer. That's why I told you guys I wasn't 100% sure about the whole date thing, because I was like, I don't, like, as in, like, the feeling that I was feeling, because I was like, I don't know, like, I feel like there's something missing in the feeling that I'm feeling. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's something missing in the feeling that I'm feeling, and I'm not feeling that feeling. And so then I went on the date, and then it dawned on me, I realized, oh, this guy didn't, like, do anything bad to me. Like, this was just, like, a really boring date, and it had, like, a funny story, and I got to tell the story on YouTube, but, like, nothing bad happened. Like, nothing, like, bad happened. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's, like, that was just my anxiety. That feeling that I was feeling was just my anxiety. And I even told you guys, remember I told you guys, I was like, I haven't eaten yet. I haven't really had, like, a well, like, rest, sleep, so I'm not really sure, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, I'm probably just not in the right state of mind. And I wasn't. I was just feeling anxious. Now, the other times when I've told you about other situations that I wasn't, like, fully, like, talking about online yet, but you know what I mean, like, when it comes to, like, the thing that happened in November last year with the guy that I met on Instagram who tried to fucking break my ass, pretty much, I was feeling that feeling in my gut the whole time, that I shouldn't have gone. The entire time I was thinking I shouldn't go. And it was like a feeling in my stomach, not a feeling in my heart. It was a feeling in my stomach. And it wasn't until I was starting to get to his car that I started to feel the feeling in both my stomach and my heart. And so now I know that that was God being so scared for me, because I knew what was going to happen. And so I've been listening to my stomach, girl. I listen to my stomach now. I don't even question it. I'm like, period. Let's just do it. Whatever. Si algo pasa. But, like, so far, this has never fucking steered me wrong. My tummy has never steered me wrong. Fuck it. I will listen to my stomach. I will listen to my stomach. I will listen to my core. My core is my light, and my light knows where to shine. My light knows where to guide me. My light knows where to take me. I need to listen to my light. My light knows where to guide me. I need to listen to my light. Your light comes from your tum-tum. It doesn't come from your heart. It comes from your tum-tum. That's where your flashlight comes from. Your flashlight comes from your tum-tum, like that. You're looking at stuff like that. But yeah. I don't know. That's just something that I noticed and I realized. But yeah. You are the light. You are the light. You have to guide yourself, baby girl. You have to guide yourself. You have your light right here on your stomach. It doesn't make sense to have your light on your head, because if you have your light on your head, you can only see above you. If you have your light on your heart, you can only see in front of you. But if you have your light on your tummy, you can see everywhere. You can see everywhere. You can see everything that you need to see. It is always pointing where it needs to point. It is always showing you the bigger picture. It is always showing you everything. If you have your light on your feet, you're only looking at the ground. 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 But if you have it right here in your stomach, and if you have it on your puss, or like on your genitals, then you're only looking below the surface. You're not looking up here yet. You're not looking up here. You understand what I'm saying? But right here in your stomach, right here in your stomach, just think about it. Think about it logically. Think about the logistics. Think about, light theory. Think about all of it. If you have it right here in your stomach, you can see everything in front of you. If you have it right here on your heart, you only see this. If you have it on your head, you only see that. If you have it on your red growing, you only see that's what's down there. You have it on your feet, you can only see the floor. Gotta have your light right here in your tum-tum. Gotta listen to the light in your tum-tum. It is your guide. Hello, Tori. What is up, baby? Okay. Well, the mac and cheese is pretty much done. The potatoes are almost going to be done. And then I gotta fry some chicken. I've also been drinking a lot of water, so I kind of have to pee again. So I'm going to pee again. I'm so sorry, God. That's another life lesson. That's another life lesson. This is probably going to be... I don't want to keep doing lessons, but this is another really, really good life lesson. Think of yourself as a sim. I know people get mad when I say shit is like video games, but fuck me, it's like video games, okay? Think of yourself as a sim. It is a great way to talk about life because it simplifies it. That's why I love using video games, because it simplifies life. Because you don't see it through your eyes. You're like, oh, it's like a video game character. Okay, I think I can kind of understand the plot a little bit. But if I try to explain it to you in human terms, you get confused. If I explain it to you in video game terms, you're like, oh, that's possible in a video game, so you think it's possible. Now think of it as not a video game, and it's just life. Okay. Think of yourself as a sim. You are a sim, right? And you can give yourself tasks to do. But your sim always does the task that needs to be done first, right? And then they finish that task, and then they go to the next. And then finish that one, and then they go to the next. They never jump in between tasks. They always go boom, 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 boom. We as human beings work so well in a boom, 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 boom situation, but for some reason we just never live that way, even though it makes the most sense. I'll give you an example. Right now, when I told you I had to pee and I wanted to clean up the macaroni, so I stopped myself from wanting to go pee to clean the macaroni, and then I went to go pee, right? As I was peeing and as I sat down and peed, I could hear God whisper to me, or not whisper, but you know what I mean, it's, frontal lobe, third eye shit. The mess is still going to be there when you get back. And I was like, you're so right. The mess is still going to be there when I get back. I don't have to clean the mess right now. I can go to the bathroom first, then come back and clean my mess. The mess will still be there when I'm done peeing. It's okay if I do it secondary. I don't have to multitask. Multitasking was created by the bourgeoisie to make people work less efficiently, but more hours. That is it. Multitasking was created by the fucking government and by the fucking bourgeoisie to make their employers work more for more hours. Less efficiently. Because it is less efficient. Multitasking, if you really think about it, less efficient, babe. Sorry. You may think it's efficient, but you're not, because you are not using your full potential
in that activity that you are doing. So what you end up doing is doing a half-assed job. I didn't clean up all my macaroni. So I still have to clean up macaroni now that I came back after peeing. So me causing that unnecessary stress for those 2.5 seconds while I was trying to pick up the macaroni and throw it in the trash and then go run to the bathroom could have all been avoided and ended up with the same outcome if I would have just gone to the bathroom in the first place instead. Because I still came back and I'm still going to have to clean up macaroni because I missed 2 fucking macaronis because I wasn't fully enthralled in my task. Stop multitasking. It is literally the end of society. It is the end of society because now you are doing a half-assed job for a longer time when you could cut your job time hours in half and cut your work time in half if you just did the thing that you had to do in the first place. And that was something that I found so frustrating when I was in the workforce, is that they always wanted me to jump from task to task to task. And I didn't understand why I couldn't just finish what the fuck I was doing and then move on to the next thing when the next thing is always going to be there. It's going to be there forever. It doesn't matter if I get to it now or if I get to it tomorrow. It's still going to be there. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's still there. It's fine. It doesn't matter if I get to it in 2 hours or if I get to it right the fuck now. It's going to get done and it's still there. And now I have this half-assed made task that you made me do that's not fully complete. And now we have a not fully completed clean kitchen. Because now you want me to go do this other thing. And then I'm going to fucking half-ass that shit because I don't know when the fuck you're going to come at me with another task and I won't be able to finish the task that I am on. We are one-track-minded individuals. We are human beings that do things when we need to, why we need to, like how we need to, in that moment. That is how we are designed. That is our design. We do one thing at a time. That is just how we are. And we do that one thing to completion. We do that one thing to completion. And we're happy and we're content. And then we move on to the next. And do one thing for completion. You're happy, content, and move on to the next. Instead of cleaning everything, fucking throwing fucking cleaner in the whole fucking house, fucking trying to just wipe it down with one giant fucking paper wipe. Like, no, you're getting dizzy doing that. You're getting dizzy. And it's still dirty. You're getting dizzy and it's still dirty, baby. You haven't cleaned up the mess. Just little by little. Little by little. You will get to it. You will finish what you need to finish. Just do one thing at a time. Do one thing first. Do one thing first before you begin something new. Do one thing first before you do something else. You know? I don't know. The only times I feel like multitasking even makes a lick of sense is maybe cooking. But even then, it's like multitasking, but it's not. Because it's like, I wouldn't recommend multitasking crazy shit. I would recommend multitasking like easy stuff. Like, I can boil 2 pots of water at one time. That's like a multitask, but it's not grueling. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not crazy. It's not intense. You know? I don't know, dude. We're very simplistic creatures. And I hate when people try to complicate us so much when we're not that complicated. I feel like we're very simplistic. But it's just, I don't know. There's bumps in the road in that simplicity. And I guess that's where we get lost. Because, I mean, you know, not everybody has the answers. And what's so frustrating is that we as people aren't as willing to give away the answers as we once were at one point in time. You know what I mean? Like, I got the fucking phone. I have to clean. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. We didn't used to have to fucking pay for information. We didn't used to have to pay for knowledge. We didn't used to have to pay or do anything to learn something new. And now we do. And that is another fucking
fall of society. That is another thing that's going to destroy us. That is another thing that's going to ruin us. Okay? Knowledge should be free. Knowledge should be wanted to be given. Knowledge should be something that we should just be giving just to give. You should want to teach people things. You should want to teach people the right way, or the way that you presume to be the right way. You know, and if they take it, they take it. If they don't, they don't. What is so wrong with teaching? Like, who said you can't teach without someone listening? Like, I am there for the possibility that you will retain this information, and if you don't, that is okay. But at least I know I did my part, you know? Like, why do you think... There we go. We're back. Sorry, y'all. The phone just be doing stuff sometimes. I gotta wash the dishes, God. Give me a second. Damn. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You think fucking Neanderthals were fucking freaking doing like purchasing fucking knowledge? No, girl. One of the fucking ooga booga bitches fucking figure out, oh my god, if I do this, you can make fire. And then they go to the other ooga booga bitch and they'd be like, ooga booga, fucking ooga booga. And then the other one would be like, ooga booga? And he'd be like, yeah, ooga booga. And he'd be like, oh shit, okay, ooga booga. And then they fucking make fire. It was knowledge. You guys learned together and fucking evolved as a society together. Now they're like, give me money. Give me something. What am I getting? What am I going to get for the knowledge? What am I... If I... Like, all those fucking self-help fucks that try to say that they care about the greater good of society, but then try to ask for money... Fuck you. You don't give a fuck about the greater good of society, because if you genuinely give a fuck about the greater good of society, you would talk about your fucking thoughts and ideals and all that other shit out in the fucking open without having to get something in return. You don't need any fucking monetary shit in return, motherfucker. You're supposed to just fucking say your shit. If people hear it, people hear it. If they don't, and move on. Stop expecting an outcome from your shit. You fucking dumbass. Like, fuck. Like, can't you just do shit for the greater good? Like, holy shit, dude. Oh, I believe in spirituality, and I'm a fucking... But, can I have $120 so we can have a Zoom call and I can tell you the fucking secrets of the universe? Shut the fuck up! You should just be saying that shit just to say it. You should be fucking screaming that shit through the fucking rooftops. You should be trying to fucking say that shit to as many people as you humanly possibly can, motherfucker. Without any fucking monetary motherfucking gain. Fuck. People are so fucking infuriating. I fucking hate all these fucking, I'm a spiritualist. But then they don't fucking talk about their spirituality shit without a fucking paywall. Fuck you. Ugh. Like, no. Point blank period, no. No. I want bitches to change for the better, for the greater good of society. Not for my fucking wallet. Ah! And I know I may put ads on this shit, but like, goddamn, bitch, you can put ad blocker. You're acting like you can't get ad blocker. Just get ad blocker. It's free. Just torrent it. You don't have to watch my ads if you don't want to watch my ads. You can get ad blocker. And I've always said that. If you don't want to watch the ads, just get ad blocker. Especially because I'm not always talking about spiritual shit. That just fucking comes up with the conversation. But still, you know what I mean? Like, you can always get ad blocker. Always get ad blocker. And I know I charge for the fucking readings, and that's why I stopped doing it, because I started becoming the person that I didn't want to become. I started becoming someone who I did not want to be. I do not want to be someone driven by money. I do not want to be driven by money. I don't. I love reading the cards for free. And I hate that I ask for money. I don't want to ask for money anymore. I never liked it that way. I only started doing it that way because people were like, you should ask for money because you're giving like all this information. And I'm like, but it's your information. It's your life. Why am I profiting off of your life? I don't like that. I don't like living in this fucking world like that. I don't want to profit off of your existence. I don't want to, like, thank you. It really helps me. Like, donations really, really help. But, like, full on charging people just fucking hurts me. That's why I stopped doing them. I don't want to do them anymore. But then, but it's such a frustrating topic because it's like, I was doing them by donation, but doing them by donation just made me hyper aware of the fact that the human race is just so fucking, like, ungiving. Like, holy shit. Like, like, I'm not saying you have to give me anything, but I'm just saying, like, I have answered 50 fucking questions for free, and that's fine, and I'll continue answering them. But, like, you as a human being that understands that other human beings need money to live aren't willing to give me a little donation is fucked. The people that come into my lives just to get free readings are fucked. Like, I used to do it donation-based. I used to be donation-based. And then people wouldn't donate. Or if they would donate on some piece of love, it was on some fucking, like, bitch, you heard that I don't have food in my house, and you sent me $1. Like, thank you, I love you, but I don't need your money. I don't need your money. I don't. I really don't. I love you. If you can only send $1, baby, that means you only have $1 to send. And that means I want you to save that $1. You know what I mean? Like, you guys stress me out when you're like, I only have $5 to my name, but I want to donate. Shut up. No, you don't. Stop. Do not donate. I am telling you, if you are not in the financial in the financial capacity, in the financial realm of society, if you are not fucking in the bourgeoisie, I don't want your money. I don't want the working class's money. I don't want your money. That is your money, and I love you. And if you have extra to give, then fucking hallelujah. But if you don't, then just keep it to yourself, baby. Buy yourself a little treat or something on me. Like, instead of donating it to me, just get yourself like a little lollipop, or get yourself like tuna or something. I don't know. Like, get yourself something that you've been craving or something. Like, I don't know, bitch. I'm talking a lot. I'm sorry. And it's really hot, and I'm getting really hot. But it's just like, I don't know. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys, and you guys hurt my heart whenever you guys are like, I want to, and I'm like, no. It's never directed towards you. It's never directed towards you. It's towards the people that have money and don't want to give away their money. It's towards the rich fucks. It's towards people that hoard their shit when they see people struggling. That's who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you. You have kids. You have bills. You have a car payment. You have things that you need to pay. And you have things that you need to get situated in your life. You do that, baby girl. I don't want your money. That is your money. That is yours. But this other bitch who already has all that shit paid, already bought their mom a new house, already got, like, I don't even know what, you know, that's the bitch that I'm like, yo, can you, like, send, like, $5? Like, I know you have 20 grand in your savings, bitch. You can send $5. You know what I mean? Like, those are the people that I'm talking to. Those are the people that I'm talking to whenever I say if you can donate. Those are the people that I'm speaking to when I say donate. I'm talking to the fuckers that I know are fucking sitting on money because they're afraid of spending it. And they see people struggling and they still don't want to spend it. Those are the people I'm fucking talking to whenever I say send a donation. Never towards the people that work super fucking hard for their money. And granted, I love the gifts and I love everything that you guys give me. And that's why I always try to, like, read your cards or give you my attention or something. Because, like, I want you to be aware that I am so fucking grateful for your existence and for you being here and for you, like, helping me and like, getting me things that I enjoy and, like, making me feel happy in this fucking piece of shit fucking world. Thank you so much for doing everything that you do. But I want you to know that it is not your job. It is not something that you have to do. I don't want you to feel like you have to be here. I don't ever want you guys to feel like you have to be here, okay? I want you to be here because you want to be here. I want you guys to get me stuff because you want to get me stuff, not because you think that you have to. You know what I mean? I want it to be a desire that you want to do in your heart, not something that you feel that will get you closer to me, or not something that you feel like is like, I don't even know what, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to do things just to do things. I want you to do things because you genuinely have that desire, and because you want to, and because it's something that brings you happiness, and because it's something that, you know, whatever, like, it made you feel good, you know? I want you to do it because it makes you feel good, not because you think you have to do it. I don't ever want you guys to think I want you guys to do things because you think you have to. I want you to do them because you want to. Even all the philosophy shit that I talk about all day, at the end of the day, I do not care if you listen to me or not. I just want you to retain that information and decide whether you want to do it or not. It is something you want to do with desire or not. You understand what I'm saying? You want to change or you don't. I am just here for the ride. I'm just here for the ride. You know what I mean? Ups, downs, turns, arounds, all that shit. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I just don't ever want you guys to think that you guys have to do something. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything on this planet, baby. You can fucking sleep in your room until you die if you want to. It is your choice as a life force in this world if that's what you want to do. It is your choice. I don't know. It is your choice. I don't know. That's another thing that I feel like was created by the bourgeoisie, was the have-tos. Well, you have to do it this way. You have to do it this way. You have to do it this way. Or you have to do this. Or you have to do that. No. No. At the end of the day, we are all fucking beings of free thought. Okay? And the whole reason why we have a yin-yang in the first place is because people have opinions. And people have decisions that they make. So no, you do not have to do it that way. You don't. You do not have to do it that way. Just do it the way that comes natural to you. That's it. Just do it the way that comes natural to you. You don't have to do it that way. You don't. Just do whatever comes natural to you. I don't know, girl. People be stressing me out. People be stressing me out. I love people. I love my fans. I love you guys more than anything on the fucking planet, okay? You guys are literally the only fuckers that listen to me talk, besides my mother. And even my mother sometimes, you know, zones me out. I love her still. But I hope you guys understand that everything you guys do for me already is enough, okay? It's always been enough. It's always been enough, okay? If anything, if I were to complain about anything, about our relationship as viewer and, I don't know, bitch, content creator, can you guys comment on the goddamn videos and the fucking Instagram posts more, please? How do you think I get sponsorships, bitch? It's because they see y'all in the comments. Okay? I need y'all to comment. And don't have it be no bot comment either. Like, I need you guys to comment something. And I'll answer. I will answer. I don't know how many times I beg you guys to comment and you guys don't comment. Anything. I don't care if you say like anything. You could be like, I really liked your hair today. I like the way that like it curled. Or I thought it was so funny when you said this. Even if it wasn't funny, I don't give a shit. I want to see it. I want to see what you guys thought was comical. I want to see what you guys like about me. What you guys are interested in. What you guys aren't interested in. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts. I want you guys to comment. That is literally like the only thing that I would have to say that I'm mad about in this relationship, is that you guys never comment. And I want you guys to comment because I love answering to comments. I love answering comments. And before you say, I comment, you never answer me. Yeah, girl, you saying, I love the outfit every single fucking time. Like, what the fuck do you want me to say, baby? Like, thank you? Like, every single time? No, like, comment, like, give me a sentence, girl. Shit. 10 words or less or something, you know, or 10 words or more, I should say. 10 words or more, bitch. Give me a sentence. 10 words or more. Like, I want a sentence. I want you, you know, sentence. Fuck. Not to give you all homework, you know what I mean? I'm not saying write an essay, but I'm just saying, like, I say, like, while doing the little foot thing, you know, like, the little thing where you, like, you move your foot from the side to side. Like, come on. I just want you guys to comment more. That's it. I just want you guys to comment more. Because the comments is, in a way, you guys commenting is also a donation, because it lets brands know that there's people watching me, like real life people watching me. And it's not just, you know, like bots or something. I need butter. I'm gonna use the good butter. I need butter and salt and pepper. And we're gonna make the fried chicken. I make my fried chicken a little bit different compared to everyone else. But I still really like my fried chicken. Hold up, I gotta. Girl, God is making me pee so much right now. I know. Everything's okay. I know. Okay. Let's fucking do these potatoes. And today, I guess it's just a philosophical ass motherfucking day. I don't know why, but I guess it's just a philosophical ass motherfucking day. Okay. Anyways, you know I love you guys. You know you guys are my fucking. Come on, dude. You guys are like my family away from family, pretty much. You guys treat me better than most of my family, so, you know, like, I fucking love you guys. Like, I don't think you guys understand how beneficial it is to just have you guys in my life. Like, it's just like, and it's literally just you being here. Like, that's the thing that I just do not understand. It's like, I just enjoy you guys being, okay? I don't ever want you guys to think that there's anything else you guys need to do in this relationship besides comment. Because I do like the comments and the likes, you know, help as well. And also subscribing to me helps as well. But you know what I mean. I don't want you guys to think that that you're like not appreciated, or like some of those fucking YouTubers that try to say like, I care about my fans. I'm here because of me. I'm this successful because of me. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking bitch. If it weren't for your fucking fans liking you and watching you and continuing to watch you, you would be a nobody. Okay? I'm talking to you, PewDiePie. I'm talking to you, Emma Chamberlain. I'm talking to you, fucking every other famous person that has a fucking horrible ass story with fans. You chose this fucking life, you stupid ass. You chose to be a fucking personality. You chose to be in the limelight. I know it sucks that your privacy is not real anymore. I know it sucks that you need to say hello to everyone, I guess. I don't fucking know. But you chose it. You chose it. You decided, I want to be an actor. What happens when you're an actor? You get fans. You get people that want pictures of you. It's not new. Why are you acting like this is new? Why are you acting like fans are new? Like if it's a new concept. And they're the reason why you fucking matter in the first place. Okay? God had 12 fans, bitch. And look what he was able to do with 12 fans. And he thanked every single one of those fucks. Okay? He thanked every single one of those fucks for believing in him, for being a fan of him, for fucking being a supporter. And what are you doing? I don't take pictures.
Fuck you, bitch. Who the fuck? What, you think you're better than God? You think you're better than God? Because even God himself would take a fucking picture with one of his disciples, bitch. And you're not going to take a picture with one of your fucking fans? With one of the people that's been fucking supporting you all these fucking years? Probably donated money to your streams? Probably bought fucking merch? Fucking bought books? Fucking bought all this shit? They are the fucking reason you are in the fucking house you are in. And you're not going to take a picture with them? Really? Because of the couple bad apples that like to sell that fucking shit on freaking eBay? You're gonna fucking just fuck it up for everybody else? You're an idiot. Like, you're a fucking idiot. I hate entertainers that are not ready to be entertainers. Then don't be a fucking entertainer. I'm sorry. With entertaining comes popularity, comes people coming at you, comes people knowing who the fuck you are. With this type of line of work, you will always have someone wanting to come up to you, speak to you. And that is just how this works. If you didn't want to speak to anybody, and if you wanted to be left the fuck alone, you should have been a fucking bank teller at a fucking slow ass mom and pop fucking weekend fucking, you know what I mean? Like, bottom of a fucking barrel in the fucking countryside. I don't even fucking know what. Like, if you wanted to not be bothered, you should have picked something that wouldn't have made you get bothered. Why'd you pick this fucking career if you didn't want to get bothered? It's part for the course, bitch. It's always been part for the course. But it should change. We should change it. Why? Why? I don't get it. Why? Like, yes, it should slow down sometimes. Like the bitches that be going to people's houses and shit, you know, like that should slow down. You shouldn't be going to your famous person's, you know, address. You shouldn't be going to that. You know, you shouldn't be going to the person that you like's fucking address like that. But that doesn't mean that, like, we should, you know, get mad at all of them. They didn't all come to my house. They didn't all think to do all that. Not all of my fucking, you know, fans thought to fucking, you know, disrespect my privacy like that. Like, not all of them did that. Just because a couple of fucking assholes did it doesn't mean we should freaking be punishing all of them. If it weren't for my supporters, I wouldn't be here. I would not be here. I don't know. I hate when YouTubers don't see, YouTubers and actors alike, I hate when they don't see the importance of their fans. I hate when they don't see the importance of having people that give a single fuck about you. Like, I totally get that Taylor Swift wants privacy, but she needs to understand that if she had privacy, she would be a fucking nobody, and she'd be living in fucking butt-fuck fucking country, fucking doing whatever the fuck it is she was doing before she was a fucking famous person, okay? And she needs to fucking get that. She needs to understand that she chose a fucking career that involves you being in the public eye, that involves you being that it involves bullshit. And that's just how it is. It involves bullshit. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. It involves you having to go through bullshit, but that doesn't mean you're supposed to fucking get mad at everybody. Like, bitch, I didn't go to that fucking restaurant at your friend's wedding or some shit. I didn't do that shit. Why the fuck am I being fucking reprimanded when I didn't even fucking go? I wasn't even there. And now I'm not allowed to picture because some fucking bitches decided to go fucking swarm your ass? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because, like, also, like, just think about it logically. Like, imagine if one of my top donators, right, came up to me. I don't know what the fuck they look like because they're just a little picture on my screen. Like, they're not like a whole full-fledged, like, human body in front of me, right? But let's say one of my top donators somehow runs into me in the real world. And they see me in the real world, right? And they come up to me and they're like, yo, can I get a picture with you? And I said no. No. Why not? Because I don't take pictures with fans. No. If I just said, you just spent fucking 50, hundreds, whatever, on this fucking bitch throughout the years of following her. You've commented on her photos. You've liked her posts.
You've looked at her stories. You've watched her videos. You've spoken to her even through text every once in a blue moon on Instagram. But she can't take 2 seconds of her day to take a picture with you? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That feels like bullshit. That is bullshit. It's bullshit. The least I can fucking do is take a picture with you. That is like the least I could do. It's the easiest. It's quick picture. That is like the least I could do. You know? That's the least I could do. So it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Fucking Taylor Swift ended up buying out a whole restaurant because she didn't want any fans in there. So she ended up buying out a whole restaurant for the night, and it's just so dramatic to me because it's just like, why are you going to such a public fucking space then, bitch? Like, to have such a private fucking conversation with your ex freaking boyfriend? Like, why are you going to such a public fucking area if you're gonna have a conversation like that? And then fucking force people to get out of their seats and leave their fucking dinner? Like, what? I don't care if you paid for my food. I came out here to eat. I came out here to have my dinner. And now, because you don't like the idea of people knowing your fucking private conversation when you are someone in the public eye, I now have to leave in this normie, like, this is a normie space. If you wanted to have a crazy ass convo like that, why couldn't you go to one of your fucking famous rich people places? Because I know they exist, bitch. So why didn't you just go there? Instead of fucking spending all this money kicking all these fucking people out of their fucking dinner, why didn't you just go somewhere more fucking secluded and private? Like, the fuck? Like, people that are famous, that don't want to be famous, are some of the most fucking annoying people on the planet. Then why are you famous? Why are you famous? There's people out there that would dream to be going through what you're going through. And you're fucking being like, I don't like it. Then why the fuck are you doing it? Well, because I wanted to be a singer-songwriter. I wanted to be a musician. You can be a musician and not be famous, you fuck. You could have hid your face. You could have stayed anonymous. You could have been like deadmau5 or something and stayed completely anonymous. There's a bunch of fucking people that don't show their face. You could have been like the Gorillas for a little while there. A lot of people didn't fucking know it was Blair for such a while. You know what I mean? Like, there are many ways you can do your art form without having to show your fucking face. You clearly showed your face because you thought at some point, I want to be famous, and now you're fucking famous and you're mad about it. You're a dumbass. You asked for this. You asked for it. And then in Taylor's situation, it angers me even more because it's like, you made your dad buy your album. You made your dad buy your album so you could be on the charts, so you could be famous. And now that you're famous, you're complaining? You're an idiot. Like, you've done all these things to get to that point. And now that you're there, you're like, oh my God. What is this? Like, if it wasn't already fucking, like, been known. It's been known that fucking famous people don't have no privacy. It's been known that famous people get bothered everywhere they go. It's been known that fucking famous people get their fucking words twisted and that they don't, you know what I mean? It's been known. It's been known. Why are you acting like if it's new? Why are you acting like, oh, why is this happening? Why is this going on? Because it was going to happen. It's been happening. Like, I don't know. Whatever. I fucking hate people. I fucking hate people. I don't hate people, but you know what I mean. I don't know. People just frustrate me. Specifically, famous people frustrate me. Famous people that don't like being famous frustrate me. Because it's like, okay, then why don't you just save all your money and then just stop doing your movies? You can do indies. You know what I mean? You can do indies every once in a while. You don't have to do these huge blockbusters. You can be an indie fucking actor. Who said you had to be a blockbuster actor? You can be an indie actor. You can be like Jim Carrey and seclude yourself, you know what I mean, from things. from life. You know, you can do it like that. There are many ways to do the thing you enjoy without having to do the other thing you don't enjoy. There are many ways to do that. It's just that since the entire world is ruled by money, that's why we don't do the things that we actually want to do. And it's so frustrating. You like being an actor, but you only want to be in blockbuster films, then you don't like being an actor. But it's like, you know, like it just shows me that like I've grown as an actor and da-da-da-da. Everybody knows that being in a blockbuster does not mean you're a good actor. So it's actually not really a showing of your capabilities or of your work. It is quite literally just work that gets you more money. That's really what it boils down to. It's just work that gets you more money. If you're already living comfortably as an indie actor, why the fuck are you trying so hard to be the fucking main actor like that? Like, and then get mad at the famousness that comes with it. It makes no sense. It makes zero sense. I don't know. Yeah, you can get a private chef. No, yeah. Oh no, I'm talking about both dinners. I'm talking about both the wedding one where she was annoyed that all her fans went to where the wedding was. I'm talking about that one. And I'm also talking about the one where she kicked everyone out of the fucking dinner. Both situations show a perfect example of how this bitch doesn't want to be fucking famous, but she did everything in her power to get famous. You understand what I'm saying? Like, those are two perfect examples of her being annoyed by her fame and at the same time still wanting to be famous. Like, it's just so frustrating to me. That didn't sizzle. This pan is not hot enough. Give me that back. Give me that back. We'll put it in there when it sizzles. But yeah, I don't know. Yo no sé, mi gente. Yo no sé. Ugh. I have a lot of opinions about a lot of things, and I say the things that I gotta say. ¿Dónde está el garlic? No, don't worry. I got you. I'm already doing it, baby. Don't worry. I got you, boo. I got you. Here you go. There you go, baby. She got an apron. She professional now. You're so stupid. I've been had the apron. I just never wear it. But it's because I'm wearing my Good Mythical morning shirt, so I didn't want to fucking dirty it. ¿Qué iba a agarrar? Onion. But yeah, I've been had the apron, baby. I just I never wear it. Because I don't care if I get my clothes dirty, but when it comes to Good Mythical Morning, you know how I am, girl. You know how I am about my boys. Love my boys, so I make sure not to dirty up my shirt. That. Shut up, Diggs. I love you, Ziggy, but stop it. I understand you believe you're doing what's right, but no. You're literally just yelling at the neighbor kid. And that is not the right thing to do. They have done nothing to you. Once they do something to you, then you can bark at them as much as you want. Is that oil gonna, is that garlic gonna burn? Yeah, probably. But do I care? No. Do I care? No. I'm not cooking this for you. I'm cooking it for me, okay, bitch? Damn. What do I need? I said onion. Oh, the onion's already in front of me. Girl, can you tell I'm hungry? I cannot think straight. Oh my goodness. I have expelled so much energy with all this fucking philosophic-y fucking talking shit, bitch. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I need to eat. Oh god, the garlic. Okay, I get it, the garlic. Fine, I care that it's burning. Fine, okay. Give me the garlic, give me the garlic. It's fun while it lasted. Give me the garlic. I know I was supposed to put it in later into the cooking time. That's why I haven't put the onions in yet, but I just wanted fucking garlic right now, bitch. Leave me alone. But hey, at least the fucking oil is garlicky now. Even though there's not garlic in it, but you know, they got the fucking garlic in there. There we go. Beautiful, sexy. Well, what temperature does chicken have to be at? Isn't it 360? Or something crazy like that? Can someone please Google it for me? Can someone be my little assistant? Because I don't actually know how long I need to, or not long, but you know what I mean? Like I don't know what the temperature of chicken needs to be. What is the temperature of chicken gotta be? It's probably 360 is probably way too high. What is it? Because I'm kind of tired, so I don't actually know what the... Where is it, like 185 or something? I forget, girl. What is the temperature? What is the inside temperature of chicken gonna be? You need some vegetarian tutorials? I got you, baby. I totally got you. I can definitely do vegetarian meals and stuff. I gotta make cooking videos. You're very right. I do. I should definitely make a cooking show. Yeah, you're right. I got you on the vegetarian. Thank you, 165. Okay, perfect. Thank you, baby. Okay. My ass, 360. 360. No, it's 165. Okay. I like to take off the first, like, 2 layers, 3 layers off the onion. I don't know why. I just feel like it's a texture thing. I'm not the biggest fan of the, like, outside texture of the fucking onion. Like, not the skin, bitch. Like, obviously, I don't eat the skin, but you know what I mean? Like, the, like, first 2, like, florets, I feel like, of onion are so gross texture-wise. Like, they're not, like, crunchy, yummy onion. They're, like, weird paper onion. I don't like it. Okay. You can't even see me cutting. Show you both at the... I can't show you both at the same time, so I'll just show you cooking or cutting right now. Also, I feel like knife safety skills don't apply to people that aren't, like... I feel like they don't apply to people that are not, how do I say this? That rule only applies if you're working in a restaurant or if you're working in a stressful environment or situation. I feel like if you're not in a stressful environment and or situation, I feel like you can cut your shit however you want to cut your shit. Because the only times you might cut yourself are if you're stressed out or if someone is yelling at you from behind you or if, like, something, you know, if something's happening or something. But, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Because I don't do the whole... Because I don't know how to cut shit like that. If anything, if I started cutting things like this, that would be more unsafe for me because I don't have a good grip on the shit when I cut it like that. I have weird hands, so I need to grip it. You know what I mean? I gotta grip it. But I make sure to pay attention, and I'm not necessarily talking all the time whenever I'm cutting. And I try not to talk when I'm cutting, because I can tell whenever I'm talking when I'm cutting that my skills get way worse. And so I feel like if you're not talking and if you're just cutting your shit, you don't need to do the whole tucking in your fingers and hoopalala. You don't need to do all that. If you're just, you know, comfortably cooking your shit, you know? It's when you start getting stressed out and stuff that you gotta start learning all those tricks. So, you know, we're acting like if our ancestors didn't used to cut things with, like, you know, with, like, incredibly unsafe tools, you know, and they still had all their ligaments and everything. So it's like, I don't know, whatever. Like, you think fucking, you think your fucking Neanderthal, whatever the fuck, fucking ancestors were freaking tucking in their fingers? No, girl. They were not tucking in their fingers, but they also weren't cutting themselves. They were chilling. They were the chilliest of chill. Thank you, 165. Imagine if I took out the chicken, how it looks like right now. And I was like, oh my god, it's done. No, girl, it's not done. It's not ready for consumption. Don't worry, I'm not going to eat it. Not yet, not yet. Yeah, because this shit is not ready for consumption. That was another thing that fucker did. Wait, I need to tell you guys about this because I didn't even fucking mention this the other day. So you know how I went on that date, right? So you know how I went on that date with that fucking guy. And how he did a bunch of shit that was just super fucking stupid, bro. That was just super stupid or annoying or frustrating or whatever. Like, he just did stupid shit. Well, he judged me for something. Again, maybe I'm just really picky. Maybe I'm just really in my ass. And I totally get that. But I am a spiritual being, bitch. I'm a spiritual creature. And if you treat the spiritual creature anything less than, I don't like it. Okay? I don't like it. I am one with the stars, bitch. Do not treat me any different. So anyways, like my name is literally Sunshine. What the fuck? Anyways. We were looking for this place to eat and I turned down the music. And he asked me, why did you turn down the music if you're just trying to find a place? And I gave him a very genuine answer. I was like, well, because, I mean, human beings are not built to do two things at once. You know, I wanted to be able to pay attention at looking and not, you know, pay attention to the music or whatever. So I wanted to focus on only looking. I didn't want to do two things at once. I wanted to focus on only looking. And also it's like overstimulation, you know what I mean? Like, you're overstimulating the senses by having way too many shits happening at one time. So I turned down the music so then I can look better. And it does work. It is a scientific thing. It works because you're not overstimulating your mind anymore. So now your mind can focus on the thing that it needs to focus on. And this motherfucker made fun of me. He was like, yeah, but you don't have to turn it down. I was like, what? I was like, did you even listen to the words that came out of my mouth? I had to turn it down to look. Because it was overstimulating. And the human mind can only focus on one thing at a time. Whatever. Whatever, dude. It's clearly like talking to a fucking rock. I don't care. Actually, a rock listens way more. A rock listens way more than his ass. A rock actually listens on some real shit. On some real shit. Bricks and rocks listen, bitch. They'll gladly listen to your ass. His ass was not. He was not listening. At all. Even a wall listens better. But it is like talking to a wall, like at least in the metaphysical. But in the spiritual, it's not like talking to a wall because a wall would still answer back. A wall would still answer back. Incorrectly. But in the metaphysical, in the you know, in the physical, in the actual physical, yeah, obviously it's like talking to a wall, you know, I get it. But in spiritual, it's not like talking, because again, a wall would answer. But anyways, whatever. I digress. Wow, what an asshole. Like, who hasn't turned the radio down to pay attention? I do that when I drive. No, yeah. Literally. Exactly. It's like talking, no, yeah, exactly. It was, in a way, yeah. But again, it feels wrong saying that because I know that you guys listen. I know walls listen. So I don't mean it spiritually. I just mean it physically. I mean it in the physical. As in, like, you don't have, like, tangible ears that I can see, babe. You know what I mean? But I know you hear me, and I know you listen. I know walls listen. Everybody, the whole spiritual realm listens. I know. I don't need you guys to tell me. It's okay. I know. And by you, I don't mean you. I mean them. I mean spirituals. The spirits. They don't need to tell me. They don't need to give me a lesson. I'm aware, bro. I'm aware. Everything is alive, bro. I know that for a fact. Everything is alive. I know that. But that doesn't mean, like, I can't physically see your ears. So it is like in a way possible that I mean this. Turn. You can turn this way now. Lean on your buddy if you have to. Lean on Frank. Okay, there we go. There's the chicken. But yeah. You know, this is like the grueling part of cooking. So we're gonna move back to the fucking chair so I can. Bro, it's gonna take a minute. Gotta fry this side, and then I gotta turn it again and fry it one time on the other side. Then I gotta check the temperature. And if the temperature doesn't meet what it needs to meet, then I need to fucking lower the fucking flame, and then I gotta put the lid on it. So, you know what I mean, bro? It's a process. So let's sit down. My legs hurt. My feet hurt from standing. Because I've been standing for like... I've been standing in that same spot for like 4 or 5 hours. No, I have not heard from him since. I have not heard from him since. No, he has not messaged me. He did not ever message me. Hold up, the chicken's making noises. Con permiso. Okay. Oh wait, did I lower the thing? Yes, baby. No! No. I'm cooking. No. I love you and I adore you, but no, I'm cooking. I'm wearing my cooking apron. You cannot sit on me. I love you though. Hold on. And I would take it off, baby, but I'm cooking right now. Hold up. Hold up. Let me do the thing that they used to do at work. Oh, God. There we go. Come here. It's okay, baby. Wrapped it up. And don't worry, he's not actually sitting on it because I wrapped it inside of itself. So he's touching the part that touches my shirt and my stomach, so it's okay. But como están los dos preciosos? Es como están. ¿Qué pasa, mi vida? I know, baby. I know you're mad that I'm cooking right now. Ooh. Ooh, you're making lomo. That sounds good, baby. Mm-hmm. Hey, frozen pizza all across the boards. Oh, you didn't like it? I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, my love. We're gonna take a hit in a little bit, girl. Right before we're gonna eat. Oh. I wanna do it right before I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna pee one last time, take the fucking apron off. I'm gonna situate myself, get all comfortable. And then we'll see what we're gonna eat. It's gonna be so good. My love, the whole meal. I repent. Got that 4 cheese for the win, period. I'm gonna go check on the chicken again, girl. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
will be right back. No, I'm gonna take these with me. Fuck, whatever. Whatever. I love you guys. Come here. I was like, I'm gonna just put onions in the pan, but I know you guys want to see me put the onions, so I'm gonna put the onions with you guys. It may not be time for onions just yet, because I still need to cook that side and that side, so no onions just yet. And then this one gotta still cook on this side right here. And you know what? We're gonna put in the onions, cook it. Gonna put in the onions. Cebollita. Y luego vamos a poner más aceite. For the onions. I'll just wash the big one. There we go. Let's let that do its thing for a little bit. I will back later and put it down to a 6 because I don't want it to fucking burn. And let's drink some water. Boy, let's smoke some weed. Ugh. Ugh. Ay, me duelen mis patitas. Okay. For the dogs. Ooh. The ice cream truck noise is nostalgic. No, yeah. We be getting ice cream trucks. I love it. I love it, Milk and Oat. I love it. Like a baby having picked up by my parents. You take this with you. I love that. Okay. Soon we're gonna eat. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm not sure if I want to eat my chicken with barbecue sauce or with ranch. I kind of want to eat it with ranch today. So I think I'm going to make myself some ranch real quick. So I'm going to do that. Hola.
soon my pollito will be done. Then I think my pollito. On the potato. And these noodles. Very soon. Yeah, you can move the potatoes and the mac. What was I gonna do? Oh, girl, I am so like out of it, so tired. I'm so excited for when the chicken is done. And then we're gonna eat the chicken. And then I just need to make my mom's chicken when I'm done eating. Because she's gonna eat the same dinner as me. I just gotta make her chicken because her chicken is vegetarian chicken, so it's like fake chicken. So I gotta do that. And I'll do that. So hard to get the out in here. Look how I'm fucking up. And accidentally. One time, girl, I always be... Girl, the sugar always be falling on the floor. It be always falling on the floor. Because I always chop my bowl and then I put my bong down. Because I have to go do something or go get something. And then whenever I put it down, the little like sugar dab bullshit that I put in there always like rolls off and then it comes off of the shit, and yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Well, you bet your sweet ass I look on the floor. Oh. Yeah. Whenever the sugar spills on the floor, I check in that air to see if I feel granulars. But yeah. Chicken. I'm gonna be in my chicken phase for the next couple of weeks.
because the only meat that I have is drumsticks. So I'm gonna be in my chicken moment, girl. I'm a chicken nugget. But I am such a chicken nugget. But yeah, I'm gonna be a chicken nugget by the by the end of these 2 weeks, pretty much. Oh my god, 1 hour of Brittany and freaking Trixie. I hate that Katya isn't in this one. Because I would like for Katya to have been in it. That's so sad that Katya's not in it. I really like Katya. Oh well. Wow, they are both very bold in this video. That's why Baby always wearing a hat. He doesn't like being bold. That's exactly what I said when I watched this. Yeah, like I really want to watch. I want to watch Katya and Trixie and, or I mean Katya and Brittany. Oh my god. I was like, Trixie? No. Brittany. I want Katya and Brittany to interact. I want to see them interact. I feel like they'd be a great, like, cuckoo duo. They'd be great cuckoo boys. Cuckooists. And they get into philosophy together, probably. Because I feel like Katya's a very philosophical person. So I think she would really, really vibe with someone like Brittany. But, I mean, they are both Tauruses. I feel like they vibe. No, yeah. Male and female Tauruses definitely vibe together. I guess it's mainly the female Tauruses. I can't stand the male Tauruses. Because I guess they see them as a little bit inferior. But at the end of the day, I mean, I feel like they can mingle. I don't know. I just wish Brittany and Trixie could have had their moment in the sauce. But they're not even an ingredient together. That sucks. Cold. I gotta clean my room, bro. We gotta do that. We gotta do that next. Not today, but like, I just mean like, in general. We gotta do that next. Cause like, I gotta clean my room, girl. I gotta clean my room. I gotta stop playing. I gotta stop playing by these things. I know, I love Katya too. I love her too. She's wonderful. She's beautiful. Beautiful, sexy, stunning. Yeah, baby, it just hasn't been the time yet. I'm not there yet. I'll be there soon. Very soon. I can feel it bubbling. I can feel it bubbling. Trust. Trust. And I get. I don't want to forget. Yep, it will come. It shall come. I will check on my chicken in a second.
Did I take the hit? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, girl, I did. Girl, I am stoned. Holy shit. Okay. An iced coffee machine? That's odd. That's very odd. I know you're stoned, you can't remember if you took a hit or not. No, literally. No, literally. Girl, sometimes I'd be forgetting what I'm watching while I'm watching it. Like, that is not okay. That is quite literally not okay. But, like, baby, I'm just saying the truth. The truth and nothing but the truth. You know what I'm saying? I be forgetting what I'm watching sometimes. And then I have to click on the up button so that way then it shows me the title. Because I'm like, what am I watching? And then I'm like, oh. Okay. And then I go back to watching whatever the fuck it is that I'm watching. But I'm like, wait, what is this? What is the premise? What is happening? I'll be doing that a lot. Like, again, I actually genuinely don't know what the fuck I'm watching. Dropping cash on unnecessary products at Kohl's. Okay. Now I know what I'm watching. Okay, we're dropping unnecessary money at Kohl's. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. Alright. As soon as I be looking at it and I'm like, Sunshine, what the fuck did you put on? Like, what is going on? Like, I don't even know what's happening. What's happening? And then I finally, like the curiosity takes the best of me and I can't find the context clues in the fucking video. So then that's when I finally, I check the title. I'm like, what is happening? And I check the title. Because if I would have checked the title, I would have thought we were at the dollar store right now. Because this to me looked like Dollar Tree. It looked like Dollar Tree, Dollar General, like that type of vibe. Apparently we're at Kohl's. So, like, you know what I mean? Girl, I didn't understand where we were. I don't know where we were. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I have no idea how you search before class. That's cray-cray. Because I do be getting sidetracked. Also, it's one thing to sidetrack and it's another thing to multitask, I feel like. That's an unfinished product because you just want to think it straight. That's it. But multitasking, that's you purposely not finishing something to try and finish something else. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like sidetracked is very human as well. Because that's also another way we tend to, like, find, like, answers to things, you know? Like, sometimes it's necessary to get sidetracked in life. And even just, like, in the minute, trivial shit, too. But sometimes it's necessary to get sidetracked. Like, there's times I've gotten sidetracked and then I'll find something that I've been looking for months, you know? So, like, sometimes it's necessary to get sidetracked. I feel like that's completely different from multitasking. Because multitasking, you're purposefully not finishing a job to try and finish another job, and so on and so forth. And therefore, doing a half-assed job everywhere. While sidetracking, it's like, it almost feels like your inner dialogue, your inner intuition is, like, guiding you where to go in this, like, energy spurt that you have, you know? I don't know, it feels very necessary in life. Because the amount of shit I found, the amount of, like, shit I've realized by getting sidetracked, countless. I don't know. I feel like getting sidetracked is okay. It's human, it's necessary. It's a way to learn things and a way to discover things and a way to find things out. But if your intuition is telling you to go back to the original task, then go back to the original task, you know? I don't know. People think it's complicated, but it's not that complicated. It's pretty easy.
It's like a really easy math equation that can be done a couple different ways. There's like plus, minus, division, you know, multiplication. Like it's like that. Like it's honestly like that. PEMDAS type shit. PEMDAS vibes. Life is like PEMDAS. Put that on a shirt. Life is like PEMDAS. And it really is. Life is like PEMDAS. There's an answer to everything. It's just you gotta find the equation. You gotta find the equation, and then you know the answer. Life is like PEMDAS. Stupid. So stupid. But it's the truth. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I feel like life is an easy equation if you really, really start to like think about it. You know, it's a pretty easy equation. We're just complicated to complicate it, but there's no need to complicate it. Anyways, I gotta check on my chick. I'm gonna check on my chick, and that shit should be good by now. Ooh. There's two people putting in here at once. Where's the thermometer? Whoopsie daisy.
¿Te quito lo mío de acá? ¿Lo quito?
No, you're good. I was gonna check the temp.
Ay, sorry.
No, you're fine. Period. This shit's done.
A ver, dámelo. ¿Quieres hacerlo? Lo pico y qué.
Not on the pan, girl. Because then it's going to get the pan temperature. You got to do it in the chicken. It's just got to be 165 and it's cooked. I'm telling you, the thermometer is beautiful. Such a beautiful invention by God. Right? And it's never wrong, girl, because it's, you know, science or whatever. Okay. I'm going to make a slop bowl. I'll make slop. Okay, I'm going to plate my stuff and I will be right back with you. I'm going to make a slop bowl. I'm going to put potato, mac, and the chicken. I wish I had coleslaw, but I don't.
¿Qué? Ahorita me felices, también vengo a comida y no hay pollo.
Okay. Ooh. Wow. Sorry. I was putting away the leftovers. I was making my mom's lunch package. but I am here. I made a quick little ranch to dip my chicken in. Oh my goodness, Deja. You wanted them to be wrong so bad. Oh my goodness. I love how you guys always tell me how the cards end up fucking coming out. I love knowing the results. Ooh, enjoying delicious papaya. Yummy. Papaya tastes like throw up. The only papaya I've liked, the taste was one that I had in Hawaii. I don't know what you do to their fruits over there, but it was amazing. Huh? I always try to eat papaya. Oh my god, I forgot to show you guys the chicken and stuff. I'm sorry. Let me show you the not bitten side. Ooh. So here's the skin. So yummy, so delicious, so tasty. Here's the chicken. It's not the moistest chicken in the world, but I don't care, bitch. At least it's cooked and it's not pink on the inside. That's all I care about. And I'm eating it. With this quick like ranch dip shit that I made. With this like powdered ranch stuff. I just put it in some Greek yogurt. Mixy mixy. I feel like it needs another mix. Mixy mixy, and now you have ranch. I love eating my chicken with ranch. Honestly though, it is pretty moist. That's pretty good. Now that's chicken. Maybe next time I wouldn't put basil. Or I would put a little less. Something I like to do on some Amberlin Reese shit. I like to grab my spoonful of food and then dip the bottom of my spoon in the sauce. So that way then I'm not trying to dip the whole concoction in the sauce like a crazy person. I just dip the spoon, the bottom of the spoon. Perfect amount of sauce. And yeah, I have the potatoes in here. They're just at the bottom. They're a little hidden. This dinner reminds you of your childhood? Same. That's why I made it. Oh. I was about to get up and go check out the chicken. But someone's in there.
Yeah, next time I would not add the basil. I don't know what the hell I was thinking when I put the basil. I don't know, girl. I think I was just being reminiscent of grandma. Because that bitch used to put basil on everything. But it just didn't work today. Not for my chicken today. Well, it's okay. It's still edible. It's just, it would taste so much better without the basil. And I know it for a fact. Or maybe it's not my chicken. Maybe it's the ranch. The ranch has a... Hold up, let me taste my chicken on its own. No, I like my chicken. My chicken's good. It's that ranch. That Kraft ranch packet ain't the best. Like, at all. It has a very strong flavor. I didn't realize it was that. I thought it was the chicken because I added basil today, so I thought it was just maybe the basil was just overpowering everything or something. No. My chicken is literally scrumptious. It's the fucking ranch. It has like a weird taste. Yeah, bro, because my chicken take that. Yes, please. Thought you mean. Here, it's like gizzard. Ay, kain mo the chicken. I wish the skin would have gone a little toastier. It's so tight. That little one is gonna be really good because that little one got really toasty. So I'm excited to eat that little one. Maybe you just need to cook it a little longer, babe. But I follow the directions on the box. Yeah, well, sometimes you can't listen to the directions on the box. If you need to cook it for a little longer, cook it for a little longer.
Pop that bitch in the toaster oven or whatever. And put it on the top rack. Like move your rack up. So that way then it's closer to the light bulbs. And it'll toast up super quick. Just keep an eye on it. You can also do that in your oven. Try to put it closer to the bulbs so it gets a little crispy. Yeah, no, I don't think it was Nitro. I think it might have been Sassy. I think maybe Sassy had a, right? I think. I could be wrong. I think it was Sassy that had the pizza. But I could be wrong by that. I could be wrong about that, I mean. I gotta wash my hands, bro. On some kid shit. On some straight up kid shit. I wish I could go to Erewhon. Oh my goodness, smoking. Oh, I accused the wrong person. Out here ready to fucking freaking murder bitches. It's not even the right bitch. What did I say in the Discord group chat? I know this is not the Discord, but you know what I mean? Be careful when you talk, bitch, because you guys be fighting. I don't know. I find it's, I don't know. Maybe it's all the estrogen. I don't fucking know. But it's just, I don't know. All the hormones. Girl, it's crazy out here. Like, we be ready to claw each other's eyeballs out. Like, it's crazy. For real, I was about to throw hands. Oh my goodness. Too much. It was you, Sassy. Did you go back in chat to check? Hi, baby. Oh my god, y'all need water. I'm gonna give you some of my water. Let me wash my hands. I'll give you guys cold water because I'm gonna be my Cherishing. Honestly, food works there too, bitch. Cash App Tribute was live like 30 to 40 minutes ago, and I lost, fool. I lost, fool. Damn, Holmes, that's crazy. Chale. God, man, that's crazy. It's not a coincidence. It's a curse. The Domino's curse. Frenemies. Bitch! Oh my god, Milk and Oat, shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking bitch. Oh my god, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. We show you the psychological torture I like to do to this dog sometimes because it brings me joy. And I know it sucks and I know it's horrible, but like, I don't know, I just find it funny and I know it's bad. Okay, I don't know if you can tell, but there's a part of the toy that he can grab and there's a part of the toy that he just cannot for the life of him grab. And so then he starts to get stressed out and he starts clawing at it. He starts trying to fucking get it at each angle. He starts fucking trying to get at it however he can. At some point in this, he gets so stressed out, he starts trying to unhinge his jaw. Once he starts doing that, that's when I stop because I'm like, okay, now you're just doing too much. But once he starts trying to unhinge his jaw, bitch, it is insanity. It's like, calm down. It is not that serious, baby boy. It's not that serious, baby boy. But look, you're so... Look, he gets so mad. He gets so mad. He's like, why can't I grab it? Why can I not grab it? Why am I not able to grab it? Because he's so good at grabbing toys. That's why he's so mad. Because he's so good at grabbing toys. And I'm trying to teach this boy that you can't always win. You can't always win. Sorry. I know you're protesting. I know now you're making sounds. And now you're trying to unhinge your jaw. So it's done. Once he starts doing that shit, once he starts doing this, look, once he starts doing, do it one last time. Show him one more time. Unless they already saw it. Did you already see it? Oh. Nope. See, he's trying to nibble at it. Trying to get the little seams. Kicking it. Smacking it. But it's once he starts trying to get it from the middle. And then he starts jumping. Oh, when he does the jumping. Like if that's going to do anything. See, look, he knows where he can grab it. Like, he's a smart dog. He knows that he just wants the head. Like, he just needs the head. But since I'm blocking his one and only, like, you know, thing that he can, like, grab or whatever, he loses his marbles. Anyways, we're done. Here. Show him how you can grab it. See? Wow, what an amazing dog. You have such a great grip, baby. Wow. Wow, my love, you're so good at it. Yes, baby, you're so good. Such a good, strong, powerful dog. Who's a good, powerful, strong dog? Who's a powerful, strong dog? If you had a bigger mouth, I know you'd be able to fucking snatch that toy out of my hand. And that's why it's okay that I do that to you, because I know you're capable, baby. You're very capable. You're very strong. You don't have a big enough mouth.
You're not a big dog, baby. You're not a big dog. You're a little tiny bit dog. A little tiny bit dog.
Oh, God. Oh, God. You know what I mean? He's like, little tiny baby dog who, bitch? I'm a big dog.
But you're not a little tiny baby dog. A little tiny baby dog. Little baby. Such a little baby. Little tiny baby dog. Little tiny little baby dog. We've got a little tiny little baby dog.
I love how he just gets so into it. Okay, can I throw it? Wait, can I throw it? Can I throw it? Can I throw it? Lo quiero tirar. I'm gonna throw it and he can catch it. Or do you not want to throw it? You just want it? Oh. Are you done? Can I throw it? Yeah, girl, he's going in. Look at him. We can say like this for centuries, probably. Millennia. I can make a statue look at us, of us looking like this. He will stay in this position forever. As long as I'm pulling a little bit on it, he will hold his grip. This could be a statue. We could probably sit like this long enough for someone to make a statue of us. It's so precious! I love him so much. Please don't play. It's serious now. No, literally. I screenshotted that. See, and then look, he drops it because he wants me to throw it. Look how fucking bitten. Oh. Oh shit. You going X Games on him. Oh shit. He said, ow. He said, chomp. Chomp. Look how big his eyes get. It's so cute. Oh shit. He grabbed it. Oh my goodness. I love how big and like doughy his eyes get. It's so cute. Not Taco wanting to play. Literally. Yeah, girl. He fucking go. He tries to get it so bad. It's cute as fuck. I love him so much. But yeah, I don't know, girl. Craziness. Bueno. Girl. I don't know what to say. I was being the prophet of the Lord for like 7 hours. That's a joke, by the way. But you know what I mean. Like, I be talking about God a lot. But I don't mean that God. I just mean, like, the universe, spirituality. Everything's alive. Everything's a being. Everything has a soul, you know? I'm talking in that sense. In the metaphysical. But yeah, anyways. I don't know, girl. We were talking a lot about philosophies. And I am tired. I'm tired. And also we cooked. But also I was just standing in the kitchen talking, bitch, for like 4 hours. But honestly, I feel great. We feel great. Notice how my voice isn't like that bad right now. I'm telling you, my voice is fine. It's just I need to drink water and I need to take care of my shit. It's probably lubricated from the chicken right now because I put a good amount of oil in my chicken. It's probably lubricated from the chicken oil. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. I just need to be drinking water. Also, I was in the hot ass kitchen, so like the steam probably helped too. Being in the hot ass kitchen. I need to start drinking tea. Oh my god. I just don't like tea. I don't like tea. I'm not the biggest fan of hot water. I just don't really like it. No, baby, no one interesting on my dating apps just yet. No, plants definitely do, babe. Plants definitely do. I think I gotta drink some electrolytes too. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, girl. What time is it, bitch? It's 5:33. I gotta go. So mommy's coming home, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna cook her chicken and stuff. But I'm leaving. I'm gonna go. So, I love you. We will smoke a bowl right when I come back. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. We're gonna smoke a bowl, and I'm gonna deuces. Okay. Wildly philosophical. I want you to know that whenever I talk about things like this, or whenever I go into conversations like this, or whenever I, delve into the wonders of life and shit like this, I want you to know I'm not doing it to convince you. I am just simply doing it to inform you. Okay? I am not here to convince you of anything. I am not here to try to make you be a certain type of way and live your life a certain type of way and believe certain things or whatever. I'm not here to do that, because seeing is believing. And you can do that on your own. You know what I mean? You don't need me to convince you about shit. I'm just here to inform you about it so you can be aware of it. And then when you're going about your life, maybe you can have that little tingle in the back of your mind and be like, oh, she talked about this, and it low-key pertains to what I'm talking to, what's happening right now in my life. And that's funny, that's odd, that's funny. Never thought of it that way. That's it. It's not anything else. That's all it is. It's just to inform you. I'm just here to inform. I'm here to give any little bit of knowledge that I may have, because I honestly think it's a problem that I have within myself, feeling like I'm, not the most useful person on the planet, because I, never got a degree, and I never did the social, normalities that are supposed to happen, blah, 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 blah. So I feel like I try to, make up for it by sharing knowledge that I have, that I've lived, that I've experienced, That doesn't mean it's right, that doesn't mean it's correct, that doesn't mean that it's set in stone, that doesn't mean that it's scientifically proven. That's just what I have noticed in my life. That is just what I have noticed in my experience, in my journey, in my whatever. And, but I am not here to convince you of anything. I am not here to live your life a certain way. I am not here to tell you to do anything in a certain way. I am simply here to inform. I am just here to inform Not convince. Just inform. I'm just an information. A little information, you know, birdie. I'm not a dictator. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life. You can live it however you want. But if you have questions, and if you have things that if you've been wondering, and if the things that I say hold some form of merit in your head, I'm just saying. It's always nice to have other ways to think. I mean, I'm open to having other ways to think, you know? I love having other ways to think. And then I get to decide whether I go through that, you know, whether I, you know, agree with it or, you know, live by that or whatever. Just like how you can decide whether you want to live by that, through that, and all that. Live by that and through that, and all that. But yeah. Anyways. Any hoozles. I just thought about that when I was pissing. I was like, I don't want them to think that I'm trying to control them or trying to like dictate how they should, you know, be here. I just want them to know I'm giving them free information. That's it. I'm just giving them information. That's all. But yeah. Because that's another problem that a lot of people have, is that they always try to control. That's the thing that the Christians have wrong and shit like that. You're not supposed to control it. Just inform. You're supposed to inform. That's it. Just inform. You're just informing. You're not controlling. You're not dictating. You are simply informing. I'm just going to inform you that our Lord and Jesus Christ is our Savior. Kind of sexy. Join if you want to, you know, vibe out with us. You know what I'm saying? You know, these are some of our ideals. Here's some of the things that we think or whatever. You know, you're in or you're out. I don't care. It's our vibe. You come in or you don't. I don't know. Our doors are always open. That's how it should be. But instead it turned into a dictatorship and turned into fucking people being like, you have to be like us. You have to believe what we believe. And it's like, no. No. No, nobody is right. Nobody is wrong. Everybody has great ideas about the whole situation. Everybody has great ideas. Not everyone is right. Not everyone is wrong. Not one person. You know, no. You can all think what you want to think. It's all fine. That's what's the beauty of being a human being, is that we all have our own thoughts and shit. You know. We all have our own opinions and, you know, morals and shit, whatever. You know what I mean? All that. Is that my mother? Oh, that's not my mother. Is my mother home? Once my mother gets home, I am turning this shit off. Is that my mother? Is that a human figure coming this way, or is that the cat? No, that's a tree, bitch. I'm stupid. I don't think that's my mother. But I do gotta go. But, hey! But anyways, I love you guys. It's more so of sharing of information and giving it to her. Exactly. Thank you so much, Les. That is so cute. Thank you. That is very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Trey. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are cutie pies. I love you. You guys are wonderful. You guys are beautiful, wonderful, sexy. I will see you in the Discord. If I'm not responding, it's because I'm hanging out with my mama. But I love you. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow, okay? And if not tomorrow, then I don't know, girl. I'll talk to you on the Discord. Anyways. I love you. Have a beautiful night. Sleep tight. And eat some good dinner, bitch. Fuck it. It's hump day. Why not? Anyways, I love you. Bye. Adios. Tell Mama Sunshine we say hi. Will do. Will do. Bye. Love you guys. More kisses. I just want to give everyone a kiss. Kisses.